Chapter 1, Being falsely accused of marital rape, leaving home with grievance, meeting a beautiful lady who took aphrodisiac. At 10 o'clock in the evening, the lights in the room were dim and the atmosphere was hazy. Hubby, you've been my wife for 2 years and have worked very hard. You also helped me cure the cold poison. I owe you too much. Tonight, I will give myself to you. Su Tianjiao, who was wearing a thin pink nightgown and had a graceful and charming figure, looked at Qin Xuan, who was sitting on the bed with charming eyes, and said in a delicate voice. Qin Xuan looked at Su Tianjiao in astonishment and said, Are you serious? Su Tianjiao nodded slightly, with a pitiful expression on her face, and said, Of course it's true. You are my husband, how can I lie to you? We have been married for 2 years, and I have never let you touch my body. As a wife, I am really irresponsible. So, I decided to give myself to you. As she spoke, Su Tianjiao twisted her graceful body towards Qin Xuan. Qin Xuan's face was full of disbelief. In the 2 years since he married into the Su family, he has been ordered around, doing laundry and cooking, and can be said to be treated like a slave. Not to mention sleeping in the same room with Su Tianjiao, he has never even touched her hand. The reason why he was able to marry Su Tianjiao and marry into the Su family was entirely the result of matchmaking by his master and the old man of the Su family. Back then, the master was being hunted by his enemies and was seriously injured. It was the old man from the Su family who passed by and saved the master. When Qin Xuan was young, his mother died of depression. It was his master who raised him and taught him various skills. In order to repay Mr. Su for saving his master, and to treat Su Tianjiao's cold poison, he followed the arrangements of his master and Mr. Su, married Su Tianjiao, and became a son-in-law of the Su family. In the past 2 years, Qin Xuan has been working hard in the Su family, and he also used the mysterious medical secret book passed down by his master to cure Su Tianjiao's cold poison. However, tonight, Su Tianjiao came back from outside and actually took the initiative to throw herself into Qin Xuan's arms, which made Qin Xuan unbelievable. Could it be that this woman has really changed her personality? Has gotten better? Looking at the graceful and charming woman in front of him, Qin Xuan's heart began to beat wildly. Although Su Tianjiao is a little bit willful, she is very beautiful and has a hot body. If I could be with her. Hubby, I really want to. As she spoke in a delicate voice, Su Tianjiao stepped forward, stretched out her slender hand, and directly grasped Qin Xuan's hand. Qin Xuan's body trembled when he touched the soft thing, and even his breathing became rapid. Su Tian said tenderly, Hubby, kiss me first. Although Qin Xuan has practiced the breathing and calming skills from the mysterious medical secret book, how can he bear being teased by his wife like this? Anyway, she is my wife, so what if I kiss her? Thinking of this, Qin Xuan wanted to kiss the woman. But at this moment, Su Tianjiao suddenly hugged Qin Xuan and rolled onto the bed, letting Qin Xuan lie on top. Then she screamed hysterically, Rape! Mom and Dad, come quickly, I'm being raped. Qin Xuan's body shook violently when he heard this. He suddenly understood something and was about to stand up. Bang! With a loud bang, the door was pushed open and 2 figures rushed in. Crack! Crack! Then, the sound of a camera was heard, and a middle-aged man raised his mobile phone and took a picture of the scene in front of him. Did you take pictures of everything? Su Tianjiao's mother Zhang Suilan said, looking at her husband beside her. Su Tianjiao's father Su Jinshan nodded and said with a proud smile, It has been filmed. Good. Zhang Suilan smiled sinisterly, looked at Qin Xuan and roared, Qin Xuan, you bastard, how dare you do such a treasonous thing? Su Tianjiao, who was under Qin Xuan, also had tears in her eyes. She shouted angrily, Qin Xuan, you are a piece of trash, a coward. How dare you force yourself on me? I won't live anymore. I won't live anymore. Qin Xuan's body froze there, his face was as gloomy as water, and his whole body was cold. He knew that Su Tianjiao could not change her gender, let alone give her body to him. You know, Su Tianjiao once threatened that even if she gave her body to a dog, she would never give it to a coward like herself? How come he believed it? This is obviously a trap. Qin Xuan, you have no future, and you are a loser, that's all. But I didn't expect you to be so morally corrupt. You even raped your own wife. Are you still human? Zhang Suilan glared at Qin Xuan with a ferocious look on her face and said viciously. Qin Xuan stared at her. At this moment, his heart was very tired and cold, and he didn't want to say anything more. It's futile to say it. Tell me, what do you want to achieve? Qin Xuan calmed down and looked at Zhang Suilan and said. You raped my daughter, so of course you're going to jail. Zhang Suilan spoke fiercely, spitting all over Qin Chuan's face. Qin Chuan said calmly, "She is my wife, can't I do that?" "Even if she is your wife, you can't force her without her consent," Su Jinshan said in a deep voice. "Mom and Dad, of course I didn't agree. I was just fine here, and this beast suddenly rushed over and pushed me down violently, wanting to do that kind of thing to me. I was scared to death. Mom and Dad, I was so scared." Su Tianjiao rushed to her mother and snuggled in her arms, looking aggrieved and frightened, with a sinister gleam in her eyes. "Daughter, don't be afraid. Don't worry, we will take care of him. We have taken photos and he can't deny it." Zhang Suilan sneered. Watching their performance, Qin Chuan really wanted to laugh. However, his heart was chilled to the extreme. "Qin Chuan, you did this to my daughter. I will call the police right away and you will have to spend at least 3 years in jail. But, we adults are magnanimous and can give you a way out." Zhang Suilan stared at Qin Chuan and said, "Tell me, what exactly do you want to achieve?" Qin Chuan said. "First, divorce my daughter and leave the house with nothing," said Zhang Suilan. Qin Chuan was silent. The reason why he stayed in the Su family was actually to repay Mr. Su for saving his master's life, and to treat Su Tianjiao's cold poison. However, now that he had cured Su Tianjiao's cold poison, this family was about to kick him out, which made him feel extremely cold. But they didn't know one thing. If he left, Su Tianjiao's cold poison would relapse again without him to suppress it. And Su Tianjiao will only go to death. Considering the kindness of Mr. Su, he felt a little reluctant. "Qin Chuan, why are you still hanging around? We won't keep a rapist like you at home," Su Jinshan said angrily. "Okay, I agree." After a long time, Qin Chuan sighed softly and said. Zhang Suilan's eyes sparkled with joy when she heard that, and Su Tianjiao couldn't help but almost laughed out loud. They finally got rid of this scabby dog. She can finally be with her white moonlight. That's what you said. Tomorrow, you and Tianjiao will go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to go through the divorce procedures, Zhang Suilan said. Qin Chuan had no expression on his face and turned to leave. Zhang Suilan shouted, "Don't leave so quickly, there's still a second one." Qin Chuan stopped walking, looked at her, and said, "What else do you want? In the past 2 years, you have eaten and drank at my house, and you have also wasted 2 years of my daughter's youth. Do you need to compensate us? How about this, we know that you are a wild orphan, and you have no money, so you can compensate us with the jade pendant you wear next to your body." Qin Chuan froze when he heard this, and subconsciously covered the jade pendant on his chest with one hand. That was the only thing his mother left him before she died. He stared at Zhang Suilan. Seeing Qin Chuan's cold eyes, Zhang Suilan felt guilty and said, "Why? It's just a broken jade pendant. How much can it be worth? Who cares? Letting you use that as compensation is a bargain for you. In this way, we can give up the jade pendant, and you can give us 1 million as compensation." Qin Chuan's eyes were still fixed on Zhang Suilan. Zhang Suilan was a little scared. She was afraid that Qin Chuan would do something desperate. Su Jinshan immediately said, "Qin Chuan, what do you want to do? I tell you, you are a rapist now. It's too easy for you to give us the jade pendant as compensation. Believe it or not, I will call the police now. You should know the consequences." "Okay. 1 million, right? I'll compensate you within 3 days." Qin Chuan said calmly and walked straight outside. "Stop and write down the receipt," Zhang Suilan shouted. Su Jinshan pulled him back and whispered, "Don't push him too hard. If he can get a divorce, then our goal has been achieved." Zhang Suilan thought so too. Proposing compensation was just an additional thing. Now the purpose has been achieved, which is great. However, Zhang Suilan still yelled outside, "Bastard, don't stay in my house, get out." After a moment, the sound of a door closing was heard, and Qin Chuan had obviously left. After Qin Chuan left, Su Tianjia was filled with joy and said, "Mom, we finally got rid of this bastard. I can finally be with my Ma Xiangyu. Ha ha ha. Yes. This scabby dog stays in our house, and I feel annoyed no matter how I see him." Zhang Suilan shouted with joy on her face. "Mom, what if he doesn't want to leave and wants to rely on me?" Su Tianjiao suddenly said worriedly. "Daughter, don't worry. We have taken the photos. If he doesn't leave, we will call the police. As long as you bite him to death and find that he raped you, he will have a miserable end," Zhang Suilan said proudly. Mom, you are really tall. Su Tianjiao smiled and praised, hey, it's just that, just now, in order to act, I let that rubbish touch my hand, it's really dirty. At this time, Su Jinshan suddenly said, Chuilan, I remember that the old man said before his death that Qin Chuan and Tian Jiao must not be allowed to divorce, otherwise, the cold poison in Tian Jiao's body will be out of control. Ah, didn't that scabby cure Tian Jiao's cold poison with the secret recipe taught by his beggar master? What are we worried about? Zhang Suilan said. Mom is right, Dad, you're worrying too much. I feel warm now and I'm completely well. Su Tianjiao said. Su Jinshan also laughed and said, I was just worrying too much. Zheng Suilan said, to celebrate the fact that the scabby guy is leaving tomorrow, let's have a good time tonight. Yeah. Su Tianjiao shouted happily, it would be great if we could call Xiang Yu over. You will have more time to spend together in the future. Zheng Suilan said with a smile. We. Su Tianjiao smiled. At this time, Qin Chuan left Su's house and walked out of the community, feeling extremely lonely. He raised his head and looked at the starry sky, with a hint of helplessness on his lips. Mr. Su, I have done my best for Su Tianjiao. They designed a plan to force me to leave. I had no other choice. Su Tianjiao, this is the path to death you chose yourself. Qin Chuan murmured, his eyes suddenly flashing with coldness, Mom, my son is free now, it's time to find the murderer and avenge you. After murmuring deeply, Qin Chuan wiped the tears from his eyes and left the community. In the 2 years since he married Su Tianjiao, he was often kicked out of the house at night. Every time, he would spend the time in a small hotel nearby. After leaving the community, Qin Chuan headed straight for the hotel, but at this moment, a strange female voice came from the bushes beside the road. Qin Chuan was startled and looked in the direction of the sound, a look of horror appeared on his face. He saw a beautiful woman in black stockings and an OL business suit, convulsing in the bushes, tearing her clothes with her hands, and making strange noises, I want. He only took one look and understood. This woman has been drugged. An aphrodisiac called Hahuan powder. There is usually only one way to cure this drug. Yin and Yang harmony. Chapter 2, Sacrifice yourself to help the most beautiful woman and richest woman get rid of the aphrodisiac. Qin Chuan thought to himself, this woman has been poisoned by an aphrodisiac. She must be treated as soon as possible. Otherwise, the drug will damage her brain nerves and turn her into a fool. Normally, there is only one way to treat this woman, and that is to coordinate the yin and yang of men and women. Qin Chuan struggled when thinking of this method. If he did this, wouldn't it be any different from the Su family accusing him of being a rapist? No. He can't do this. He thought carefully about other ways to treat the disease. Suddenly, he had an idea and remembered that there was an acupuncture method in the secret book of mysterious medicine taught by his master that could remove the poison from this woman. However, using this move has a huge side effect, it will reduce his lifespan by 3 months. Is it worth shortening 3 months of your life for a woman you met by chance? Thinking of this, Qin Chuan hesitated. After a moment, he sighed heavily and walked to the woman. When the woman saw Qin Chuan approaching, her eyes lit up and she quickly pounced on him, saying softly, Man, give me. Qin Chuan had a strange look on his face, he dodged and quickly took out a needle bag from his arms, took out a silver needle, and inserted it into an acupuncture point on the woman's neck. In the blink of an eye. The woman then calmed down. Afterwards, he lifted the woman's clothes from her abdomen, inserted 3 needles into her snow-white abdomen, and then used the qi transferring method of the Shenmen 9 needles to transfer qi into the woman's body to force out the poison. When forcing out the poison, he glanced at the woman's exposed white skin, and felt something strange all over. I have to say, this woman is really top-notch, with such a hot body. Qin Chuan continued to transfer his true qi into the woman's body, and the toxins in the woman's body were also forced into her abdomen by the true qi. Qin Chuan's face turned slightly pale and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. In order to force the poison out of this woman, he consumed a lot of energy. Puff! Finally, the woman spat out a mouthful of black blood, and her eyes gradually became clear. All right. When Qin Chuan saw her spit out black blood and was about to wake up, a pale smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He silently pulled out the needle, put it back, glanced at the woman, and turned and left. But when he left, a small jade pendant quietly fell from his trouser pocket. The woman's eyes gradually became clear and she woke up slowly. When she woke up, she found herself lying in the grass by the roadside, her face full of shock. Why am I here? The woman tried to think, and suddenly her face changed drastically, becoming extremely cold, and she said fiercely, "Wang you bitch, you really betrayed me. But how did I get better after being poisoned?" The woman thought about it carefully, and vaguely remembered that when her aphrodisiac took effect, it seemed that a man walked towards her. Thinking of this, the woman's face darkened. Could it be that the man took the opportunity to? But she hurriedly checked her clothes and found that they were all intact, even her stockings were intact, which made her feel slightly relieved. What the hell is going on? What is this? The woman murmured to herself, and suddenly saw an exquisite dragon-shaped jade pendant beside her. On the jade pendant was carved a word Chuan. This jade pendant is made of top-grade Hut-in jade. There is a word Chuan on it. I think it must have been dropped by that person. But what did that person do to me? The woman wondered to herself and tried to think carefully, but her mind was fuzzy, like a fog. Just then, 5 Maybachs and a Rolls-Royce came roaring and stopped by the roadside. Then, a woman and a dozen men in black hurriedly got out of the car. The woman, wearing a silver-white OL business suit, black-framed glasses, and shoulder-length hair, looked smart and capable. She hurried to the woman's side and said with a face full of self-blame, "President, we dared to locate you based on your mobile phone. Are you okay?" The woman looked at her with gloomy eyes and said, "It's okay. Xiaosong, I will give you 2 tasks now." "President, please speak." "First, go chop off Wang Yu's hand and throw her into the breeding pig pen. It's best to throw a breeding pig in heat." "President, Mr. Wang is your best friend, what's wrong with you? Don't ask any more questions, just do as I say." "Yes." "Second, find out what happened here just now." "Yes." "Besides." The woman spoke deeply, tightly grasped the jade pendant in her hand, and suddenly shook her head and said, "It's gone, help me up, and go back." "Good." Xiaosong helped the woman up and walked straight towards the Rolls-Royce. The dozen or so men in black bowed to her and greeted her, "Hello, President Zhou." The woman nodded slightly. This woman is none other than the city's most powerful woman, most beautiful woman, and most wealthy woman in the business world, Zhou Zhiro. Chuan, was he kicked out by that woman again? Qin Chuan walked to a small hotel and knocked on the door. The door opened, revealing a beautiful young woman in her early 30s wearing a thin nightgown, with a plump and graceful figure and a charming temperament. She winked and smiled at Qin Chuan. This woman is the proprietress of the hotel. Her name is Jean Lian, so of course her surname is Jean. Jean Lian is a divorced young woman. Her ex-husband was a drunkard, a gambler, and a womanizer. He was uneducated and often abused her. So Jean Lian filed for divorce from him and used the little savings she had to open this small hotel. Jean Lian was born with a graceful and charming appearance, and was known as the flower of the street. Many men wanted to pursue her and win her over, but this woman always held her ground and never remarried. In the past 2 years, whenever Qin Chuan was kicked out by the Su family, he would come here to stay and became good friends with this charming proprietress. Qin Chuan smiled bitterly and said, "Yes, Sister Lian, please get me a room." Chuan, unfortunately, a group of travelers came from nowhere tonight and took up all the rooms. There are no rooms left. Jean Lian looked at Qin Chuan with full eyes and smiled helplessly. "It's okay. I'm leaving." Qin Chuan smiled and shook his head, then turned to leave. However, Jean Lian reached out and grabbed his arm, saying, "Chuan, don't go." Qin Chuan's arm was held by Jean Lian, and his body trembled slightly. He quickly retracted his body and said, "Sister Lian, don't do this." Jean Lian said with charming eyes, "What? It's just pulling my arm, what are you afraid of? Are you afraid that I will eat you?" As she spoke, Jean Lian looked so charming and lovely that it made one's heart tremble. Even Qin Chuan's face turned red and he felt strange when he saw her like this. You know, although he has been married to Su Tianjia for 2 years, he is still a virgin. Now, being teased by Jean Lian, his face turned red, and he felt extremely embarrassed. Seeing that he was shy and timid, Jean Lian pursed her pink lips and said, "Okay, stop standing there and come in." Sister Lian, don't you have no room?" Qin Chuan's face was still red as he spoke awkwardly. "The room is gone, but you can live with me." Chapter 3, Charming and Kind Jean Lian. Qin Chuan froze when he heard that, his face full of horror. Sister Lian actually asked him to live with her. How is that possible? This man and woman are not intimate. Seeing his surprised face, Jean Lian chuckled and said, "Hey, Chuan, what are you thinking about? What I mean is that there is a small room where I live, and you can live in the small room. What? You still want to live in the same room with me? Well, I didn't think so. Qin Chuan's face turned red instantly. Hee, come in. Good. So Qin Chuan entered the hotel and followed Jinlian upstairs. Jinlian is a plump and sexy divorced young woman. Although she is wearing a nightgown, it cannot hide her curvy figure. Qin Chuan looked at her round buttocks and felt itchy in his heart, as if he was being scratched by a cat. Ah Chuan, if you ask me, that little woman Su Tianjia treats you so badly and keeps saying she wants to divorce you, you should just divorce her. You are a grown man, so handsome, and have such a good temper. What kind of person can you not find? Jinlian turned her head and looked at him, her eyes sparkling. Qin Chuan said calmly, Sister Lian, I will divorce her soon. Jinlian's eyes flashed with joy when she heard this, and she asked, is it true or false? Qin Chuan nodded, well, tomorrow, I will go through the divorce procedures with her. Ha ha. That's great. You're finally free. Jinlian was happy for him. She covered her mouth and giggled, Ah Chuan, it's better to get divorced. Being with that little woman is just torture. Qin Chuan smiled bitterly. Jinlian looked at Qin Chuan tenderly and said, Ah Chuan, if you and Su Tianjiu have nowhere to go after you divorce, you can come live with me. Let's run this small hotel together, how about that? There was anticipation in Jinlian's eyes. Qin Chuan looked strange when he heard this, and said, Sister Lian, how can I trouble you? What is trouble? You don't know, in fact, in my mind, I have long regarded you as my younger brother. Have you forgotten that one time my mother had a fever and it was you who sent her to the hospital? Later, my mother always told me that when looking for a man, I should look for a man like Shaoqin, who is kind in his good character. The woman said with her eyes shining, her voice full of hints. Qin Chuan was speechless. That's right, Qin Chuan stayed here once. Jinlian's mother came from the countryside to visit her daughter and suddenly had a fever. It was he who sent her to the hospital. In fact, he could have cured it, but he did not reveal his medical skills. Sister Lian, let's talk about it after I get divorced. Qin Chuan scratched his head and said. Hee, okay. Hey, this is the room, you can live here. Jinlian pushed open a door, took Qin Chuan in, and said with a smile. Qin Chuan took a glance and found the room very warm and there was a faint strange fragrance, the same as the smell on Sister Jinlian. Very nice smelling room. Sister Lian, that's great. How much is the room fee? I'll transfer it to you. Qin Chuan said with a smile. You little brat, what's the deal with room fees? You're my younger brother, and you need money to live here? Just stay here. If you want water, there's a water dispenser. If you want to eat, there's instant noodles and sausages. If you need a warm bed, I can give that to you, too. Ha ha ha. Okay. I won't tease you anymore. Look at your blushing face, I really can't help teasing. I'm leaving. Good night. Jinlian twisted her plump buttocks, waved to Qin Chuan, smiled charmingly, and left. Qin Chuan stared blankly at Jinlian's graceful figure, feeling filled with emotion. The gap between people is really too big. Su Tianjiao's family is as cruel as tigers to me, but Jinlian, an ordinary friend, is so warm to me. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Qin Chuan walked to the bed, took off his clothes, touched his pockets, and his face changed drastically. The jade pendant is gone. He carefully searched all his pockets but couldn't find the jade pendant. That jade pendant was the only relic my mother gave me before she died. Moreover, my mother even asked the carving master to carve her name on it. It's over. Qin Chuan felt as if struck by lightning and his heart was torn. He clearly remembered that when he left Su's house, he touched the jade pendant several times, but now, it was gone. He hurriedly opened the door and left. Jinlian, who was packing up at the front desk, saw Qin Chuan coming downstairs and asked in surprise, Ah Chuan, where are you going? Sister Lian, I lost something and I want to go back and look for it. Qin Chuan said. Is it important? Then I'll accompany you. Jinlian quickly put down the things in her hands and said. No. No need, I can go by myself. Whoosh. Qin Chuan ran out of the house and ran to the place where he had just detoxified the woman. He searched carefully for the jade pendant in the bushes, but couldn't find it. Afterwards, Qin Chuan continued to search along the route he took from Su's house, and then he searched along the route to Jinlian's hotel. However, he searched for 2 hours and still couldn't find the jade pendant. Thump! Qin Chuan knelt on the ground, looked up at the sky, tears streaming down his face. Mom, I'm sorry. I lost the only thing you left me. An hour later, he returned to the hotel in a daze. Jilian hadn't slept yet and had been waiting for him. Seeing that he looked distraught, she asked with concern, Chuan, what did you lose? If it's important, you can call the police. Qin Chuan shook his head slightly and went upstairs like a walking corpse. Jilian looked at Qin Chuan's back, secretly distressed, and murmured, it's really heartbreaking. Boss, it's him. In a villa in the wealthy area by the river, Xiaosong was holding a tablet computer, pointing at a frozen picture on the screen, and respectfully spoke to Zhou Jiro, who was sitting on a soft sofa, exuding an aura of dominance and extremely beautiful. The frozen image on the screen was Qin Chuan kneeling on the ground and crying bitterly. Zhou Jiro stared at the young man on the screen with complicated eyes. In her left hand, she held the jade pendant tightly. After a long while, she spoke, Xiaosong, I want all his information before 9 o'clock tomorrow. Yes. It was already past 2 in the morning when Qin Chuan returned to Jinlian Hotel. He was upset and sad because he lost his mother's necklace. He didn't fall into a deep sleep until after 4 in the morning. Knock, knock. Qin Chuan didn't know how long he had slept, but was suddenly awakened by a knock on the door. He asked hurriedly, who is it? Brother Chuan, it's me. A delicate voice came from outside. It was Jilian's voice. Qin Chuan got up from the bed, opened the door, and saw Jinlian outside. His eyes kept. He saw Jinlian wearing a slim-fitting cheongsam, outlining her sexy, plump, and graceful body. The slit of the cheongsam was very high and short, revealing her pair of voluptuous legs wrapped in flesh-colored stockings. This woman is truly charming and captivating. Seeing Qin Chuan staring at her, Jinlian said with a charming smile on her charming face, do you think I look good? Cough. Qin Chuan's face turned red, and he turned his head away in embarrassment and said, Sister, I didn't see it. I haven't even seen it yet, but my eyes are already wide open. Jilian spat, but it's okay, I'm willing to show it to you. If you want to see more, that's fine too. As she spoke, Jinlian deliberately straightened her body, making Qin Chuan's face even redder. Is this woman trying to seduce me on purpose so early in the morning? Sister Lian, you, stop making trouble. Qin Chuan said embarrassedly with a red face. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. I really can't understand why you have been married for 2 years and you are still so shy, like an innocent little boy. So, you are not still a virgin, are you? Jinlian said with a wicked smile. Chapter 4 Su Tianjiu and Bai Yue Guang kiss in front of Qin Chuan. Sister, you, stop making trouble. Qin Chuan's face turned red due to the teasing of this woman, and he said awkwardly. Jinlian covered her mouth and laughed so hard that her body shook. She said, okay, I won't tease you anymore. Go wash up quickly. After you're done, come down to eat. Have a meal? Qin Chuan was stunned and said. What? You don't want to eat, do you think you can starve? Jinlian rolled her eyes at him. No, Sister Lian, I won't eat at your house. I'll just go out and eat something. Qin Chuan said. Get out. You come to my house, so you are my guest. Of course I have to provide you with food. Go wash up. Jinlian gave him a charming look, then went downstairs with her graceful figure twisting. Qin Chuan looked at her charming figure and felt deeply that Sister Lian was so kind to him. Those honey, peach, and buttocks are really tempting. Cough. I'm having random thoughts again. Qin Chuan washed up and went downstairs. Come and eat. As soon as Jinlian saw Qin Chuan, her face broke into smiles and she pulled him towards a room. Qin Chuan was pulled by her with a strange look on his face. When Qin Chuan entered the room, he saw a few fried side dishes, a pot of porridge, and a plate of fried dough sticks on the table. It was quite a sumptuous meal. Chuan, this is breakfast. Let's just eat something. When you and that woman have completed the divorce procedures, I will prepare a feast for you. Jinlian blinked her charming eyes and looked at Qin Chuan tenderly. Sister, you are too polite. Qin Chuan looked at Jinlian and felt an indescribable feeling in his heart. What do you mean you're welcome? I'm in pain, my brother. Okay, stop standing there and sit down. Jinlian said with a smile. Qin Chuan nodded and sat at the dining table. Jinlian was very enthusiastic. She served Qin Chuan porridge and fried dough sticks, and kept saying, Chuan, you look so thin. You must have suffered so much in the Su family. Eat more. Listening to Jillian's words, Qin Chuan's eyes became wet. Thank you, sister. From now on, don't say thank you or other polite words in front of me. Just treat me as your own sister. Jillian glared at him. Okay. So Qin Chuan started to eat, but he was still depressed because he lost the jade pendant. Chuan, what did you lose last night? Suddenly, Jillian looked at Qin Chuan curiously. Qin Chuan looked at her and said, it's a jade pendant. Jade pendant? Is it valuable? Jillian was surprised and asked. It's not very valuable. However, the jade pendant is the only relic my mother left me. It is priceless in my heart. Qin Chuan said slowly. Jillian was startled and said softly, no wonder you took so long to look for it. But you lost it unintentionally, so don't be too sad. I understand. Qin Chuan nodded slightly. At this time, Qin Chuan's cell phone rang. Qin Chuan picked up the phone and saw that it was Su Tianjiao calling. He answered the phone, and Su Tianjiao's sharp voice came from the other end. Waste, what do you mean by not answering my call? You said you wanted a divorce last night. You don't want to stick around again, do you? Qin Chuan frowned and said, my phone was just muted, so I didn't hear it. Another excuse. You just don't want to get a divorce. I tell you, we must get a divorce this time. If you still want to stay, I will sue you for rape. Su Tianjiao said viciously. Hearing Su Tianjiao's vicious words, Qin Chuan frowned slightly, his face remained calm. He had heard enough of such vicious words in the past 2 years. Don't worry, we will definitely leave today. Qin Chuan said expressionlessly. Very good, come to the Civil Affairs Bureau at 10:30. If you don't come, you are a dog. After Su Tianjiao said this viciously, she hung up the phone with a bang. Qin Chuan looked at his phone with a playful expression on his face. Jillian asked, is it that little woman who called? Yes. Qin Chuan nodded. Are you going to the Civil Affairs Bureau? Right. What time do you leave? 10:30. Then, eat quickly, so you can get back from the early shift and escape from the sea of suffering sooner. Jillian suppressed her ecstasy and urged quickly. Qin Chuan. After finishing the meal, Qin Chuan left. Jillian said excitedly, I have waited for so long, and finally waited for this day. Brother Chuan, you can't escape from my palm. I must eat you. He. After muttering, Jillian's face was full of spring, her whole body was hot, and she actually laughed foolishly. Very touching. After leaving Jillian Hotel, Qin Chuan walked to the side of the road, hailed a taxi, and headed straight to the Civil Affairs Bureau. At 10:20, we arrived at the Civil Affairs Bureau. Qin Chuan paid 26 yuan for the taxi fare. Seeing that there was still a balance of more than 300 yuan, he couldn't help but reveal a trace of bitterness. This was all his net worth. However, he also had an electronic black card in his phone, which was pocket money given to him by the 9 beautiful senior sisters. There are 5 billion in this electronic black card, and with this black card, he can also overdraw 10 billion at any bank without any reason. After all, as the young master of the hidden super sect Xuani sect, he needs some pocket money even if he is training in the secular world, right? However, he would not use this thing unless it was a critical moment. Taking a deep breath, Qin Chuan walked to the door of the Civil Affairs Bureau, but did not see Su Tianjiao. Qin Chuan didn't call her either. Instead, he stood there, waiting quietly for Su Tianjiao to arrive. At 10:26, Qin Chuan saw a Mercedes-Benz S-Class approaching. When he saw the license plate clearly, a hint of amusement appeared on the corner of his mouth. Because he recognized whose car it was. It was Su Tianjiao's white moonlight, Ma Xiangyu. The car door opened, and Ma Xiangyu, dressed in a neat suit, got out from the driver's seat, while Su Tianjiao, dressed in a red low-cut long dress, also got out from the passenger seat. Xiangyu, I'm going to go through the formalities with that rubbish. Please give me a loving hug and a hot kiss to encourage me. Su Tian smiled in a sweet voice. Yes, darling. As he said that, Ma Xiangyu put his arms around Su Tianjiao's slender waist and kissed her lips. And Su Tianjiao also hugged him tightly, as if she was about to melt. Suddenly, Su Tianjiao saw Qin Chuan standing in the distance, with an expressionless face and looking at them with a playful look. A hint of pride appeared on Su Tianjiao's lips. She hugged Ma Xiangyu tighter and kissed him more passionately. Baby, what are you looking at? Ma Xiangyu moved his lips away and saw Su Tianjiao looking in one direction, so he also looked in that direction. After just one look, he couldn't help but let out a sarcastic smile and said, "So he has been here for a long time. Ha, I have the evidence against him, how dare he not come? As long as I call the police, he will go to jail." Su Tianjiao sneered. Ma Xiangyu nodded and said, "Go ahead." "Yes, dear, I'm going." Su Tian said this in a coquettish voice, then looked in the direction of Qin Xuan, and said with disgust on his face, "What are you still standing there for? Come in now." Qin Xuan's face was calm, he said nothing, and walked straight towards the Civil Affairs Bureau. Su Tianjiao caught up with him on her high heels and shouted, "Are you uncomfortable seeing me kissing my white moonlight?" Qin Xuan glanced at her and saw that she looked very smug with a playful look on her lips, so he ignored her. Su Tianjiao continued to taunt, "Qin Xuan, after seeing Ma Xiangyu, you should understand the gap between you and him, right? You should also understand that only a high-class rich young man like Ma Xiangyu can be worthy of me, Su Tianjiao, right?" Chapter 5. After the divorce, she came with sparks and lightning. Qin Xuan had a blank expression on his face and ignored her completely. Su Tianjiao sneered, "Qin Xuan, silence cannot cover up the jealousy and bitterness deep in your heart." Qin Xuan. Entering the Civil Affairs Bureau, Qin Xuan wanted to queue up, but Su Tianjiao said proudly, "No need to queue up, Xiangyu has already made an appointment for me with the leader here. Follow me. Don't run away." As she spoke, Su Tianjiao took Qin Xuan upstairs. Arriving at the door of an office, she knocked and a voice came from inside, "Come in. After you go in, don't say anything. I'll do all the talking. If you dare to say anything, I'll call the police and have you arrested." Su Tianjiao looked at Qin Xuan and threatened him viciously. Qin Xuan said nothing. Su Tianjiao didn't care. She pushed the door and went inside. Qin Xuan followed her. As soon as she entered, a middle-aged woman in uniform looked up at her and asked, "Who are you?" "You are Sister Wang, right? My name is Su Tianjiao. Xiangyu should have contacted you?" Su Tianjiao said in a condescending manner. "Oh. Hello, Miss Su. It's me." The woman hurriedly stood up and walked to Su Tianjiao, smiling and said, "Mr. Ma has already told me. I will do it for you right away. My Xiangyu is really amazing. He has connections in the Civil Affairs Bureau." Su Tianjiao said to herself proudly, looking at the woman and said, "Okay, Sister Wang, then hurry up. Xiangyu is waiting for me to have a French meal. Clear." Sister Wang nodded, then looked at Qin Xuan with a hint of disdain. "Miss Su, we have to go through the process. Let me ask the first question. Are you divorcing voluntarily?" While processing, Sister Wang looked at Qin Xuan and said. Qin Xuan nodded. "Don't nod. Say yes or no." Sister Wang said impatiently. Qin Xuan said, "Yes." Sister Wang asked again, "Man, are you willing to leave the house with nothing?" Qin Xuan, "Yes." Su Tianjiao hurriedly said, "Sister Wang, not only will he be kicked out of the house, he will also have to compensate me 1 million for the damages." Sister Wang smiled and said, "Miss Su, this is beyond our jurisdiction. If he doesn't give it to you, you can sue him in court." "I understand. However, he dare not give it to me. If he doesn't, I will call the police to arrest him and he will go to jail." Su Tianjiao said coldly. "Call the police, arrest him? Why?" Sister Wang asked puzzledly. "He almost raped me last night. I have solid evidence here. As long as I call the police, he will go to jail." Su Tianjiao said proudly. Qin Xuan became furious when he saw Su Tianjiao slandering him in front of the people from the Civil Affairs Bureau. Sister Wang looked at Qin Xuan, and the disgust on her face became more intense. "Okay, sign here." Sister Wang pointed to a document and said. "Okay." Su Tianjiao signed immediately, looked at Qin Xuan and said, "It's your turn." Qin Xuan picked up the pen and was about to sign when he suddenly remembered what Mr. Su said before his death. "Xiao Qin, Tianjiao got the cold poison because of me. Please cure her of the cold poison. Also, she has a bad temper. I hope you can forgive her." Thinking of this, Qin Xuan froze there, unable to put pen to paper. Although he had cured Su Tianjiao's cold poison, the cold poison would relapse as long as he was not by Su Tianjiao's side. Then he would have failed Mr. Su's instructions. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and sign. Xiangyu is still waiting for me to have a romantic French dinner." Are you trying to stay here again? Seeing that Qin Xuan was slow to write, Su Tianjiu shouted sharply. When Qin Xuan heard this, his body stiffened and his eyes became firm. Finally, he signed his name. Seeing Qin Xuan sign his name, Su Tianjiu smiled and said in great surprise, I, Su Tianjiu, am finally free. I can finally pursue my love. Sister Wang also smiled and said, Miss Su, congratulations on regaining your freedom. Thanks. Su Tianjiu said happily, Sister Wang, you must come when Xiangyu and I hold our wedding. Okay. Sister Wang said with a smile. Sister Wang ordered her subordinates to go and process the documents. 10 minutes later, the subordinates brought 2 blue divorce certificates. Sister Wang handed them the documents and said, It's all done. Good. Su Tianjiu took the certificate, her face full of joy, glared at Qin Xuan, and said, Qin Xuan, I finally got rid of you, a scabby dog. After saying this, Su Tianjiu twisted her body and left happily. Qin Xuan held the divorce certificate, sighed softly, and left. After leaving the Civil Affairs Bureau, Qin Xuan saw Su Tianjiu and Ma Xiangyu hugging each other and kissing passionately. Looking at this scene, Qin Xuan turned around and left with an expressionless face. Qin Xuan, don't leave in such a hurry. Su Tianjiu shouted when she saw Qin Xuan. Qin Xuan stopped walking. Su Tianjiu came over with Ma Xiangyu on her arm. She said with a smug look on her face, Qin Xuan, as the so-called ex-husband, you should at least get to know my current husband, right? That way you can understand the gap between you and my Xiangyu. Qin Xuan looked at her with a playful look, wanting to see what trick she was going to play. Qin Xuan, listen carefully. This is my boyfriend and future husband Ma Xiangyu. He is the young general manager of our city's Loanfei company. The market value of Loanfei company is hundreds of millions, and Xiangyu is also worth tens of millions. Xiangyu's father is also a district representative. He can be said to be rich and powerful. Su Tianjiu said proudly. When Su Tianjiu boasted, Ma Xiangyu couldn't help but puff out his chest, looking very proud. Qin Xuan glanced at him, a hint of amusement appearing at the corner of his mouth. Ma Xiangyu said, Qin Xuan, to be honest, someone like you is a complete burden to Tianjiu if you are with her. Now that you can stop relying on Tianjiu and let her be free and fall into my arms, it can be regarded as your merit. I really want to say thank you to you. Puff. Ma Xiangyu's words made Su Tianjiu laugh. Xiangyu, you are still kind. Then, she looked at Qin Xuan and teased, also, Qin Xuan, I warn you, we are divorced now. If you dare to harass me again in the future, I will call the police to arrest you. Don't worry, I won't bother you. Qin Xuan looked at Ma Xiangyu deeply, spoke lightly, then turned and left. I'm afraid you don't dare. I finally got rid of that scabby dog. Ha ha. Dare you, carry me to the car. Su Tianjiu glanced at Qin Xuan's back and spat, then snuggled into Ma Xiangyu's arms and said in a delicate voice. Okay, baby. Ma Xiangyu was about to carry Su Tianjiu into the car. At this moment, a cry of surprise was heard. Fuck. 5 Maybachs in ARF. Holy shit, the license plates have 5 6s, so cool. Who the hell is this? This scene is too fierce. I don't know. He rides in a luxury car and has 5 Maybachs to protect him. He must be a very powerful person. Ha! The car is parked in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. Could it be that some super big shot is here to get a marriage certificate? Just as everyone was screaming in horror, Ma Xiangyu and Su Tianjiu also looked over. Ma Xiangyu looked at the license plate of the Dalao car, trembling all over, and said tremblingly, fuck, this is Mr. Zhou's fleet. Chapter 6 The domineering, beautiful and richest woman comes to see Qin Xuan? Mr. Zhou? Who is Mr. Zhou? Su Tianjiu asked puzzledly. Tianjiu, are you stupid? Who else could President Zhou be? President Zhou is Zhou Zhiro, the richest woman in this city, the most powerful woman in the business world, and the most beautiful woman. Ma Xiangyu said this excitedly, his face full of awe and admiration. What? Zhou Zhiro? Why is she here? Is she here to get a divorce too? Su Tianjiu said in astonishment. Divorce, she's not married at all. Tianjiu, I'm going to say hello to Ms. Zhou. It would be my honor if she could say a word to me. Having said that, Ma Xiangyu let go of Su Tianjiu and hurried towards the convoy. Su Tianjiu also hurriedly followed and shouted, Xiangyu, take me with you, I also want to say hello to Mr. Zhou. Well, but don't talk nonsense. President Zhou has a very cold temper. If you anger her, I can't protect you. Ma Xiangyu reminded. I understand. I will do my best. Su Tianjiu said. At this time, the convoy had stopped. Then, a dozen men in black got off the convoy. They were all wearing black suits and black sunglasses. They looked extremely solemn and awe-inspiring. A capable woman with short hair and silver-white professional attire, thin flesh-colored stockings on her slender legs, got down quickly from the passenger seat of the car, walked to the back door, opened it gently, covered the roof with her hands, and said respectfully, "President, please get out of the car. He's on the side of the road." Then, a cold and domineering female voice sounded faintly, and a peerless beauty got out of the car. Those passers-by, seeing that figure, all exclaimed in amazement. It's so beautiful. It's like a fairy descending to earth. I have never seen such a beautiful woman in my life. Even the fairy sister on TV can't compare with her. I recognized her. She is the city's richest woman and most beautiful woman, Ms. Zhou Zhiro. Oh my god. She is the CEO Zhou. I am so lucky to have seen CEO Zhou in person. I can brag about this for 3 years. I'm so excited. How great would it be if Ms. Zhou could be my wife? Brother, what are you daydreaming about? The probability of you marrying President Zhou is lower than the probability of you becoming the President of the United States. Look, where is Ms. Zhou going? Who does she seem to be looking for? That peerless beauty was naturally Zhou Zhiro. As soon as she got off the car, she attracted countless gazes from passers-by. At this moment, she walked straight in one direction. Xiao Song and a dozen men in black also hurriedly followed and surrounded them. Hello, Mr. Qin, Mr. Zhou. Just then, Ma Xiangyu ran over holding Su Tianjiao's hand and called out respectfully. Several men in black stopped them and shouted, "What are you doing?" "Hey, big brother, I'm here to say hello to Mr. Zhou." "Mr. Zhou, I'm Ma Xiangyu, the son of Ma Yunguang. My father once brought me to meet you." Ma Xiangyu hurriedly called out to Zhou Zhiro respectfully. Zhou Zhiro stopped and looked at Ma Xiangyu with an expressionless face, but when she saw the woman Ma Xiangyu was holding her hand, her expression changed slightly. According to the information Xiao Song gave him, Qin Xuan married into the Su family, his wife is Su Tianjiao. And isn't the woman next to Ma Xiangyu Qin Xuan's wife? Why is she holding hands with another man? Zhou Zhiro pondered for a moment, glanced at the Civil Affairs Bureau, and suddenly understood something, with a hint of amusement appearing at the corner of her mouth. "What are you still standing there for? Get him out of here!" Xiao Song shouted. The men in black were about to drive Ma Xiangyu away, but Zhou Zhiro suddenly said, "Let them come over." Yes, come here." Xiao Song said to Ma Xiangyu. "Yes." Ma Xiangyu's face was full of excitement and he hurried towards Zhou Zhiro. Su Tianjiao's face was also full of excitement. "Hello, Mr. Zhou, my name is Ma Xiangyu. I had the honor of meeting you with my father." Ma Xiangyu said respectfully. "Oh, Ma Yunguang's son." Zhou Zhiro looked at him deeply with her beautiful eyes and said lightly. Yes, my father Ma Yunguang. Thank you for still remembering me." Ma Xiangyu said excitedly. However, Zhou Zhiro no longer paid attention to him, but looked at Zhou Zhiro with a hint of scrutiny and examination. Su Tianjiao saw Zhou Zhiro looking at her with a look of surprise on her face, and said excitedly, "Hello, Mr. Zhou, my name is Su Tianjiao." "Who are you to Mr. Ma?" Zhou Zhiro asked. Su Tianjiao glanced at Ma Xiangyu and said with a happy and sweet face, "Mr. Zhou, I am his girlfriend." "Girlfriend?" Zhou Zhiro asked playfully, "Are you two coming to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get your marriage certificate?" Su Tianjiao said hurriedly, "No, I'm here to divorce my ex-husband. I've just completed the divorce procedures. Now, I'm officially Ma Xiangyu's girlfriend." He. When Su Tianjiao said this, her face was full of satisfaction and pride. She could finally say openly that she was Ma Xiangyu's girlfriend. "Oh? You divorced your ex-husband? Why did you divorce?" Zhou Zhiro asked again. Su Tianjiao immediately shouted with disdain, "Because my ex-husband is a piece of trash and a loser. Not only is he a loser, he is also a bastard with no parents. People like him are not worthy of me, Su Tianjiao." Zhou Zhiro heard this, her eyes were deep, and she said calmly, "Let me see the divorce certificate." "Okay, Mr. Zhou." Su Tianjiao immediately took out the divorce certificate from her bag and handed it to Zhou Zhiro with both hands. Zhou Zhiro took it, opened it, and took a look. A hint of amusement appeared on the corner of her mouth, and then she gave it back to Su Tianjiao. Su Tianjiao took it quickly and said with a flattering smile, "Boss Zhou, you are now with my son Xiangyu. When Xiangyu and I get married, I want to invite you to come. Can you come and show me your presents?" Zhou Zhiro had a playful look on her face and said, "Let's talk about it later. I have to go do some serious work." After saying that, Zhou Zhiro walked straight in one direction. Xiao Song glanced at Su Tianjiao with a sarcastic look, and hurriedly followed Zhou Zhiro, and the bodyguards in black also hurriedly followed. "Xiangyu, did you see that? President Zhou seems to be very interested in me. She even looked at my divorce certificate. Do you think she is going to use me? I feel like I'm going to be rich." Su Tianjiao said excitedly while looking at Ma Xiangyu. Ma Xiangyu was also confused. He also noticed that Zhou Zhiro seemed to be overly interested in Su Tianjiao. This is unreasonable. At this moment, he suddenly saw Zhou Zhiro suddenly walking towards Qin Chuan on the side of the road. His face changed, and he said, "Tianjiao, look, Mr. Zhou seems to have gone to find that guy." "What?" Su Tianjiao looked carefully and her expression changed drastically. She also saw Zhou Zhiro actually walk up to Qin Chuan. Seeing this scene, her face looked extremely ugly, with disbelief flashing in her eyes. Could it be that Mr. Zhou knows that guy? Impossible. It is impossible for Qin Chuan to know Mr. Zhou. Su Tianjiao cried in her heart. As far as she knew, Qin Chuan was an orphan without a father or a mother, a bastard. Even if you have a master, he's just an old beggar. How could he possibly know Mr. Zhou? "Xiangyu, I think Mr. Zhou just passed by him, he definitely wasn't looking for him." Su Tianjiao pouted and said, "Who is that bastard? What is Mr. Zhou's identity? Why would Mr. Zhou look for him?" However, when Su Tianjiao finished speaking, she saw an extremely strange scene. She saw Zhou Zhiro walk in front of Qin Chuan and actually stopped. "No, impossible." Su Tianjiao looked grim and kept shaking her head and shouting. Chapter 7. Su Tianjiao was slapped hard in the face. "No, Mr. Zhou is definitely not looking for him. Let me get closer and listen. I don't believe that a piece of trash like Qin Chuan can know Mr. Zhou." Su Tianjiao said this fiercely, and strode straight towards Qin Chuan. "Hey! Tianjiao, stop messing around," Ma Xiangyu said, and had to follow. At this time, Zhou Zhiro walked up to Qin Chuan and called out to him, "Please stay." Qin Chuan was slightly startled, turned his head to look at Zhou Zhiro, and felt vaguely familiar with her. He couldn't remember who this woman was for a moment. After all, when he rescued the woman last night, the place was dark and Qin Chuan did not observe her face carefully, so naturally he did not remember what she looked like. He just saw Zhou Zhiro talking to Su Tianjiao and Ma Xiangyu, so he thought she was Ma Xiangyu's friend. But this woman is really beautiful. It is the kind of unparalleled beauty. Even when Qin Chuan looked at her, his heart was pounding. "What's the matter?" Qin Chuan glanced at Su Tianjiao, who was walking over, and asked lightly, "Don't you remember me?" Zhou Zhiro was stunned and asked, "You? Wait. You are the one from last night?" Qin Chuan suddenly remembered that this woman was the beautiful woman who was drugged and whom he rescued on the roadside last night. She actually found her way here. "Yes, it's me." Zhou Zhiro smiled. When she smiles, she is so beautiful that it makes people's hearts tremble. "You?" Qin Chuan was very surprised and asked, "How did you find me?" "I have my own methods." Zhou Zhiro smiled mysteriously and said, "It's not very convenient to talk here. Can you come with me to a secluded place to chat for a while?" "Okay." Qin Chuan nodded. "Come with me." Zhou Zhiro walked away and Qin Chuan followed. "Boss Zhou, what is your relationship with this bastard?" At this time, Su Tianjiao rushed over and shouted to Zhou Zhiro. Swish, swish, swish. A dozen bodyguards stepped forward and stopped her. Xiao Song scolded, "How dare you talk to Mr. Zhou?" No, Mr. Zhou, I just want to ask, what is your relationship with this bastard, Qin Chuan? With your status, how could you talk to such a person?" Su Tianji shouted. "Let her come." Zhou Zhiro looked at Su Tianjiao with a playful look on her face and spoke. "Yes." The men in black stepped aside. Su Tianjiao walked in front of Zhou Zhiro, and Ma Xiangyu also wanted to step forward, but was stopped by the men in black. Mr. Zhou, why are you talking to Qin Chuan? What is your relationship with him? Zhou Zhiro asked curiously. What is my relationship with him? Does it have anything to do with you? Zhou Zhiro looked at Su Tianjiao and said lightly. No, Mr. Zhou, you may not know who this person is. This person is my rubbish ex-husband. With your high and mighty status, how can you talk to him? Qin Chuan, tell me, what is your relationship with Mr. Zhou? How do you know Mr. Zhou? Su Tianjiao said the last sentence to Qin Chuan, with a ferocious and angry face. Qin Chuanqing didn't want to pay attention to her, and said directly to Zhou Zhiro, Boss Zhou, let's go. Zhou Zhiro nodded slightly and was about to leave. Seeing Qin Chuan ignoring her like that, Su Tianjiao's face turned grim and she was extremely angry. She rushed forward and was about to slap Qin Chuan in the face. Suddenly, Qin Chuan raised his hand and grabbed her wrist, staring at her intently. Being stared at by Qin Chuan like that, Su Tianjiao was frightened. This was the first time she saw Qin Chuan's eyes so scary. She knew that some cowards, if cornered, could be very scary. However, she rolled her eyes and roared fiercely, Qin Chuan, let me go. What? You raped me last night, and you want to beat me today? You eat and drink at my house, and you still dare to treat me like this? Qin Chuan took a deep breath and stared at her for a long time. Mr. Su's words seemed to be ringing in his ears. In the end, he let go of her wrist. You said he raped you? At this time, Zhou Zhiro spoke, her tone carrying a hint of coldness and doubt. Yes, Mr. Zhou, this beast, he almost raped me. If my parents hadn't shown up in time, I would have lost my virginity. Hey, Mr. Zhou, this beast is not a human being. You must keep your eyes open and don't get too close to him. What if? Wait, aren't you and him married? Isn't it normal for him to do that to you? Before Su Tianjiao finished her accusation, Zhou Zhiro spoke. Mr. Zhou, we are a good couple, but he is actually an orphan beggar. My grandfather felt sorry for him and recruited him as a son-in-law. I looked down on him and didn't allow him to touch me. But I didn't expect that this guy was so beastly last night and actually did that to me. Mr. Zhou, you should know that even if they are married, if the woman does not agree, it is considered strong for the husband to do that. Su Tianjiao spoke with resentment, as if she was a woman who had suffered a lot of injustice. Some passers-by stood not far away and watched, pointing and criticizing Qin Chuan. I didn't expect this kid to have such bad character. He was a beggar before, but now he's married into a wealthy family, living and eating at their expense. Yet he actually did something like this. Disgusting. Hey, he's forcing his wife while married. I've never seen such trash. But I think the one after marriage is not considered strong, right? You know nothing. As long as it violates the woman's wishes, it's fine. All right. Boss Zhou, I've been married to this guy for 2 years. I've suffered so much. My youth is gone. My virginity is almost gone, too. When Su Tianjiao heard people talking about it and knew that public opinion was on her side, she felt very proud and immediately continued to complain to Zhou Zhiro, wiping away her tears, as if she were Doi. Qin Chuan stood aside, expressionless, watching her performance quietly. Over the past 2 years, he has known Su Tianjiao's character very well. She can always dress herself up as a victim at any time. Qin Chuan, you are a bastard and a beast. You eat and live in our house, and you did that to me. Are you still a human being? Now, I have finally cleared you. But you still have to pay back what you owe our family. Su Tianjiao glared at Qin Chuan and roared. Qin Chuan looked at her helplessly, sighed softly, and then looked at Zhou Zhiro and said, Boss Zhou, did you hear what she said? I'm not a good person, so we don't need to talk anymore. Qin Chuan turned and left. Su Tianjiao immediately laughed triumphantly and said, Boss Zhou, you see, he felt guilty after I exposed him. Don't date a disgusting guy like him. Bang! Before Su Tianjiao could finish her words, a slap was already slapped hard in the face. Chapter 8 Going to the richest woman's house. This slap was crisp and loud. Su Tianjiao was stunned by the beating. Qin Chuan also stopped, shocked, staring at Zhou Zhiro. Zhou Zhiro actually hit Su Tianjiao. In just a moment, he understood that this woman was venting her anger for him. It showed that she believed in him. Su Tianjiao covered her face and asked in confusion, Boss Zhou, why did you hit me? Because I find you disgusting. Zhou Zhiro said lightly. Su Tianjiao. Zhou ignored her and walked straight to Qin Chuan, saying softly, "Let's go." Qin Chuan looked strange and said, "Okay." So he looked at Su Tianjiao deeply and left with Zhou. Su Tianjiao was extremely angry and shouted, "Boss Zhou, I don't understand why you hit me. Are you having an affair with this bastard?" Bang! Before Su Tianjiao could finish her words, Xiao Song immediately rushed forward and slapped her hard in the face again. Su Tianjiao roared, "You bastard! How dare you hit me?" Bang! Xiao Song slapped him again, looking at him with contempt. "What's wrong with hitting you? If you dare to scream again, I will make you live a life worse than death." Seeing Xiao Song's eyes as sharp as a knife, Su Tianjiao couldn't help but feel scared. She trembled and dared not say anything more. Xiao Song smiled coldly, stepped on her high heels, and chased after Zhou. Su Tianjiao looked at Qin Chuan and Zhou's departing backs, her face full of humiliation. "Qin Chuan, you bastard, just wait for me, I will make sure you die a miserable death." Su Tianjiao gritted her teeth and said viciously. "Tianjiao, are you okay?" At this time, Ma Xiangyu came over and said. Su Tianjiao immediately grabbed Ma Xiangyu's hand and said, "Xiangyu, I will never give up after being humiliated like this. I want that bastard to die." Ma Xiangyu said, "Let's not rush to deal with him. Let's first find out the relationship between him and Mr. Zhou." Ma Xiangyu was still rational. From what had just happened, he could clearly feel that the domineering Mr. Zhou was very protective of Qin Chuan. He must figure out the relationship between the two before he can take action. Find out what the hell. Su Tianjiao gnashed her teeth and said viciously, "How could a piece of trash like Qin Chuan be related to Mr. Zhou? Oh, I know, that Mr. Zhou must be a fake." "Tianjiao, what nonsense are you talking about? That Mr. Zhou is real, he can't be a fake. Don't let her hear it." Ma Xiangyu said, covering her mouth. "How could it be true? Xiangyu, think about it, who is Qin Chuan? He is an orphan without parents, and the apprentice of a swindling old beggar. To put it bluntly, Qin Chuan is just a little beggar. How could a beggar like him know a high and mighty female billionaire like Ms. Zhou? There is only one possibility, the Ms. Zhou just now is fake, a knockoff. I guess Qin Chuan must have done this to show off and to slap me in the face, so he invited an actor from somewhere to play Ms. Zhou." Su Tianjiao said seriously. Ma Xiangyu was also a little suspicious because of what Su Tianjiao said. Could it be that Mr. Zhou was really a fake? But he and his father had met Mr. Zhou, and this Mr. Zhou was exactly the same as the Mr. Zhou he had met before. Besides, the license plates are real. Su Tianjiao grabbed Ma Xiangyu's hand and shouted, "Xiangyu, believe me, Qin Chuan is a bastard and a beggar, so it's impossible for him to have any relationship with Mr. Zhou. He must have hired someone to act this out." Ma Xiangyu frowned and said, "Tianjiao, let's not worry about whether this Mr. Zhou is real or not, let's leave here first." "Okay." Su Tianjiao nodded, looked at the Rolls-Royce not far away, and said with hatred in her eyes, "Qin Chuan, just wait for me, I will make you live a life worse than death." At this time, Qin Chuan had already gotten into Zhou's Rolls-Royce. This is his first time riding in such a luxury car. That feeling. You know what, it's really good. Of course, as the young master of Xuani sect, Qin Chuan is not unable to afford such a car, but he strictly follows the teachings of his master and must not indulge in enjoyment before he has successfully experienced it. The car smelled very good, and the smell was exactly the same as the one on Zhou, which was intoxicating. He couldn't help but glance at the woman beside him. Cold, domineering, and unconcerned, she seems like a fairy descended from heaven. When Zhou saw Qin Chuan secretly looking at her, a hint of amusement appeared at the corner of her mouth, but she didn't say much. Zhou said, "Let's go to the villa." Xiao Song, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was slightly startled. She didn't expect that the president would take Qin Chuan to the villa, which was the president's most private place. Of course, the well-mannered Xiao Song didn't dare to say much. He just nodded to the female driver, and the driver drove the car straight in one direction. On the way, Zhou suddenly looked at Qin Chuan and asked, "I can't understand why you would marry that disgusting woman?" "It was arranged by the elders." Qin Chuan sighed. "Why do you want to follow the instructions?" Zhou asked back. "Because, I want to repay the favor." "All right." Zhou nodded slightly and said no more. 20 minutes later, the convoy drove into a luxurious villa area on the riverside and finally stopped in front of a luxurious villa. Xiao Song got out of the car quickly, opened the door, and said, "Please get out." Qin Chuan hurriedly got out of the car and said thank you to Xiao Song. Afterwards, Jojiro also got out of the car. As soon as they got off the car, Jojiro said to Xiao Song, "You all have worked hard. Also, don't make such a big fuss next time." "Yes, President." Xiao Song responded respectfully. Jojiro looked at Qin Chuan and said, "Come in with me." Having said that, Jojiro walked towards the villa, and Qin Chuan hurriedly followed. "Hello, miss." As soon as she entered the villa, she saw 8 women in maid uniforms rushing up to her and bowing to greet Jojiro. Jojiro smiled at them and said, "No need to be polite. This is Mr. Qin. Say hello to Mr. Qin." "Hello, Mr. Qin." The maids looked at Qin Chuan in surprise, and hurriedly bowed to him and greeted him. The reason why they were surprised was naturally because Qin Chuan was the first man the young lady brought back. Moreover, he is such a loser man. "Hello, hello." Qin Chuan also hurriedly greeted them. Afterwards, Qin Chuan followed Jojiro into the living room of the villa. A maid hurriedly brought 2 pairs of slippers and placed them in front of Qin Chuan and Jojiro. Jojiro took off her high heels, revealing a pair of exquisite feet wrapped in black stockings. Qin Chuan glanced at her stocking feet and his heart started pounding. That was exactly the type of feet he liked. Small and charming. When Jojiro saw Qin Chuan peeking at her feet, a meaningful smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Qin Chuan also changed into slippers. "Please take a seat." Jojiro looked at Qin Chuan and smiled. Qin Chuan sat on a sofa, and Jojiro sat on a sofa opposite him, with her slender legs wrapped in black stockings slightly together. "I called you here to say thank you. If it weren't for you last night, the consequences would be disastrous," Jojiro said. Qin Chuan shook his head and said, "It's nothing, just a piece of cake." Qin Chuan said it was nothing, but in fact, forcing out the poison for her shortened his lifespan. However, he didn't say it. "No, I was poisoned by Hahuan powder. I looked up information about this drug and it's very difficult to cure. It's not an easy task. Tell me, how do you want me to repay you?" The woman shook her head and looked at him with her beautiful eyes. "You can ask for anything, and I will do my best to satisfy you." "Any requirements?" Qin Chuan heard this and immediately looked at her graceful body. Jojiro raised her beautiful eyes, stared at him, and asked teasingly, "What? You want me?" Qin Chuan. Chapter 9, The senior sister wants to practice dual cultivation? Qin Chuan's face suddenly turned red and he was extremely embarrassed. This woman is so straightforward. Qin Chuan said awkwardly, Mr. Zhou, no. No, I don't need anything in return. I look at you just because you are very pretty." Jojiro smiled slightly and said, "I thought, you didn't do anything last night, so why are you asking for this now?" "I'm just teasing you. But I have a question, I did that last night, why didn't you do it to me? Don't you like women?" Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan was speechless and smiled bitterly, "Boss Zhou, there is no reason. You are poisoned. If I take advantage of the situation, wouldn't I be worse than a beast? It seems that you are really a gentleman." Jojiro smiled slightly and said, "Qin Chuan, tell me, who are you?" Qin Chuan's body froze slightly when he heard this. He looked at her and asked, "Why do you ask that?" Jojiro said, "The aphrodisiac poison I was poisoned with was Hahuan powder, and the antidote for this kind of poison is usually to harmonize yin and yang. But you didn't use this method, but used acupuncture to cure my poison. This shows that your medical skills have reached the pinnacle. So, you are not an ordinary person. Tell me, who are you?" When Jojiro said this, her eyes were fixed on Qin Chuan, as if penetrating into Qin Chuan's bones. Qin Chuan was stared at by her and analyzed the situation again, and was also shocked. This woman is so smart. She can analyze so many things with so little information. He is certainly not an ordinary person. He is the young master of the Xuani sect, a hidden super sect in China. The Xuani sect is not only a super martial arts and medical sect, it also controls the largest pharmaceutical group in the secular world, Zhuanyatang, as well as the Zhuanyatang Chinese medicine clinic chain stores across the country. Qin Chuan looked at Jojiro's beautiful eyes and asked, "Then who do you think I am?" Jojiro said slowly, "At first, I guessed that you might be a proud disciple of a Chinese medicine master, but then I thought, there are very few Chinese medicine masters who can really remove the poison of Hahuan powder through acupuncture. Especially in this city and province, there are even fewer. So, you are very mysterious. Tell me, who are you? Why are you hiding in the small Su family as a son-in-law?" Qin Chuan sighed in his heart, this woman is really smart. Mr. Zhou, I don't have any status. I'm just an ordinary person. In the end, Qin Chuan did not reveal his identity. Because he didn't quite trust this woman. The senior sisters had taught him many times that the more beautiful a woman is, the more dangerous she is. This woman is too smart and seems very dangerous. Seeing that Qin Chuan didn't want to talk, Zhou Zhiro smiled faintly and said, okay, since you don't want to talk, then I won't ask. Really not. Qin Chuan smiled bitterly and said, Boss Zhou, I'm leaving now. Don't leave in a hurry, stay and have dinner. Zhou Zhiro said. No, well, I have something else to do. Qin Chuan shook his head. He had already promised Sister Jinlian that he would go back to have dinner with her after completing the divorce procedures with Su Tianjiao, and he would never let Sister Jinlian down. Okay, I'll take you there. Zhou Zhiro nodded. They put on their shoes and headed outside. Zhou Zhiro smiled and said, okay, take this. If you need anything, just contact me and I will do my best to help you. As she spoke, Zhou Zhiro handed a business card to Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan took it and put it in his pocket. Goodbye. Qin Chuan said this and left. But when Qin Chuan took a few steps, Zhou Zhiro said, wait a minute. Qin Chuan looked at her and asked, what's wrong? I have a gift for you. Zhou Zhiro smiled mysteriously. Huh? What gift? Qin Chuan asked. Zhou Zhiro smiled mysteriously, stretched out her right hand and gently opened it. Qin Chuan took a closer look and almost cried. That was the only relic his mother left him, the jade pendant. Qin Chuan took the jade pendant, his eyes moistened, and he said excitedly, I thought it was gone. Mr. Zhou, it turns out you found it, thank you. Zhou Zhiro shook her head gently, turned around and twisted her graceful body back. Qin Chuan was also very excited. He hid the jade pendant close to his body and left. Zhou Zhiro turned around and stared at Qin Chuan's back, muttering to herself, who are you? Little man, you make me curious. Qin Chuan walked outside and when he reached the main road, his cell phone suddenly rang. Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and answered it, smiling, Sister Lian. Ah Chuan, have the divorce procedures been completed? Ji Lian's charming voice came. It has been done. Qin Chuan said. That's great. Ji Lian said in surprise, come back soon, I prepared a feast. Hearing Ji Lian's words, Qin Chuan felt warm in his heart and his eyes were almost wet. Okay, sister, I'll go back right away. Qin Chuan said. Hee, okay. Ji Lian smiled happily. Qin Chuan and Ji Lian ended the call and stared at their phones blankly, feeling warm in their hearts. After leaving the villa area, Qin Chuan hailed a taxi and returned to Ji Lian Hotel. Ding ling ling. On the way, Qin Chuan's cell phone rang. Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and looked at it. A hint of excitement appeared on his face. He quickly answered the call and said, Junior sister. He has 9 beautiful senior sisters in total, and the one who called was the youngest one, who was even 2 years younger than him. Just because she entered the sect a few days earlier than him, she became his senior sister. You little brat, do you still remember your senior sister? I thought you got married and forgot about her. A girl's playful voice came from the phone. How is that possible? Even if I forget anyone, I can't forget my senior sisters. Especially you, my gentle and lovely little sister. Qin Chuan said with a smile. You are a good talker. I called you secretly. I saw in the civil affairs system that you and that trash woman Su Tianjiao have registered for divorce. What's going on? The little sister couldn't suppress her excitement and asked. Yes, we're divorced. Qin Chuan sighed. Ah, that's great. You finally got rid of that bad woman. Since you're divorced, just come back and let the senior sisters love you. It just so happens that your senior sister is going to practice a certain technique recently and needs a man's assistance. If you come back you can help her. The younger sister said with a sly smile. Ah? What kind of martial arts is senior sister practicing? Why does she need a man's assistance? Qin Chuan glanced at the driver and whispered. You'll know when you come back. It's a good thing anyway. Well, junior sister, I won't go back for the time being. Why? I think. Qin Chuan glanced at the driver and whispered, I want to continue investigating the cause of my mother's death, find the murderer, and avenge my mother. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a moment, then he said, okay, since you've decided, I won't say much. Junior brother, the old man has ordered that we can't help you directly, but if you need any help, you can go to Yuzhenhai, he is the general helmsman of your provincial Xuanyi Hall. Okay, little sister. Hang up. After ending the call with the junior sister, Qin Xuan had a smile on his face, and the beautiful figures of the 9 senior sisters appeared in his mind. Some are graceful, some are pure and moving, some are charming, and some are quirky. Junior sister said that senior sister is practicing a kind of martial arts and needs a man's assistance. What kind of martial arts is this? Wait. Could senior sister be practicing some kind of dual cultivation martial arts? Qin Xuan said to himself in horror. According to his understanding of martial arts, there is a kind of martial arts in this world, which is the dual cultivation method. The dual cultivation method requires cooperation between men and women to improve together, and the method practiced by the eldest sister requires the assistance of men. Maybe it is this kind of dual cultivation technique. Thinking of this, he actually felt a little excited and wanted to return to the sect to assist the senior sister in her dual cultivation. No, I can't go back yet. I have to stay in the secular world and continue investigating the cause of my mother's death. I will do that after I avenge my mother. Qin Xuan muttered in his heart. The car stopped at the door of the hotel run by Jinlian. Qin Xuan gritted his teeth and paid 26. As soon as Qin Xuan walked into the hotel, a round-faced girl sitting at the front desk was playing with her mobile phone. She looked up at him with contempt on her face and continued to play with her mobile phone. The girl's name is Wang Hong and she works at the hotel receptionist. She naturally knew that Qin Xuan was a son-in-law and a coward, and she looked down on him in every way. Qin Xuan saw Wang Hong looking down on him, but he didn't care and said, Xiao Hong, is Sister Lian here? Wang Hong glanced at him and snorted, You called me Xiao Hong too? Qin Xuan was speechless and asked, Wang Hong, where is Sister Lian? How should I know? Wang Hong said coldly. Qin Xuan. Xiao Hong, Achuan is my guest, what's your attitude? At this time, Jinlian's voice came. Qin Xuan looked over and saw Jinlian wearing a high-slit cheongsam and walking towards him with her plump and graceful figure. She is full of charm and extremely moving. Chapter 10 Active Golden Lotus. Lian. Sister Lian. Wang Hong looked at Jinlian and called out weakly. Jinlian glared at her and said, If you dare to talk to Qin Xuan like this again, I will not be polite to you. Yes. Wang Hong said, shrinking her neck. Achuan, ignore him and follow me. Jinlian looked at Qin Xuan and immediately smiled warmly. Good. Qin Xuan glanced at Wang Hong, then followed Jinlian to the back. Wang Hong stared at Qin Xuan's figure with disdain on her face, and spat in a low voice, Coward. Strange, why is Sister Lian so nice to him? Could it be that this guy has become Sister Lian's gigolo? Oh my god. How dare this guy betray Su Tianjiu and get together with Sister Lian? By the way, why did Sister Lian fall in love with such a loser? At this time, Qin Xuan followed Jinlian and walked towards the back. Qin Xuan glanced at Jinlian's plump body and felt something strange in his heart. This woman is so charming to the core. Jinlian looked at him with a smile and said, Achuan, let me see the divorce certificate. Good. Qin Xuan hurriedly took out the divorce certificate from his pocket and handed it to her. Jinlian stretched out her delicate hand to take the divorce certificate, opened it and took a look. A happy smile blossomed on her face and she said, That's great. You finally got rid of that woman. I'm happy for you. Having said that, Jinlian returned the divorce certificate to Qin Xuan. Qin Xuan took the divorce certificate and put it in his pocket, feeling indescribably relieved. But, regarding the promise to Mr. Su, that's all. He has done his best by helping Su Tianjiu cure the cold poison. Afterwards, Qin Xuan followed Jinlian into the living room, and Jinlian said to Qin Xuan, Chuan, please sit down and let's chat. Good. Qin Xuan sat on a sofa. Jinlian also sat her plump buttocks on another sofa. Her plump legs wrapped in flesh-colored stockings were slightly together, which was very tempting. Jinlian saw Qin Xuan stealing glances at her legs from time to time, which made her secretly proud. She knew that she still had the power to hurt Qin Xuan. Chuan, do you think I look good? Suddenly, Jinlian asked. Well, it looks good. Oh no, I didn't see it. Qin Xuan blushed and said hurriedly. Puff. Jinlian smiled, her body shaking with laughter, and said, You've seen it, so you said you didn't see it. By the way, brother Chuan, what are your plans next? As she said this, she looked at Qin Chuan with eyes full of anticipation. She naturally hoped that Qin Chuan could understand her thoughts and embrace her. Qin Chuan looked at Jinlian. He saw Jinlian looking at him with her beautiful eyes. How could he not understand what she was thinking? But he... Qin Chuan said, Sister, I want to find a job first. Looking for a job? No need to look for one. Didn't I tell you that after you and Su Tianjiao divorce, you can come to my place? I'm just in need of a male, partner. How about we run this hotel together? Jinlian said with anticipation. Qin Chuan hesitated, Suddenly, Jinlian walked in front of Qin Chuan, looked at him tenderly with her beautiful eyes and said, Don't hesitate, my words are so clear, Chuan, can you understand my thoughts? As she spoke, she grabbed Qin Chuan's hand with her slender hand. Qin Chuan's body trembled when he felt the softness in his hand. He quickly retracted his hand and said, Sister, I understand your feelings. But, I don't understand. I am a well-known cowardly son-in-law. Why do you still treat me? Jinlian looked at Qin Chuan in a daze and said, No. They don't understand you, but I do. In my heart, you are a good, reliable man. From the first time I saw you, I fell in love with you, so... Chuan, do you understand my feelings? If you are with me, I will love you well. If you want, I can do it now. As she said this, Jinlian's face flushed, looking extremely charming. Qin Chuan stared at her blankly, feeling extremely surprised. This woman was so passionate. Be proactive. Chuan, come on. Jinlian held his hand and said softly, then she moved her body closer to him. Qin Chuan's mind also went blank. Just as the atmosphere was heating up, the door suddenly opened and a voice shouted, Sister Lian, this is bad. You. It was Wang Hong who opened the door. When Wang Hong saw Jinlian holding Qin Chuan's hand, her face flushed, as if she was about to do something intimate, her eyes widened. Qin Chuan was startled and quickly retracted his hand, his heart beating wildly. Jinlian also spat in her heart, this damn Xiaohong is always ruining my good things. Jinlian looked at Wang Hong and said calmly, There's sand in my eyes. Let Qin Chuan take a look. What's your problem? Wang Hong looked at them strangely and said, Brother Bao is here. When Jinlian heard this, her body trembled and her face turned very ugly. Qin Chuan's expression also changed. Brother Leopard is called Black Panther, and he is the leader of the gangsters on this street. According to what he heard, Black Panther has always coveted Jinlian and wanted Jinlian to be his woman, but Jinlian has never agreed. Now Black Panther is harassing her again. Sister Lian, Brother Bao is in the hall ahead. Before Wang Hong finished speaking, an obscene voice came, My golden lotus, here I come. As soon as he finished speaking, a tall and sturdy man wearing a black leather jacket and with a fierce look walked in. As soon as he came in, he looked at Jinlian with lustful eyes, drooling as he said, My Jinlian, you look so sexy in your cheongsam today. Why is this useless son-in-law here? Black Panther said this lewdly, and suddenly saw Qin Chuan, his face suddenly darkened. Seeing Black Leopard glaring at Qin Chuan fiercely, Jinlian's heart skipped a beat and she hurriedly said, Brother Leopard, Qin Chuan has something to ask me. Qin Chuan, you go out first. Jinlian kept winking at Qin Chuan, telling him to leave quickly. Qin Chuan glanced at the Black Panther and frowned slightly. Of course he knew what this Black Panther guy was here for. If he just left like this, I'm afraid Jinlian will be in trouble. Qin Chuan, get out. Jinlian said to Qin Chuan in a deep voice. Qin Chuan thought for a moment, his eyes moved, he looked deeply at the Black Panther, and walked outside. He planned to go out and stand guard outside the door. If this Black Panther dared to do anything to Sister Jinlian, he would take action. When Qin Chuan passed by Black Panther suddenly said, wait. Qin Chuan stopped walking, looked at him, and asked calmly, What's wrong? Tell me, why are you looking for my golden lotus? Black Panther glared at him. Your golden lotus? Qin Chuan couldn't help but sneer in his heart when he heard this. He looked at him and said, This doesn't seem to have anything to do with you, right? Chapter 11, The Cowardly Chuan Can't Stand It Anymore. Wang Hong saw Qin Chuan talking to Black Panther so arrogantly, and a look of contempt and gloating appeared on the corners of her mouth. She secretly said in her heart, Stupid thing, you dare to talk to Brother Bao like this, you are looking for death. Sure enough, when Black Panther heard Qin Chuan speak so coldly, his face instantly darkened and he roared, You bastard, how dare you talk to me like that? Do you really want to die? Black Panther was furious. He raised his big hand like a palm leaf fan and was about to slap Qin Chuan in the face. At this moment, Jean Lian walked over quickly, grabbed Black Leopard's arm, and said with an apologetic smile, "Brother Leopard, what are you doing? Qin Chuan is just a nobody to you, why do you bother with him? Qin Chuan, you are so brave to talk to Brother Leopard like that. Get out now." Jean Lian pretended to be angry and glared at Qin Chuan, constantly winking at him, asking him to go out. How could Qin Chuan not understand Jean Lian's thoughts? Damn it! You little bastard! I'll let you go for the sake of my Jean Lian. Get out of here! Black Panther glared at Qin Chuan and roared. Why don't you get out now? Jean Lian also shouted. Qin Chuan looked at the Black Panther deeply and walked outside. Fatty, you get out too. Black Panther glared at Wang Hongdao. Wang Hong quickly shrank her neck and said in a flattering manner, "Yes, yes." Wang Hong also walked outside. Close the door. Black Panther shouted. Yes, Brother Leopard. Wang Hong quickly closed the door. As soon as Qin Chuan and Wang Hong left, Black Panther's gaze fell on Jean Lian, full of aggression. In order to please Qin Chuan, Jean Lian deliberately wore a very slim cheongsam and put on beautiful makeup. Now, in Black Panther's eyes, Jean Lian is naturally extremely attractive. Jean Lian looked at the greedy look in Black Leopard's eyes, full of disgust, but she still pretended to be polite and smiled. "Brother Leopard, please sit down. I'll make you some tea." Black Panther chuckled and said, "Alien, when did you become friends with that loser Qin Chuan?" Jean Lian's eyelids jumped, and she smiled faintly. "Oh, how can he and I be friends? I just came to ask him for something." Black Panther pressed, "What's the matter?" Jean Lian suddenly had an idea and said, "Brother Bao, this is what happened. Qin Chuan is often kicked out by his wife, and he always pays on credit when he comes to stay at my hotel. So I called him over and told him to settle the bill as soon as possible." Real? Of course. You're not having an affair with him, are you? Brother Bao, what are you talking about? Qin Chuan is a married man, and I am not that Pan Jean Lian. If you say that, I will be angry. Jean Lian rolled her eyes at him in mock anger and went to make some tea, but in her heart she was angrily saying, "You bastard. Stop making tea. Come here." Black Panther said with evil eyes. "Brother Bao, what's wrong?" Jean Lian said. "Alien, you are so beautiful today. I can't control myself anymore. Please just give in to me." As he said this, Black Panther reached out to grab her hand. Jean Lian's face changed, and she stepped back, saying, "Brother Bao, what are you doing? You are a hero in our area, you wouldn't do something like that, would you? Alien, don't you understand what I'm thinking? I like you. I love you. Just be my woman. As long as you follow me, I will make sure you have everything you want." As he spoke, Black Panther suddenly grabbed Jean Lian's arm and put his bearded and smelly mouth towards Jean Lian's mouth. Jean Lian struggled to break free, twisted her face, and shouted, "Brother Bao, you don't do this." Boom! At this moment, the door was suddenly opened and a cold voice rang out, "Let her go." Black Panther was startled, turned around and looked. His face suddenly became extremely gloomy. When Jean Lian saw the person rushing in, her pretty face changed drastically and she shouted hurriedly, Qin Chuan, who let you in? Get out now." The person who came in was naturally Qin Chuan. Black Panther let go of Jean Lian's arm, looked at Qin Chuan with a sinister look, and said, "You useless dog. I let you go just now for my Alien's sake, but you dared to come in and ruin my good deeds. Do you want to die?" Qin Chuan looked at him calmly and said, "Black Panther, get out right now and don't provoke Sister Jean Lian again. I can consider letting you go." Black Panther? Jean Lian? When Black Panther heard Qin Chuan's words, he looked at it as if it were a monster. Is this what the notorious cowardly son-in-law said? Even Jean Lian was shocked. In her impression, Qin Chuan was a good man, but also a coward. How come he suddenly became so tough? Ha ha ha. Black Panther couldn't help but burst into laughter. He looked at Jean Lian and said, "Alien, did you hear that? How dare this loser say that to me? Did his brain get stuck in the door? Is there something wrong with him?" Jean Lian also felt that Qin Chuan had lost his mind after saying that, and said in a deep voice, "Qin Chuan, this has nothing to do with you, get out." She was afraid that Black Panther would get angry and beat Qin Chuan up, and she couldn't bear to see Qin Chuan getting beaten. Qin Chuan did not leave, but walked inside. Jilian's expression became uglier and uglier, and she shouted, "Get out now!" Qin Chuan looked at Jilian and said, "Sister Jilian, I won't go out. I want to protect you." "Protect me?" Jilian trembled when she heard this. He stared blankly at this well-known coward, his face full of disbelief. After saying this, he locked his eyes on Black Panther and said slowly, "I will count to 3. If you don't get out, you will bear the consequences." "Ha ha ha. You want to count to 3? I'll count your mother. You bastard, I'll kill you." The Black Panther roared, and rushed towards Qin Chuan with its powerful body, and punched Qin Chuan in the face with a fierce punch. Jilian was shocked and shouted, "No! Stop it!" But when the Black Panther rushed in front of Qin Chuan gently raised his foot. Bang! With a dull thud, the Black Panther's burly body flew backwards like a sandbag and hit the wall hard. Then, his body slid down the wall and fell to the ground, looking extremely miserable. Jilian was stunned when she saw the scene before her. Her whole body was frozen there, her face full of disbelief. How come that cowardly Achuan has become such a good fighter? Is this still the cowardly Achuan? Ah! You bastard, you dare to take advantage of the opportunity to attack me, I will fucking kill you. Black Panther struggled to get up quickly, roared, took out a switchblade from his arms, and rushed straight towards Qin Chuan. Jilian's face changed drastically and she shouted, "Achuan, be careful." Qin Chuan stood there, looking straight at the Black Panther, his face as calm as water. Black Panther rushed over and stabbed Qin Chuan with the switchblade in his hand. Seeing that the switchblade was about to pierce Qin Chuan's abdomen, Qin Chuan suddenly shot out his right hand and used a small grappling technique to directly snatch the switchblade from Black Panther's hand. Then, he gently raised his right foot again and kicked the Black Panther in the abdomen. Bang! Puff! The Black Panther's body shot out like a cannonball again and hit the wall hard. Then, his body slid down the wall again, and he collapsed on the ground, with blood spurting out of his mouth. He spat out a few mouthfuls of blood, looked at Qin Chuan with horror, and said, "How are you, so powerful?" But before he could finish, blood spurted out of the Black Panther's mouth, looking extremely miserable. Yes. Qin Chuan's terrifyingness has overturned Black Panther's cognition. Jilian, who was standing beside him, was also sluggish, like sand, staring blankly at Qin Chuan, as if she didn't recognize him. Qin Chuan was thin with a calm face. He stood there. Although he was not tall, he had an imposing aura. Qin Chuan stared at Black Panther and said slowly, "Black Panther, I'll say this one last time. If you provoke Sister Jilian again, it will be like this knife." As he spoke, Qin Chuan bent his index finger and flicked the switchblade lightly. With a crisp sound of clang, the blade broke. This scene scared Black Panther silly. Jilian was also dumbfounded. Chapter 12, Golden Lotus Kiss. Then, Qin Chuan flicked his hand lightly, and with a whoosh, the half-broken switchblade flew straight towards the wall. Laugh. With a sound, the half-broken switchblade pierced straight into the wall, almost sinking into the handle. Seeing this scene, Black Panther collapsed to the ground and urinated. At this moment, he was completely scared. This is the fucking devil. Thump. He struggled to get up, knelt down in front of Qin Chuan, and said with horror, Mr. Qin, I was wrong. Please let me go. I will never provoke Ms. Jean again. From now on, Ms. Jean will be your woman." When Qin Chuan heard Black Panther say that Jilian was his woman, a strange look flashed across his face. Jilian, who was standing aside, had a hint of joy in her eyes. Seeing Qin Chuan remain silent, Black Panther cowed out again and again, "Mr. Qin, please forgive me. I am just a dog. Why bother with me? I swear, I will never mess with Ms. Jean again. I will hide when I see her. If I dare to mess with her again, I will be hit by a car and killed. I will be struck by lightning. Remember what you said and get out of here." Qin Chuan said indifferently. Yes, thank you very much." Black Panther hurriedly got up, but due to his injuries and fear, he almost fell down. He walked outside, constantly bowing to Qin Chuan. When Black Panther arrived at the door, Qin Chuan said in a deep voice, "You must not reveal a single word of what happened here." Yes. I understand. I will never reveal your identity." Black Panther responded quickly and ran away quickly. After Black Panther left, Qin Chuan and Jilian were the only ones left in the living room. Jinlian stared at Qin Xuan with her beautiful eyes, as if she was looking at a monster. Qin Xuan felt uncomfortable being stared at by Jinlian, and smiled awkwardly. Sister, why are you looking at me like that? Jinlian said in a strange tone, Chuan, who are you? Qin Xuan smiled bitterly and said, Sister, who can I be? Am I not Chuan? Still pretending. Just now, you kicked that guy away with one kick, and broke the switchblade with a light flick. Chuan, tell me honestly, who are you? You can't really be a martial arts master who traveled through time from a martial arts novel? Jinlian said with a wild imagination. Qin Xuan was amused by Jinlian's words and said, Sister, you have read too many novels, right? How could I come from a novel? I am just that ordinary Chuan. Forget it, I won't ask you anymore. I can see that you are a very capable person. But I don't understand why you are willing to marry into the Su family if you are so capable, and why you are still a coward. Having said this, Jinlian's eyes dimmed, and a sense of loss suddenly rose in her heart. The reason was simple. Originally, she thought Qin Xuan was a cowardly guy, and she wanted to win him over and live together with him. But unexpectedly, he is a martial arts master. He is so amazing, how can I be worthy of him? She suddenly lost the courage and motivation to take down Qin Xuan. Qin Xuan saw Jinlian suddenly become very lost, and asked in confusion, Sister Lian, what's wrong with you? I'm fine. I just didn't expect that you are so powerful. As Jinlian said this, she forced a smile on her face, but it was a little bitter. When Qin Xuan heard Jinlian say this, he vaguely felt that Jinlian seemed to be deliberately distancing herself from him, which made him feel a little uncomfortable. He hurriedly said, Sister Lian, don't say that. I am still the same Chuan as before. I haven't changed. You can't say that just because I know a little bit of kung fu, you think I am some great person, right? Puff. Jinlian was amused by Qin Xuan's words. She glared at him with her beautiful eyes and said in a charming way, What mediocre kung fu, you are fooling me. Although I don't know kung fu, you can break a switchblade easily and stab it into the wall. Is this mediocre? Chuan, you don't have to hide it deliberately. In my opinion, you are definitely an amazing person. I am not worthy of being your girlfriend, friend. Qin Xuan was stunned and said, Sister Lian, you don't want to be friends with me anymore? It's not that I don't want to, but I'm not worthy. Jinlian's eyes dimmed and she shook her head. Sister, don't say that. I'm just an ordinary person. Why am I unworthy? Don't you want me as your friend anymore? Qin Xuan rushed to her and shouted excitedly. Then you still consider me a friend? Jinlian looked at him in a daze. Of course. In the past 2 years, I have been bullied by the Su family, kicked out, and despised by the people around here. Only you treat me as a friend, don't look down on me, and take care of me in various ways. You are my good friend. An eternal friend. Qin Xuan said emotionally. Puff. Jinlian was amused and said with eyes full of smiles, Really? Of course. I swear to God. No need to swear, just hug me and I'll believe it. Well. Qin Xuan was stunned, staring blankly at her plump body and the white collar. I won't believe it if you don't hug me. Jinlian said playfully. Hug. Then, Qin Xuan gently hugged her delicate body. He seemed very stiff, and his heart began to beat rapidly. Being held by Qin Xuan, Jinlian's face flushed and she hugged him tightly. Suddenly, a sly look flashed in her eyes. She raised her head, stood on tiptoe, and kissed Qin Xuan on the lips. Qin Xuan? He didn't expect that Jinlian would kiss him. Jinlian's kiss made his mind go blank. Jinlian moved her delicate lips and looked at him with a blushing face. Qin Xuan looked dazed and said, Sister, what's the matter? Don't you want to be friends with me forever? I'm here to stamp your approval to prevent you from changing your mind. Jinlian glared at him in reproach. Qin Xuan was speechless. What's wrong? You don't want to? No. Humph. Chuan, you said it yourself, you are still the cowardly Chuan from before, so, I don't care who you are, I only recognize you as you were before, humph. Jinlian smiled slyly, then took her delicate body away from his arms and said, Chuan, clean the living room and take the knife out of the wall. I'm going to the kitchen to cook. Good brother, listen to your sister. Jinlian stared at him with her beautiful eyes. Okay. Qin Chuan responded with a wry smile. Then, Jinlian twisted her plump buttocks and left. Qin Chuan looked at her graceful figure and stroked his lips, which still had the warmth from Jinlian's mouth. That feeling is wonderful. He felt that he was about to fall into Sister Jinlian's gentle prison. Let's clean up. Qin Chuan smiled bitterly and muttered to himself, then picked up the mop and started cleaning. At this moment, Jinlian twisted her plump figure and walked out of the room, with a triumphant smile on her lips. You little brat, I don't care who you are. Anyway, I, Jinlian, have chosen you and I want to eat you. This kiss is just the first step, and the next step. Humph. Jinlian muttered to herself, her eyes flashing with fighting spirit, and she twisted her body and walked towards the kitchen. Chapter 13. How come this guy is having an affair with Jinlian? Sister Lian, why did that leopard brother limp out? At this time, Wang Hong came from the front desk, stopped Jinlian, looked at her with a puzzled look and asked. Just now when Black Panther left, Wang Hong saw him at the front desk with blood coming out of the corner of his mouth and limping, looking very embarrassed, so she asked Jinlian curiously. She thought Black Panther would teach Qin Chuan a lesson, but she didn't expect Black Panther to become like that, which made Wang Hong very confused. Jinlian looked at Wang Hong, her eyes moved, and she said, "It's nothing." Black Panther was going to teach Qin Chuan a lesson, but he suddenly slipped and fell, and turned into that bear. Jinlian was an extremely smart woman. She understood that Qin Chuan had been hiding himself and definitely didn't want people to know that he was very skilled in martial arts, so when Wang Hong asked her, she just lied. Wang Hong heard this, a trace of disbelief appeared on her face, but she still nodded and said, "Oh, so that's the case, then how is Qin Chuan?" "He's fine. Stop asking questions and get back to work." Having said that, Jinlian walked straight towards the kitchen. Wang Hong looked at Jinlian's voluptuous and graceful back, curled her thick lips, and muttered, "I don't know what's so good about that loser that he could have such a crush on Sister Lian. Let me see what this guy looks like after being beaten by Brother Bao." As he said that, he walked towards the living room, opened the door, and looked inside. He saw Qin Chuan was fine and cleaning. Qin Chuan turned around and saw that it was Wang Hong. He frowned and asked, "What's wrong?" Wang Hong asked with a puzzled look on her face, "You weren't beaten by Brother Bao?" "No." Qin Chuan said calmly, "Why? Do you really want me to be beaten by him?" Wang Hong's eyes flashed with disappointment, and she said, "Of course, no." "But, what's the bang-bang sound I heard in the living room just now?" Qin Chuan said, "It was the sound of Black Panther falling down." Qin Chuan naturally heard Jinlian's answer to Wang Hong, so he also adopted this statement. Wang Hong looked disappointed and said, "Well, I thought you were crippled by Brother Bao." After saying that, the woman pouted and was about to leave, but when she turned around, she suddenly thought of something and turned around and said, "Qin Chuan, tell me the truth, what is your relationship with Sister Lian?" Qin Chuan frowned, a trace of disgust flashed in his eyes, and said, "Friends." "Friends? But I saw you holding hands, looking very intimate," Wang Hong said. Qin Chuan felt disgusted with Wang Hong, but he still endured it and said, "Didn't Sister Lian say that there was sand in her eyes? Let me help take a look." "Oh, I see." Wang Hong said with a hint of sarcasm, "Qin Chuan, I'm confused. At this time, shouldn't you be working as a servant in the Su family? How do you have time to clean here?" Wang Hong's words made Qin Chuan's anger rise. In this area, everyone said that Qin Chuan was a slave in the Su family, even this woman said so, which made him feel disgusted. However, Qin Chuan suppressed his inner anger and said, "Shao. Wang Hong, where I am seems to have nothing to do with you, right? Aren't you asking too much?" "Ha, I just asked casually. I'm afraid that if Miss Su knew that you were so close to my boss here, she would punish you. Since you don't know how to appreciate kindness, why should I ask more questions?" Wang Hong pouted and said this, then twisted her fat body and left. Qin Chuan could still faintly hear her mumbling, "What a loser with a bad temper. I don't want this kind of trash even if Wang Hong is given to me. Sister Lian has a problem with her eyes." Qin Chuan heard her mumbling and sighed softly. Qin Chuan couldn't understand why Sister Lian kept Wang Hong here to work when she had such low EQ and was not good at her job. Damn it, this guy is the devil. Black Panther walked out of the Golden Lotus Hotel, his face full of fear, and limped towards a Buick. Yes. Qin Chuan's terrifying behavior just now had already frightened him to death. He really couldn't imagine that a real person could be so terrifying. Kick him away with one kick. Just flick your finger and the switchblade breaks. With another casual swing of his hand, he stabbed the broken switchblade into the brick wall. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he would have even thought it was a scene from a fantasy novel. He was very confused. Wasn't this Qin Chuan the well-known useless son-in-law of the Su family? How can it be so scary? Damn it! This guy has been playing dumb the whole time. I must avoid him when I see him next time. I will never dare to think about Jinlian again. Black Panther warned himself secretly, it's just very strange. Isn't Qin Chuan Su Tianzhou's husband? How come he is so close to Jinlian? Could it be that they are having an affair? Forget it, whether it's true or not, it has nothing to do with me. My life is more important. Black Panther shook his head, muttering with fear on his face, and was about to get in the car. Suddenly, he saw a middle-aged woman in flowery clothes walking across the street. Seeing this woman, Black Panther's eyes moved and he shouted, "Zhang Suilan, come here." This woman was none other than Su Tianzhiao's mother, Zhang Suilan. When Zhang Suilan heard someone calling her, she looked carefully and saw that it was the big gangster Black Panther. Her face changed. Don't think that Zhang Suilan is the boss at home. She is just a bully at home. When facing people with a little money and power, she is not even as good as a dog. Zhang Suilan hurriedly tried to run away, but Black Panther yelled, "Damn it, old woman, get over here." Yes, brother Bao, I'll be there right away." Zhang Suilan's face turned pale, and she hurried over, smiling flatteringly, "Hello, brother Bao, you're looking for me." "Eh? What's that smell, so pungent?" As Zhang Suilan was speaking, she suddenly smelled a strong odor of urine. She looked closely and saw that Black Panther's crotch was wet and he looked extremely strange. Black Panther's face also turned red, and he shouted, "What are you looking at?" "A dog just peed on me, and I killed that dog." "I see." Zhang Suilan forced out a flattering smile and said, "Brother Bao, what do you want to talk to me about?" Black Panther glanced at the Jinlian Hotel not far away and said, "It's not convenient to talk here. Come with me to the car and we can talk somewhere else." Zhang Suilan was shocked and said in horror, "Brother Bao, I didn't offend you, did I? You want money, I can give it to you. My future son-in-law is Ma Xiangyu, he's very rich." "Wait, isn't your son-in-law Qin Chuan? How did he become Xiangyu?" Black Panther was startled and asked. Chapter 14. You must want me to be your wife. It's like this. That scum Qin Chuan raped my daughter last night. Today, my daughter has divorced him. The divorce certificate was obtained this morning, and now, my daughter is with Mr. Ma Xiangyu. He. Zhang Suilan said proudly. "What the hell? Qin Chuan raped your daughter? Aren't they husband and wife?" Black Panther said in confusion. "Brother Bao, you don't know this, right? Even if they are married, if the husband has sex with his wife and she doesn't want to, it's considered rape." "Oh, well, you get in the car first, and we'll go somewhere else and talk in detail." Black Panther glanced in the direction of the hotel, feeling a chill on his body, and said, "Brother Bao, I won't get in the car. I still have to go back to cook." Zhang Suilan said reluctantly. "Are you coming up or not?" Black Panther asked in a deep voice. "Don't be angry, I'll do it." Zhang Suilan's face was full of fear. She quickly opened the car door and got in. Black Panther got into the driver's seat and drove the car straight in one direction. Zhang Suilan was terrified and asked, "Brother Bao, where are you taking me?" "Let's go somewhere else and talk." Black Panther said. "You won't hit me? Why would I hit an old woman like you?" "That's good." Black Panther drove into an alley, stuck his head out to look outside, and when he confirmed that Qin Chuan was not there, he breathed a sigh of relief, turned to look at Zhang Suilan and said, "Go on with the story of Qin Chuan raping your daughter." "Oh, it was last night, that bastard Qin Chuan, who was so beastly, that he tried to rape my daughter. Fortunately, the old man and I showed up in time, otherwise, the consequences would be disastrous. Look, today, my daughter is divorcing him. Our family can be said to have gotten rid of this scabby boy." Zhang Suilan said with a look of relief. Black Panther frowned and said, "Zhang Suilan, do you know who Qin Chuan is?" "Who?" Zhang Suilan was startled, and looked at Black Panther and asked, "Brother Panther, why do you ask that? Answer me. Tell me his date of birth, place of origin, background, and education." Black Panther said with a dark face. "Brother Bao, you aren't going to deal with Qin Chuan, are you?" Zhang Suilan said with her eyes lighting up. Hearing this, Black Panther's heart shuddered. I will still deal with him. I shiver whenever I think of him. Now, in his mind, Qin Chuan is no different from the devil. Don't ask too much, just tell me everything you know about Qin Chuan. Black Panther said with a serious face. Yes, yes. Qin Chuan, this bastard, he has no father or mother, he is a bastard. He was raised by an old beggar. The old man seemed to know some folk remedies of Chinese medicine, and he went around cheating people. This little bastard also learned a few tricks from him. As for his native place, I have no idea, but the household registration says that he is from this city, but his accent doesn't sound like it. In short, he is a bastard. As for his education and background? What kind of education and background can a bastard have? Zhang Suilan said viciously. Hearing this, Black Panther frowned and said, Then let me ask you, what special skills did he learn from that beggar master? Skills? Ha ha ha. Zhang Suilan immediately laughed disdainfully. He's a beggar, what skills can he have? He just knows a few folk remedies, steals things everywhere, and cheats people. So, what do you think of him, fighting? Black Panther asked sarcastically. Fight? Ha ha ha. Zhang Suilan couldn't help but burst out laughing and said, Brother Bao, that guy is a super softie. He even fought. Let me tell you this, one time I was bullied in the vegetable market, and that guy stood aside and didn't even dare to fart. Another time, a yellow-haired boy of 18 or 19 pushed him out, and he didn't even dare to say a word. He was so cowardly, and he still fought. I, an old lady, can pin him to the ground and rub him. Black Panther was speechless and said, Think about it carefully. Does he have any outstanding qualities? No. Apart from being a ninja turtle, he's useless. Zhang Suilan shook her head. Black Panther frowned and muttered in his heart, This Qin Chuan is really well hidden. He has been in the Su family for 2 years without revealing anything. But why did he do this? It's ridiculous. This Su family member is blind and has a mountain of gold but doesn't even know it. Forget it, this old woman is just an idiot. I won't ask any more questions. Brother Bao, when are you going to deal with Qin Chuan? While you deal with him, can you let me watch from the side? Zhang Suilan said in a flattering tone. Black Panther glanced at her and sneered in his heart, I will deal with him. Now I tremble when I hear his name. Okay, I have my own plan, you can go away. Black Panther said coldly. Good. Zhang Suilan got off the car in a hurry as if she had been pardoned. Black Panther drove away quickly. Looking at the departing car, Zhang Suilan had a smug look on her face as she muttered, Qin Chuan, you bastard, how dare you offend Black Panther, a big bastard. Aren't you courting death? Black Panther is going to deal with Qin Chuan, great. Ha ha ha. Good brother, you are too thin, eat more. Good brother, this is my specialty, come and try my tofu. Good brother. In a room of Jinlian Hotel, Jinlian was having dinner with Qin Chuan and kept picking up food for Qin Chuan. To celebrate Qin Chuan's escape from the sea of suffering, Jinlian went to the kitchen and cooked a large table of dishes to entertain him. At this moment, food is constantly being passed to him. Qin Chuan looked at the mountain of food in front of him and said with a wry smile, Sister Lian, you don't have to pick up the food for me, I can do it myself. Hee, I love you. Look at how much hardship and suffering you have endured in the Su family, so I will love you well. Jinlian blinked her charming eyes, looked at Qin Chuan and smiled seductively. Qin Chuan stared at her face, feeling warm in his heart. In a trance, he actually remembered his mother from his childhood memories. Jinlian also loves herself like a mother. Seeing Qin Chuan staring at her face, Jinlian smiled and asked, Why are you looking at me like that? Nothing. Qin Chuan's face turned slightly red, and he quickly turned his head away, eating rice awkwardly. Just now, he was in a trance and mistook Jinlian for Mom. This made him a little embarrassed. Jinlian said, No, you looked at me like that just now, and I saw that your eyes were blurry. You must have thought of something. Tell me, what on earth were you thinking about? As Jinlian said this, she moved her delicate body closer to him. The fragrant scent from her body hit Qin Chuan's nose directly, making him almost intoxicated. Sister, I really didn't think anything. Qin Chuan was extremely embarrassed and stammered. Jillian's beautiful eyes moved, and she smiled evilly. Ha, stinky brother, I know what you are thinking. Qin Chuan was startled and asked, What? Jillian smiled evilly, You must be thinking, Sister Lian is so pretty and virtuous, how wonderful it would be if she could be my wife. Chapter 15, You stinky little brother, you won't even let me touch you. Humph. Qin Xuan was really speechless, and smiled bitterly. I didn't, sister, let's eat. Poochie. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Jinlian said coquettishly, I'm really surprised, you are a super martial arts master, why are you still so shy? Watching TV and novels, aren't those martial arts masters heroic, drinking everywhere, and flirting with girls everywhere? Why aren't you? Qin Xuan smiled bitterly and said, Sister, I'm really not a martial arts master. I just know a little bit of kung fu. Here you go again. You broke the switchblade with just a flick of your hand. Is that a three-legged cat? Even if you gave me one made of plastic or paper, I couldn't break it. You are a martial arts master. And you still want to lie to me? Jinlian said with her pink lips pouting. Qin Xuan could only shake his head and smile bitterly. Qin Xuan was eating his meal when he suddenly found a soft hand quietly holding his left hand, with fingers sliding across his palm. Qin Xuan's body trembled, and when he looked closely, it was Jinlian's hand. He quickly retracted his hand, his face flushed, and said, Sister, you, stop it. You little bastard, we've already kissed each other, but I just touched your hand and you wouldn't let me. I touched it, what's wrong with you? 8 o'clock in the evening, Su Tianjiao's house. Jinshan, now that bastard is no longer at home, it's clean and refreshing. I feel much more comfortable. Zhang Suilan sat on the sofa and said happily. Su Jinshan was eating melon seeds, looking at her, and also smiled. That's not true, Qin Xuan, that bastard, hangs around in front of us every day, it's annoying to see him. Ha ha. Zhang Suilan laughed and said, Jinshan, I have good news for you. What? It's about our daughter and Ma Xiangyu again? Aren't they going out on a date? Su Jinshan said. No. It's about Qin Xuan. Zhang Suilan said. What other good news can he have? Su Jinshan curled his lips. Zhang Suilan said excitedly, I'm telling you, our big bastard Black Panther is going to take care of him. Su Jinshan was shocked and asked, what's going on? In the afternoon, Black Panther asked me to find out about Qin Xuan's identity and background. That big gangster? Why did he ask you about Qin Xuan's background? Su Jinshan asked with a confused look on his face. What do you think? Of course he will deal with Qin Xuan. Zhang Suilan said proudly. Deal with Qin Xuan? What grudge do they have? Su Jinshan frowned. How should I know? Maybe Qin Xuan offended him. Anyway, he is going to be in trouble. Zhang Suilan said excitedly. Hearing this, Su Jinshan sneered and said, I didn't expect that this coward could offend Black Panther. This is going to be exciting. Black Panther is a very cruel guy. If this bastard offends him, he will either die or be crippled. Of course not. I even told Black Panther that I would wait for you to deal with him and I would watch from the side. But he didn't agree. I missed the show. Zhang Suilan said with regret. Oh, you. Su Jinshan shook his head and smiled, saying, by the way, when my daughter comes back, ask her and Xiangyu when they can finalize their marriage. Xiangyu likes our daughter so much, it won't take long for them to get married. I've made up my mind that when Xiangyu proposes, I will ask him for a dowry of 3 million, plus 8 gold and 8 silver coins. Zhang Suilan said. Su Jinshan's eyes widened. 3 million? 8 gold and 8 silver? Isn't that a bit too much? What do you mean by more? Our daughter is so beautiful. If she marries him, he won't make any money. Anyway, Ma Xiangyu's family is rich, he is a sucker, I don't think 5 million is too much. Just ask for 3 million first. You have a low status in the family. If you don't make some money for your retirement, how can you expect the family to give you money? Zhang Suilan rolled her eyes at him. Well, okay, I'll listen to you. I'm happy when I think about the bastard Qin Xuan being dealt with. Zhang Suilan said excitedly, it would be best if Black Panther could kill him. Knock, knock. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Our daughter is back. Go open the door. Zhang Suilan shouted. Su Jinshan shook his head and got up to open the door. As soon as he opened the door, Su Jinshan saw a fat woman wearing khaki clothes, with a round face and cunning eyes standing outside. Su Jinshan looked at the woman, feeling vaguely familiar, and asked, who are you? Hello Uncle Su, I'm the front desk clerk at Jinlian Hotel. My name is Wang Hong. Wang Hong said. Oh. Yes. Front desk clerk, I was wondering why you looked familiar. How come you came to my house? Su Jinshan asked vigilantly. It's like this, Uncle Su, I want to report something to you. Wang Hong said stealthily. Report something? What? It's not convenient to talk here, can you let me in? This. Jinshan, who is it? Zhang Suilan's voice came from inside. It's the receptionist at the nearby Pan Jinlian Hotel, her name is Wang Hong. She said she has something to tell us. Su Jinshan said. Zhang Suilan came over, looked at Wang Hong, frowned and said, We are not familiar with each other, what are you talking about? Is this your aunt? Aunt, let me tell you a top secret piece of information. Wang Hong said mysteriously. What top secret information? It's about your son-in-law. Son-in-law? You mean Yi, Qin Xuan's? Yes. Wang Hong nodded. Su Jinshan said, Qin Xuan is no longer our daughter. No. Since it's about Qin Xuan, come in. Before Su Jinshan could say that Qin Xuan was no longer their son-in-law, Zhang Suilan immediately said. Okay. So Wang Hong walked in. Zhang Suilan said with some disdain, Change your shoes. Oh, okay. Wang Hong hurriedly took off her shoes and changed them. After changing her shoes, Zhang Suilan pointed to a chair and said, Sit down, Jinshan. Go get her a glass of water. Wang Hong quickly waved her hand and said, Auntie, there's no need to drink water. I'll just say it directly. Go ahead. Zhang Suilan said. Uncle and aunt, I said, you must not expose me. Wang Hong said again. Don't worry, just speak quickly. Don't talk too much. Zhang Suilan said impatiently. It's like this, your son-in-law Qin Xuan is having an affair with our hotel's proprietress Jinlian. Wang Hong said mysteriously. What? Zhang Suilan and Su Jinshan both screamed in horror when they heard this. You said that bastard Qin Xuan was having an affair with your boss's wife, that slutty woman? Zhang Suilan stared at Wang Hong. Wang Hong nodded and said, Yes. Did you see it with your own eyes? Or did you hear it from others? Zhang Suilan asked, staring at her. Wang Hong said, I saw it with my own eyes. This afternoon, I saw Qin Xuan and our boss lady alone in a room. I saw them holding hands, their bodies pressed against each other. Oh, that scene, I simply can't describe it. Zhang Suilan's face turned extremely cold when she heard this. She stared at Wang Hong and asked, You're not lying? Wang Hong hurriedly said, Auntie, how could I lie? I saw it with my own eyes. I also told you that Qin Xuan stayed at our hotel last night. Although I was not on duty last night, I know that Qin Xuan stayed in the boss's room. Think about it, the two of them, you know. Bang! As soon as Wang Hong finished speaking, Zhang Suilan slammed the table, her face livid, and she gritted her teeth and said, Bastard! I thought he just raped his wife. Unexpectedly, he dared to cheat. And cheated with a slut. Jinshan, I said it was right to let our daughter divorce him, right? You also said that the old man would not let them divorce, what's going on now? No. No? Auntie, who did you say Qin Xuan raped during marriage? Wang Hong asked hurriedly, as if she had heard some extraordinary information. Who else could be stronger than her? Of course it's my daughter, said Zhang Suilan. No. Isn't your daughter his wife? How could he? Wang Hong said in confusion. Wang Hong, right? You don't know that just last night, that bastard Qin Xuan did that to my daughter without her consent. It was simply insane and disgusting. From a legal point of view, he was just forcing himself. Isn't there a case on the internet? Zhang Suilan said. So, I see. Wang Hong said with a strange look on her face, if that's the case, why didn't you call the police? He's still running around outside? You can see that our family is full of kind-hearted people. We think he is an orphan and a poor guy, so we will let him go as long as he divorces Tianjiao. Zhang Suilan said. So, are they divorced? We've already divorced. We divorced today. The formalities have been completed. Ah. They're divorced already. Wang Hong looked disappointed. Now that Qin Xuan and Su Tianjiao have divorced, there is nothing wrong with Qin Xuan getting together with the boss's wife. So what if they're divorced? Suddenly, Zhang Suilan said coldly, "You can see them together today, so you can imagine that they have been having an affair for a long time. Jinshan, you see, we married our daughter to that bastard and provided him with food and drink, but he still dared to cheat on us. It's really abominable. No, we can't let him go. Cui Lan, he has divorced Tian Jiao, so let's just forget about it." Su Jinshan said with a frown. "Forget it? I can't let it go." Zhang Suilan's face was grim, and she gritted her teeth and said, "You bastard, you dare to cheat on me. I must never let him go. What do you want to do?" Su Jinshan asked. "I think." Zhang Suilan was about to speak when she suddenly glanced at Wang Hong and said, "Xiao Hong, thank you very much for providing us with this valuable information. It's getting late and we've already had dinner. We'll treat you to dinner when we have time. You can go back now." Wang Hong quickly stood up and said, "Okay, I'll leave then." "But, Qin Chuan." This is our family matter, we will deal with him ourselves. Please." Zhang Suilan stood up. Wang Hong nodded and walked outside. When they reached the door, Wang Hong suddenly whispered, "Xiao Hong, don't you work in that hotel? You continue to monitor them and tell me if there is any new situation. It would be best if you could take some photos. We don't want to hire you for nothing. How about I give you 100 yuan for every piece of valuable information you provide?" There's money to be made. "Auntie, I'm not doing this for the money. I'm mainly upset with Qin Chuan, and I just hope you can teach him a lesson." Wang Hong said. "I understand. You don't like him. We hate him even more. Now we are on the same front. Just keep an eye on him. The price is what I say. This is $100. Consider it a reward for the information you provide this time." Zhang Suilan took out 100 yuan from her pocket and stuffed it into her hand. Wang Hong took the money with a pretentious manner and said, "Auntie, don't worry, I will definitely keep a close eye on him. If there is any movement, I will report to you. Well, do you have WeChat? Let's add WeChat." "Okay." So they added each other on WeChat. "Xiao Hong, go ahead." "Okay, bye, Auntie." Zhang Suilan closed the door, her face livid and ferocious, and walked back quickly, looking at Su Jinshan and said, "Jinshan, this bastard dared to cheat on our daughter, he must not be let off. Chapter 16 Sister will warm your bed. He is an orphan and penniless, and he still owes us 1 million. What can we do to him?" Su Jinshan said with a wry smile. Zhang Suilan thought about it, and suddenly a sinister look flashed in her eyes. She said, "He has no money, but that Pan Jinlian has money." Su Jinshan understood what his wife meant, and frowned, saying, This doesn't seem good. Our main enemy is Qin Chuan, and now that woman is involved, I'm afraid things will get complicated. Besides, that woman is not a good person either." Snort. Zhang Suilan snorted coldly and said disdainfully, "No matter how cunning a fox she is, can she defeat a shrewd hunter like me? Jinshan, just wait and see how I kill that slutty fox. I've made up my mind. Let's do it." Zhang Suilan said with a fighting spirit, "It's so late, why hasn't my daughter come back yet? I have to call her." As she spoke, Zhang Suilan called her daughter. After a long time, the call was connected, and Su Tianjiao's panting voice came from the other end. "Mom, what do you want to talk to me about?" Hearing the sound, Zhang Suilan knew what her daughter was doing. She smiled oddly and said, "Where are you and Xiangyu together?" "Yes, Mom, wait a minute, Xiangyu and I are eating spicy hot pot, it's so spicy." Su Tianjiao's words "wait a moment" were obviously directed to Ma Xiangyu. "Okay. It's like this. Mom sees that it's getting late, and I want to ask when you will be back. Since you are with Xiangyu, I feel relieved. Please say hello to Xiangyu for me, and you guys go ahead and get busy." Zhang Suilan said with a smile. "Okay, Mom, bye." After the call was hung up, Zhang Suilan looked at the phone with a deep smile on her lips. 10 o'clock at night. In a room at Jinlian Hotel, Jinlian stuck out her buttocks and made the bed for Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan looked at her buttocks and felt strange. Jinlian turned around and saw Qin Chuan staring at her. She smiled slyly and said seductively, Chuan, do you like it?" I didn't see it," Qin Chuan said with a flushed face. Jinlian Jiao spat, "I haven't even seen it yet. My eyes are wide open." "So, have you thought about it?" Thinking about what? What do you think?" Jean Lian moved her feet, spoke in a delicate voice, and moved closer to Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan's face was filled with embarrassment and confusion, and he kept backing away. Sister, you, stop making trouble. Puff. Seeing Qin Chuan's embarrassed face because of her teasing, Jean Lian couldn't help laughing and said, you are really hard to tease. Well, it's getting late, let's go to bed. Oh, okay. Qin Chuan responded quickly. Jean Lian twisted her hips and walked outside. When she took 2 or 3 steps, she suddenly turned her head to look at Qin Chuan and said with a wicked smile, Ah Chuan, do you really not want me to warm the bed for you? Ah, no. No need. Qin Chuan said with a flushed face. Humph. You're such an unkind brother. Jean Lian rolled her eyes at him, twisted her body charmingly, and left. Call. Qin Chuan couldn't help but wipe the sweat from his forehead, exhaled, and thought to himself, being with Sister Lian, it feels like something bad will happen sooner or later. Oh, let's go to sleep. Qin Chuan took off his clothes and lay on the bed, the figures of Jean Lian and Zhou Zhiro always appearing in his mind. One is charming to the core, the other is cold and domineering. Any one of them is the best in the world. Just then, his cell phone suddenly rang. Qin Chuan woke up with a start, picked up his phone and was slightly startled to see that it was Zhou Zhiro calling. Qin Chuan quickly answered the call and said with a smile, Hello, Mr. Zhou. What are you doing? Zhou Zhiro asked with a slightly cold tone. I'm going to go to bed. Where do you live now? I live at one of my relatives' house. What can I do for you? Qin Chuan naturally couldn't say that he was at Jean Lian's house. Oh, it's like this. I want to visit an elder tomorrow, and this elder is not in good health. I would like to ask you to help take care of this elder. Zhou Zhiro said. Qin Chuan thought for a moment and said, Okay. Okay, then give me your place and I'll pick you up tomorrow. Zhou Zhiro said. No, just give me a spot and I'll come find you. Okay, then I'll send you a location and you can come here at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Zhou Zhiro said. Good. After ending the call with Zhou Zhiro, Qin Chuan fell asleep. The next morning, Qin Chuan was awakened by a knock on the door and asked hurriedly, Sister Lian, is that you? It's me, can I come in? Jean Lian's soft voice came from outside. Sister Lian, wait a minute, I'll put on my clothes. Qin Chuan said hurriedly. Okay. Jean Lian replied. Qin Chuan quickly put on his clothes and said, Sister, okay, come in. Then the door opened and Jean Lian walked in with several clothing bags. Today, Jean Lian is still wearing a slim cheongsam, which outlines her graceful curves, making her look really charming and seductive. Jean Lian put the clothing bag on the bed and said, Ah Chuan, these are the clothes I bought for you, please change into them. Ah? Sister, you're still buying clothes for me? Qin Chuan was stunned, looked at those clothes, and his eyes became wet. You are my sister's younger brother, isn't this what you should do? Change it quickly and see if it fits. Jean Lian rolled her eyes at him. Good. Qin Chuan responded, and just as he was about to take off his clothes, he suddenly stopped and said with a hint of embarrassment, Sister, step away for a moment. You little rascal, you're a grown man, and you're afraid of me looking at you. Can't you just let me admire you? Jean Lian spat at him. Well, Come on, if you don't want to show me, then don't show me. I can't leave yet. Change your clothes and go wash up. After you're done, come downstairs to eat. I'm leaving now. Jean Lian was like a worried old mother. After giving Qin Chuan instructions, she turned around and left. Looking at Jean Lian's back, Qin Chuan's eyes became slightly moist. Sister Jean Lian is so nice to me. Then, Qin Chuan changed into his clothes. Although they were not brand name, they fit him well and looked good. After changing clothes, Qin Chuan went to the bathroom to wash up. Suddenly, he glanced and saw Wang Hong standing in the corner, looking at him strangely. When Wang Hong saw him looking at her, she immediately turned and left. Qin Chuan frowned and muttered in his heart, there's something wrong with this Wang Hong. After breakfast, Qin Chuan smiled at Jean Lian and said, Sister, I have something to do outside today. Okay, go ahead. Jean Lian said with a smile without asking any more questions. Good. Qin Chuan said goodbye to Jean Lian and walked straight out of the hotel. When he passed the front desk, he looked at Wang Hong deeply. Wang Hong also glanced at him with disdain. Qin Chuan shook his head slightly and left. When Qin Chuan left the hotel, Wang Hong quickly opened WeChat and sent a message, Aunt Zheng, Qin Chuan slept with the boss's wife again last night. Chapter 17. Could this guy and the richest woman be? After leaving the hotel, Qin Chuan took a look at the location Jojiro sent him, hailed a taxi and went straight to the location. After driving for half an hour, we arrived at the door of a tea house. Jojiro asked him to arrive here at 10 o'clock. Qin Chuan looked at the time and it was around 9:40, so he was not late. Qin Chuan paid the fare, got off the car, and called Jojiro. As soon as he picked up the phone, he heard a woman's surprised voice, "Hey, isn't this Su Tianjiao's useless husband?" When Qin Chuan heard the voice, his brows slightly frowned. He looked in the direction of the voice and saw a man and a woman walking towards him. The man was wearing a suit and tie, looking like a successful man. The woman was wearing a red dress and looked okay, but she had prominent cheekbones and looked a bit mean and not someone who was easy to mess with. Xiaofeng, who is this person? The man looked at Qin Chuan, then looked at the woman in the red dress beside him and asked curiously. My dear, this guy is the useless husband of my high school classmate Su Tianjiao whom I told you about before. You know Su Tianjiao, right? She was the most beautiful girl in our class. When she was in school, many boys pursued her. We all thought that after graduation, she would marry some rich second-generation man and become a wealthy wife. Who would have thought that she would marry such a useless guy? How could you forget? The woman in the red dress said with disdain, she was Su Tianjiao's high school classmate Sun Feng. The man, whose name was Li Chengfeng, couldn't help but laugh when he heard this and said, I remember now, this guy seems to be an orphan and a beggar, right? Yes, according to Su Tianjiao, he is an orphan and a beggar. He married Su Tianjiao and became dependent on the Su family. But now he has been kicked out by Su Tianjiao, so he should go back to his old ways. Sun Feng laughed teasingly. Qin Chuan's face darkened when he heard the woman's words. Orphan? Beggar? He didn't expect that Su Tianjiao would disgrace herself like this in front of her classmates. At this time, Sun Feng looked at Qin Chuan and said, Qin Chuan, are you a beggar again? Qin Chuan said expressionlessly, I'm not a beggar. You're still a beggar. Su Tianjiao told us that you were a beggar before, begging everywhere with an old man. Her grandfather felt sorry for you, and for some reason he forced her to marry you. Sun Feng sneered. Qin Chuan was speechless. He didn't want to say anything more to this woman, so he turned around and left. Sun Feng spat from behind, I wouldn't even want a stinky beggar if you threw him to me. I don't know how someone as arrogant as Su Tianjiao could marry him. Qin Chuan heard this, stopped walking, turned around, stared at her, and said, Have you said enough? What? You want to hit me? Come and hit me if you dare. I heard from Su Tianjiao that if I kick a piece of trash like you 3 times, you won't be able to fart. Bang! Before Sun Feng could finish her words, a figure walked over quickly and slapped her hard on the face, making a crisp and pleasant sound. This slap stunned Sun Feng. She covered her face, bared her teeth and roared, Which bastard dared to hit you, Mr. Zhou? Mr. Zhou? You? Sun Feng cursed with gritted teeth, and when she looked carefully, she saw a capable woman in a silver white OL business suit and black-framed glasses standing in front of her, staring at her intently. It was this woman who beat her. Behind this capable woman stood a domineering woman wearing a black long dress, with a beautiful face and extraordinary temperament. Sun Feng recognized the woman in the black dress at a glance. She was the famous richest woman in the city, Jojiro. Even her boyfriend Li Chengfeng was so shocked when he saw Jojiro that his face turned pale. He quickly greeted Jojiro who was walking towards him, Mr. Zhou, hello, I am Li Chengfeng. Jojiro ignored him and looked at Sun Feng and said, I asked my secretary to hit you. Is that a problem? Mr. Zhou, how have I offended you? Do you want to hit me? Sun Feng said angrily. Jojiro said slowly, because you offended him. As she spoke, Jojiro stretched out her slender hand and gestured to Qin Chuan. When Sun Feng heard this, his body shook violently. Mr. Zhou, I don't understand, you and him. Sun Feng said in horror. You don't need to understand, you just need to know that if you offend him, you are offending me. Jojiro said. Sun Feng was completely stunned. To offend him is equivalent to offending Mr. Zhou? How close is their relationship? Suddenly, an absurd idea emerged in her mind. No. Impossible. It is impossible for a dignified Mr. Zhou to be with such an orphan and a beggar. Just as Sun Feng was stunned, Jojiro walked up to Qin Chuan and said with a smile, Let's go. Good. Then, Qin Chuan and Jojiro left. Xiao Song hurried to follow. Sun Fong and Li Chengfeng watched Qin Chuan and Zhou Zhiro get into a Maybach and speed away, their faces filled with confusion. In the Maybach, Qin Chuan and Zhou Zhiro sat together. Today, Zhou Zhiro did not wear an OL professional suit, but a black dress, which made her look graceful and elegant, with a great temperament. Moreover, she had a light makeup on her face, which was so beautiful that it made people's heart flutter. Her pair of straight and slender legs, wrapped in black stockings, are very tempting. Especially the dress, which is low cut. Very white. Zhou Zhiro glanced at Qin Chuan and saw him peeking at her. She muttered to herself, he's just a pervert with lustful thoughts but no guts. Qin Chuan admired the black silk stockings for a while, and felt that the atmosphere was a bit awkward, so he took the initiative to start a conversation. Mr. Zhou, thank you for helping me out. Zhou Zhiro looked at him with her beautiful eyes and said, nothing, I'm just curious, are you a person who attracts bad people? Why do people always badmouth you wherever you go? Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan said awkwardly, that woman is Su Tianjiao's classmate. Su Tianjiao always slanders me in front of her classmates, so. Zhou Zhiro shook her head and said no more. By the way, Mr. Zhou, who are you going to take me to see? Qin Chuan asked, changing the subject. An elder who has been very kind to me. Oh, then he. Don't ask any more questions. All right. Qin Chuan shut up immediately. Zhou Zhiro looked at his cowardly appearance and muttered in her heart, you are obviously a tiger, but you have to pretend to be a pig. What is your reason? Afterwards, the car drove into a quiet place. Not far away, there was an ancient old house. Chapter 18 Because I want you to be my wife. Boss, we're here. At this time, the car stopped in front of an ancient house. Xiao Song said something to Zhou Zhiro, hurriedly got out of the car, opened the door, and said respectfully, please get out. Qin Chuan was sitting outside, so he naturally had to get off the car first. He got off the car and smiled at Xiao Song, thank you. Xiao Song nodded slightly. Zhou Zhiro got off the car next. Let's go. Zhou Zhiro said this and walked straight towards the ancient house. Qin Chuan followed. Xiao Song also hurried to follow. When she reached the door, a middle-aged man in a suit and leather shoes, with an extraordinary aura, came out and said with a smile on his face, Zhiro, you're here. The old man has been talking about you all morning. Whom? This person, could it be your follower? The middle-aged man greeted Zhou Zhiro enthusiastically. Suddenly, he saw Qin Chuan beside her, was slightly startled, and asked. Although the clothes Qin Chuan was wearing that Jinlian bought for him were not bad, they were just ordinary casual wear after all, not a famous brand, so the middle-aged man treated him as a follower. Qin Chuan's mouth twitched when he heard this. Zhou Zhiro smiled awkwardly and said, Uncle Hu, you misunderstood. This person is Qin Chuan, and he is my friend. This middle-aged man is called Hu Weifeng, and he is the third son of the Hu family. Friend? Hu Weifeng looked at Qin Chuan strangely, with a hint of contempt in his eyes, and said, Zhiro, forgive me for being blunt, who are you? How come you are friends with such an ordinary person? Zhou Zhiro said, Uncle San, Mr. Qin is quite extraordinary. I'll go see Grandpa Hu. Hu Weifeng glanced at Qin Chuan, nodded and said, let's go. Then, Hu Weifeng led Zhou Zhiro towards the ancient house. Qin Chuan followed. Uncle San, how is Grandpa Hu? Zhou Zhiro followed Hu Weifeng inside and asked. Ah. Hu Weifeng shook his head and sighed, it's getting worse and worse. However, Tianxi has asked Dr. Su, the best doctor in Jiangnan, to come and ask for help. Maybe Dr. Su can improve the old man's condition. Are you talking about the old genius Dr. Su from Xuani Hall, who is known as the best genius doctor in Jiangnan? Zhou Zhiro was surprised when she heard it and said. Yes, it's him. Hu Weifeng said. Qin Chuan raised his eyebrows slightly when he heard the conversation between the two. The best doctor in Jiangnan? And he's from Zuanyatang? Isn't that the traditional Chinese medicine practitioner of Xuani Hall which is controlled by a Xuani sect? However, although he was the young master of the Xuani sect, he had never been in charge of anything, so he didn't know the old genius Dr. Su. Today he has the opportunity to meet the miraculous doctor from Xuani Hall, and he would like to take a good look at him. Under the guidance of Hu Weifeng, they arrived at the gate of a small courtyard. Hu Weifeng looked at Qin Chuan and Xiao Song and said, don't go in. Xiao Song responded, okay. Qin Chuan's face showed a trace of embarrassment. Zhou Zhiro said, third uncle, let me tell you the truth. Mr. Qin is actually a Chinese medicine doctor. I wanted to ask him to come and take a look at the old man, but I heard from you that Brother Tianci invited Dr. Su, so I didn't dare to bring it up. Please ask him to come in with you. Hearing this, Hu Weifeng glanced at Qin Chuan again, his eyes full of contempt as he said, Jiro, you have good intentions in asking a doctor to treat the old man, but this young man doesn't look like a great doctor at all. Aren't you kidding me? Jiro smiled bitterly and said, actually, he's pretty good. Hu Weifeng curled his lips and was about to speak when suddenly a voice came, Jiro, why did you call all the cats and dogs here? As soon as he finished speaking, a tall and handsome young man in a suit and leather shoes, who looked a bit like a popular young actor, came slowly towards them, leading an old man in a long gown, with gray hair and a look of immortal quality. This young man is none other than Hu Tianci. And that old man with a sage look was none other than the great Dr. Su. Hu Tianci walked over with an arrogant look, glanced at Qin Chuan with contempt, and then fell on Jiro, his eyes full of greed. Obviously, he likes Jiro. Of course, his grandfather, Mr. Hu, had also tried many times to bring him and Jiro together. Seeing Hu Tianci staring at her, Jiro frowned slightly, but said with a faint smile on her face, Brother Tianci, Mr. Qin is my friend, please be kind. Hu Tianci glanced at Qin Chuan and sneered, friend? I'm curious, how did such a loser become your friend? How he became friends with me has nothing to do with you, right? Jiro looked at him solemnly. How is it irrelevant? You are going to be my wife in the future, so of course I will care about your affairs with other men. Hu Tianci said with a smile. Qin Chuan's body trembled slightly when he heard this. Jiro is going to be this guy's future wife? What is going on? Why would Mr. Zhou fall for such a piece of trash? What nonsense are you talking about? Who agreed to that? Jiro frowned and said with disgust. Isn't this a matter of time? Hu Tianci said with a playful smile. You? Jiro looked at him solemnly. At this time, Dr. Su, who had been watching coldly, suddenly said, I say, when can I see the old man? I have to attend a banquet hosted by a provincial leader this afternoon. I'm very busy, okay? Ahem. Sorry, Dr. Su, please. Hu Tianci came back to his senses and hurriedly said to the old Dr. Su. Hu Weifeng hurriedly led the old Dr. Su into the courtyard. Snort. Old divine Dr. Su snorted and walked straight in. Hu Tianci glanced at Qin Chuan coldly and followed. Jiro looked at Hu Tianci's back with disgust in her eyes, then turned to look at Qin Chuan and said, I'm sorry for making you suffer. Qin Chuan said, it's okay, I'm used to it. Jiro said, let's go. Okay. Qin Chuan nodded. Afterwards, Qin Chuan and Jiro walked towards the courtyard. Mr. Zhou, do you want to be that guy's wife? Suddenly, Qin Chuan asked Jiro in a low voice. Be a ghost. It's just his wishful thinking. Jiro said with disgust. That's good. Qin Chuan breathed a sigh of relief. Then do you want me to be his wife? Suddenly, Jiro looked at Qin Chuan and asked meaningfully. Of course not. Qin Chuan immediately shook his head. Why? Jiro asked. Because. Don't hesitate, just speak directly. Because I want you to be my wife. Qin Chuan laughed. Roll. Hee hee, just a joke. Because that guy is not worthy of you. Qin Chuan hurriedly explained. Humph, even if that guy is not worthy of me, you, a second marriage, are not worthy of me. Jiro said this proudly and strode away. Qin Chuan. Second marriage? What a harsh title. Afterwards, Qin Chuan and Jiro walked into a hall and everyone sat down. Hu Weifeng called out, Tianci, go and invite your grandfather out. Good. Hu Tianci hurried to invite the old man. Dr. Su, have some tea. I heard that you recently cured Mr. Zhang from the provincial capital of his chronic illness. You've created a miracle in the medical field. Hu Weifeng began to flatter the old miracle Dr. Su Yunshan. Su Yunshan waved his hand calmly, but with a proud look on his face he said, it's just a trifle, not worth mentioning. How can that be a mere trifle? I heard that the Zhang family hired many medical experts, and even invited some medical experts from the United States, but none of them could cure Mr. Zhang's stubborn illness. But you cured it with just one move. Awesome. Hu Weifeng kept flattering me. Su Yunshan smiled faintly and said, No, my medical skills are pretty good in Jiangnan or even China, but if compared with the real masters of the Xuani sect behind our Xuani Hall, it is still far behind. Qin Chuan raised his eyebrows when he heard this and looked at Su Yunshan and said, "Oh? Old divine Dr. Su, have you ever seen a master from the Xuani sect?" Swish! Su Yunshan's eyes immediately locked onto Qin Chuan and were extremely cold. "How dare you? Do you have the right to speak here?" Hu Weifeng immediately glared at Qin Chuan and shouted angrily. Chapter 19, Old Divine Dr. Su is a disciple of the master of Xuani sect. Qin Chuan was embarrassed when he was scolded. "Uncle San, Mr. Qin was just asking casually. Please don't mind it," Zhou Zhiro said hurriedly. "Zhiro, I didn't kick him out because of your face. With his status, what qualifications does he have to sit here? Zhiro, if this kid dares to talk nonsense again, ask him to get out," Hu Weifeng said in a deep voice. Zhou Zhiro knew that Hu Weifeng looked down on Qin Chuan in every way, and it was already very good to have him stay here. She could only smile awkwardly. "I know." Suddenly, the old Dr. Su looked at Qin Chuan with cloudy eyes and asked, "Boy, are you studying medicine too?" Qin Chuan said nothing. "Are you deaf? Didn't you hear Dr. Su asking you a question? Why don't you say anything?" Hu Weifeng shouted. "Well, didn't you say I have no right to speak?" Qin Chuan said innocently, "So should I speak or not?" "You fucking." Hu Weifeng's face turned pale, and he thought to himself what a weird thing Zhou Zhiro brought. Zhou Zhiro also smiled strangely, looked at Qin Chuan and said, "Old Dr. Su asked you, you can tell me." "Oh? I can speak again? Okay, I'll tell you." Qin Chuan nodded and said, "Old Dr. Su, yes, I also studied medicine, and I also studied Chinese medicine." Upon hearing this, Dr. Su teased, "Now anyone can learn Chinese medicine." Qin Chuan was speechless. He was the young master of Xuani sect, your master. How could he become a mere nobody? Hu Weifeng hurriedly smiled and said, "Old Dr. Su, this guy is just an idiot. You don't need to waste your words on him." Dr. Su nodded and said, "Well, I won't argue with such a person. However, he just asked me if I had ever seen a master of Xuani sect, and his tone was derogatory. To be honest, if it wasn't for Miss Zhou's sake, I would have slapped him in the face. Who is my status? How could I not have seen a true master of Xuani sect? Besides, my master is a genuine master of Xuani sect." Upon hearing this, Hu Weifeng immediately flattered him, saying, "Old Dr. Su is indeed extraordinary." Then, Hu Weifeng looked at Qin Chuan with a stern gaze and said in a deep voice, "You heard it. Old divine Dr. Su has not only met the authentic masters of Xuani sect, but he is also the disciple of the authentic masters of Xuani sect." Qin Chuan asked curiously, "Then may I ask who his master is?" "Shut up. What qualifications do you have to ask who my master is? Who do you think you are? I wanted to teach you a lesson just now. Now, you dare to bark in front of me." Old Dr. Su glared at Qin Chuan and roared. "I." Qin Chuan had no choice but to shut up, feeling helpless. This old Dr. Su said that his master was an authentic master of the Xuani sect, and he wanted to know who that master was. Who knows? However, this old Dr. Su acted arrogant, as if talking to him was an insult to him, which made Qin Chuan have no choice but to shut up. Hu Weifeng was even more furious. He looked at Zhou Zhiro and said, "Zhiro, I just can't understand why you could bring such a brainless person here." Zhou Zhiro smiled bitterly and said, "Third uncle, don't be angry. He just said it unintentionally." Just then, Hu Tianxi's voice came from outside, "Grandpa is here." When everyone heard the voice, they all stood up. Even the old miracle Dr. Su stood up. Qin Chuan also stood up. Then, Hu Tianxi walked in pushing an old man in a wheelchair. The old man looked to be in his 80s, with gray hair, wrinkled face, and wearing a long gown. However, he looked haggard and dying, and it was obvious that he had been suffering from illness for a long time. "Grandpa Hu, Jiro is here to visit you." Zhou Zhiro hurried forward to greet the old man. Old Master Hu opened his cloudy eyes, looked at Zhou Zhiro, squeezed his dry lips, and smiled, "Zhiro, I'm very happy that you can visit me." "Well, I'm going to be in trouble." "Grandpa Hu, don't say that. You can live at least another 20 years. Zhou Zhiro said hurriedly. 20 years? Mr. Hu shook his head and said, "This month is tough enough, how can I live another 20 years? Grandpa Hu, don't say that." Zhou Zhiro squatted there with tears in her eyes. Old Master Hu has been very kind to her. If she hadn't had Old Master Hu's support, she would have collapsed long ago. How could she be the famous Zhou Zhiro she is today? "Jiro, everyone is doomed to die, don't wipe your tears. The only thing Grandpa Who can't let go of is the important matter between you and Tensi. Grandpa Who wants to see you get married and have children before he closes his eyes. Mr. Who held Jojiro's hand tightly and said. Hearing this, Jojiro frowned slightly, and helplessness and bitterness appeared on her pretty face. Mr. Who insisted that she and Hu Tianxi be together. But she doesn't like Hu Tianxi at all. Not only does she dislike him, she even hates him. However, Mr. Who has been very kind to her. If she refuses directly, wouldn't it hurt the old man's feelings? Hu Tianxi was overjoyed when he heard what Grandpa said, and hurriedly said, Grandpa, don't worry, I will get married with Jiro as soon as possible, and then have a baby. Jiro, did you hear what Grandpa said? We have to do it as soon as possible. When he said the last sentence, he even winked at Jojiro with an ambiguous look on his face. Jojiro felt disgusted when she heard this. And Mr. Who smiled and said, okay. Jojiro felt bitter. Qinchuan stood aside and saw Jojiro being held by Old Man Who, looking embarrassed and bitter. He sighed softly and thought to himself that every family has its own problems. Even Jojiro, who is so beautiful and rich, is no exception. At this time, Hu Weifeng led the old Dr. Su over and said with a smile, Dad, this is Su Yunshan, the #1 doctor in Jiangnan, from Xuanyi Hall. Dr. Su hurriedly greeted Mr. Hu. Hello, Mr. Hu, I am Su Yunshan. Old Master Hu looked at old Dr. Su and said with a smile, Old Dr. Su, I have of course heard of your name, but I have never had the honor of meeting you. It is my honor to meet you today. No. Old Dr. Su also said modestly. Mr. Hu then asked, May I ask how is Mr. Yu, the head of your hall, doing? When Qinchuan heard Mr. Hu mention the chief hallmaster, Mr. Yu, his heart moved. This Mr. Yu is none other than Yu Zhenhai, the chief helmsman of the Xuanyi Hall in this province. He is also the person appointed by the Xuanyi sect to be in charge of secular affairs in the province. Chapter 20 Grandpa, please help me and Jiro to be together. When he heard Mr. Hu mention Yu Zhenhai, old Dr. Su immediately showed respect on his face and said, A few days ago, I met with Master Yu. Master Yu is in good health and in high spirits. Thank you for your concern. Okay. Mr. Hu smiled and said, Many years ago, I had the honor of having dinner with Mr. Yu. Dr. Su nodded and smiled, saying, Master Hu, let me diagnose you. Okay, just come. Mr. Hu said with a smile. Afterwards, the old Dr. Su placed 3 fingers on Mr. Hu's pulse and took his pulse. Qinchuan walked aside silently and observed how the old genius Dr. Su, the successor of the Xuanyi school, treated Mr. Hu. After all, old divine Dr. Su was considered an extra staff member of the Xuanyi sect, so now that he, the young master, had met him, he had to observe him a little. After taking the patient's pulse for more than 20 seconds, a solemn look appeared on the relaxed face of the old Dr. Su. Everyone who saw it was extremely nervous. Mr. Hu was calm and composed, with a faint smile on his face all the time, as if he saw through life and death. A minute later, Dr. Su took his hand away. Mr. Su, how is it? Hu Weifeng asked hurriedly. Jojiro also stared at the old Dr. Su in a daze. Among them, Hu Tianxi was the most nervous. If his grandfather passed away and there was no old man to support Jojiro, his marriage to Jojiro would most likely be called off. Dr. Su looked at Hu Weifeng and said, Mr. Hu, can you please have a word with me? When Hu Weifeng heard this, his face turned pale, which meant that the old man was dying. Mr. Hu immediately said, No need to talk about it in private. I have seen through life and death. It's okay to speak frankly. Hu Weifeng looked at the old Dr. Su and said, Since father said so, just tell me directly. Dr. Su said, Okay, I'll be frank with you. Mr. Hu, please forgive me for being blunt, but your health is already at the end of its rope. Hearing this, Mr. Hu smiled faintly and said, I have already been mentally prepared. If this is the case, then it's fine. Old divine Dr. Su, you must save my grandfather. You are the best doctor in Jiangnan, you must have a way. Hu Tianxi immediately begged Dr. Su. He was really afraid that once the old man left, his marriage with Jojiro would be over. Dr. Su said, I haven't finished yet. Hu Weifeng's face lit up with joy, and he hurriedly asked, Is there any chance of a turnaround? Please tell me. Dr. Su said, although Mr. Hu is almost at the end of his life, he still has a glimmer of hope. If I use the acupuncture method taught by my master, I may be able to find a glimmer of hope for him. Okay. Then I'll leave it to you, old Dr. Su. Please treat my father as soon as possible. Hu Weifeng exclaimed in surprise. Jojiro also said, "Old Dr. Su, please give Grandpa Hu acupuncture as soon as possible." Old Divine Dr. Su, you are worthy of being the Divine Doctor of Xuani Hall, you are amazing. Grandpa, did you hear that? Old Divine Dr. Su can help you prolong your life. Hu Tianxi also shouted in surprise, feeling relieved. As long as Grandpa was not dead, his wife Jojiro would not be able to escape. Xinchuan nodded slightly when he heard what old Divine Dr. Su said, muttering in his heart, "This old Divine Dr. Su is worthy of being my non-staff disciple, he is indeed quite capable." When Mr. Hu heard that the great Dr. Su could help him prolong his life, he showed a hint of joy. Although he has become indifferent to life and death, who doesn't want to live a few more days? But suddenly, there was a turn of events for old Dr. Su. When everyone heard the word "but," their hearts skipped a beat. Hu Weifeng asked hurriedly, "But what?" Dr. Su said, "It's like this. If I give Mr. Hu acupuncture, there is a chance that he will regain his life force. He can live for another 3 years. But if I fail, he will immediately, Ah. Everyone was shocked when they heard this. Jojiro asked hurriedly, "What is the success rate?" "Yes, how high is the success rate?" Hu Weifeng asked hurriedly. "Only 20%. said old Dr. Su. Xinchuan, who was standing by, raised his eyebrows when he heard this, and thought to himself, as a non-staff disciple, this old Dr. Su has a 20% chance, which is already very good. Ah. Only 20%? That's too low. Hu Tianxi said hurriedly. Hu Weifeng also said, "Old Dr. Su, you are a miracle doctor, can you think of a way to improve it a little bit?" Jojiro also stared at the old Dr. Su with hope in her eyes. Dr. Su looked at them and said slowly, "Do you know that Mr. Hu was doomed to die? I can use the method taught by my master to have a chance to awaken a ray of hope. This is already very precious." When everyone heard this, they all understood the profound meaning of what the old Dr. Su said. After all, so many doctors were invited to diagnose the old man, and they all said that he would not survive this month. Now, the old miracle Dr. Su has a 20% chance of extending the old man's life for another 3 years, which is truly amazing. But now there is a problem. If Dr. Su was not allowed to use acupuncture to awaken Mr. Hu's vitality, Mr. Hu could still hold on until the end of the month, but if he were allowed to take the risk and fail, Mr. Hu would die immediately. This makes everyone very conflicted. Should I take a chance and try that opportunity? Or should I give up and let the old man live a few more days? Dr. Su was an experienced man, so how could he not see what everyone was thinking? He said, "Everyone, the choice is yours. If you let me try, I have a 20% chance of extending Mr. S' life for 3 years. But if I fail, Mr. will die immediately. You can choose for yourself." After hearing what old Dr. Su said, everyone looked at each other with grim expressions. "Dad, what do you think?" Hu Weifeng said. Mr. Hu thought for only 3 seconds, then said, "If I try, I'll die anyway, and if I don't try, I'll only live for a few dozen days. Why not give it a try? I've made up my mind, let's give it a try." "Dad, are you sure?" Hu Weifeng asked hurriedly. "Yes, I'm sure. Let's ask old Dr. Su to come." Old Master Hu said calmly, "If he dies, he dies." Dr. Su smiled and said, "Since the old man has decided this, I will do my best." As he said this, Dr. Su was about to save the old man. "Wait a moment." At this moment, Hu Tianxi suddenly shouted. Hu Weifeng immediately looked at him sharply. "Tianxi, what do you want to say?" Old Divine Dr. Su also looked at him with a cold gaze, thinking that this boy was going to question him. "Well, Dr. Su, I'm not questioning you. I just want to say something to Grandpa. Grandpa, before you start treating me, I have an unwelcome request." Suddenly, Hu Tianxi quickly glanced at Jojiro, then looked at his grandfather and said, "What?" Grandpa Hu asked his grandson. Hu Tianxi looked at him eagerly and said, "Grandpa, you let old Dr. Su take a risk, but if something happens to you, then the big things for your grandson and Jiro will be in vain. What I want is, can you help me and Jiro get together now? This will give your grandson peace of mind and also fulfill one of your wishes." When Jojiro heard Hu Tianxi's words, her face instantly darkened. Chapter 21. The future daughter-in-law almost became someone else's. Jojiro was really annoyed and angry. What time is it? This guy is still thinking about this. Hu Weifeng also frowned and said, "Tianxi, now is not the time to talk about this. It is more important to cure your grandfather first. Uncle San, I don't mean to say this, but Grandpa said before that he hopes to see me and Jiro together, and he also wants to see his great-grandson. If Grandpa gets into trouble, he won't be able to see them. I'm also thinking about Grandpa. Grandpa, while you are still healthy, let's finalize it as soon as possible. Well, it would be best if Jiro and I could sign an engagement agreement or something. If you are happy, it might be helpful for your treatment. Grandpa, what do you think? Hu Tianxi knelt in front of his grandfather and pleaded. Qin Chuan looked at Hu Tianxi with his eyes slightly narrowed, speechless. Grandpa Hu looked at his grandson, with a hint of helplessness in his eyes, but he loved his grandson very much after all, and said, what Tianxi said does make some sense. Jiro and Tianxi grew up together, and they can be considered childhood sweethearts. Ahem, well, Jiro, since Tianxi said so, how about we settle your affairs today? The last sentence was said by Mr. Hu while looking at Zhou Jiro. Grandpa Hu, Zhou Jiro's face was full of struggle. Hu Tianxi immediately looked at Zhou Jiro and said eagerly, Jiro, let's settle it quickly and make Grandpa happy. Tianxi, don't force Jiro, let her decide for herself. Grandpa Hu glared at his grandson and scolded him, then looked at Zhou Jiro and said, Jiro, Grandpa won't force you. You make your own choice. If you don't want to, Grandpa won't blame you, and I won't be angry. Grandpa Hu, Zhou Jiro looked struggling and helpless. Hu Tianxi was still adding fuel to the fire. Jiro, do you know how much I love you? Over the years, how many women have pursued me, and I rejected them all? I did it for you. Just agree. Zhou Jiro didn't know what to do. Old man Hu was staring at her, as if expecting her to say yes. As a bystander, Qin Chuan's heart was in his throat. Of course he didn't want to see Zhou Jiro marry this bastard. Somehow, he had an inexplicable liking for Zhou Jiro and couldn't bear to see such a beautiful flower marrying such a piece of shit. At this moment, Zhou Jiro was struggling, and Hu Tianxi said impatiently, Jiro, agree quickly. Don't you want to see my grandfather? Just as Zhou Jiro was struggling, suddenly, Mr. Hu started coughing violently, and then he fainted with a burp sound, rolling his eyes. Grandpa, please don't die. Your grandson's important matters have not been decided yet. Grandpa, please wake up. Zero, please agree. If you agree, maybe you can stimulate Grandpa to wake up. Hu Tianxi shook his grandfather and turned to yell at Zhou Jiro. When Zhou Jiro saw that Grandpa Hu had fainted, she immediately glared at Hu Tianxi and said, Grandpa Hu has fainted, and you are still thinking about your trivial matters. Now, the most important thing is to save people. Seeing that Mr. Hu had fainted, Qin Chuan breathed a sigh of relief. He fainted just in time. Hu Tianxi was still screaming, Jiro, hurry up and agree, maybe you can stimulate Grandpa to wake up. Shut up. Zhou Jiro blared at him and scolded him, then immediately looked at old Dr. Su and said, Old Dr. Su, please save Grandpa Hu as soon as possible. Hu Weifeng also said to Dr. Su, Dr. Su, I'm counting on you. Dr. Su immediately said, Don't panic, let me take a look. Then, Dr. Su began to diagnose Mr. Hu. At this moment, Qin Chuan looked at Mr. Hu and through the Chinese medicine method of looking, smelling, asking, and feeling, he diagnosed that Mr. Hu had fainted due to excessive physical weakness and emotional fluctuations. As for the treatment method, we must adopt the give it a try method that the old genius Dr. Su said, in order to have a chance to save Mr. Hu's life. Otherwise, the old man will have no choice but to die. After diagnosing for a while, old Dr. Su said, Everyone, Mr. Hu is now in a coma due to excessive physical weakness and emotional fluctuations. We must try my give it a try acupuncture method. Otherwise, the old man can only. Then could you please save my grandpa first and settle the important matters between me and Jiro? At least you can fulfill one of the old man's wishes, right? Hu Tianxi's mind was full of such things, and he shouted. Old divine Dr. Su glanced at him with disdain and ignored him, saying, Everyone, before the treatment, I want to tell you one thing. Before the old man fell into a coma, if I used that kind of acupuncture method, I would have a 20% chance of waking him up. But now, the old man has fallen into a coma, and I only have a 10% chance. Old divine Dr. Su said again. Only 10%? That's even lower. Hu Tianxi's face looked grim, and the possibility of his relationship with Zhou Jiro became increasingly slim. It is lower. But you have no choice now, said the old Dr. Su. Hu Weifeng's eyes moved, and he said, Let's not waste any more time. Old Dr. Su, just come. As long as you do your best, that's all. Okay, then I'll start, said the old Dr. Su. Old Dr. Su took out an exquisite rosewood box from a cloth bag he was carrying. There was an ancient character Xian on the wooden box, which came from the Xuani school. Xin Xuan took a look and felt a little strange in his heart. Then, old Dr. Su took out a shiny silver needle from the wooden box and inserted it into Mr. Hu's temple. Seeing what the old Dr. Su did, Xin Xuan nodded slightly. It is indeed the acupuncture method of Xuani school. It turns out that old Su had received instruction from a master of the Xuani school. I just don't know if he is my master? But then he shook his head. Although the master was practicing medicine everywhere, he never taught medical skills to anyone other than his apprentice. After giving the first injection, old Dr. Su took out another needle and inserted it into the old man's other temple. Then he gave the old man an injection at an acupuncture point on the back of his neck. Then, he lifted up the old man's clothes on his abdomen and stabbed 3 more times in the old man's heart and other places. That is 6 stitches in total. Everyone stared at the acupuncture performed by the old genius Dr. Su, but their faces were confused. As an expert, Xin Xuan watched the old Dr. Su perform acupuncture and nodded slightly, thinking, as expected of a lay disciple taught by my Xuani sect, not bad. Finally, Dr. Su pinched the upper part of the silver needle on the back of his neck, took a deep breath, and said, "Everyone, I'm going to save the old man now, don't bother me." "I understand," said Hu Weifeng. Hu Tianxi pleaded, "You must save Grandpa. My lifelong affairs depend on you." Dr. Su ignored him and pinched the silver needle at the back of his neck and started spinning. Chapter 22 Qin Xuan takes action. Qin Xuan looked at the acupuncture performed by old divine Dr. Su and was slightly surprised. He discovered that old divine Dr. Su could actually control the needles with qi. You know, the prerequisite for being able to control needles with qi is to become an ancient martial artist who can circulate true qi. Could it be that this old man from the secular world is also an ancient warrior? However, when Qin Xuan looked more closely, he discovered that the qi that the old genius Dr. Su used to control the needles was not real qi, but just a very ordinary body qi. This kind of energy is naturally incomparable to true energy. Qin Xuan frowned and pondered for a moment, and finally understood the mystery. Old divine Dr. Su is not a traditional Chinese martial artist at all. He does not know how to circulate true qi at all and can only force out turbid body qi to control the needles. However, even so, this is already remarkable for a secular Chinese medicine practitioner. After 7 or 8 minutes, sweat broke out on the forehead of the old Dr. Su and his face became haggard. Obviously, this luck is very depleting. Another 5 or 6 minutes passed, and old Dr. Su became weaker and weaker, and his breath became fainter and weaker. Qin Xuan glanced at the old Dr. Su, frowned slightly, and thought to himself, "This old Dr. Su's breath is getting shorter and shorter, I'm afraid." Really? At this moment, the face of that old genius Dr. Su turned extremely pale and his breath suddenly disappeared, and the face of old man who also suddenly turned from rosy to pale, and he spat out a mouthful of blood. Ah! What's going on? Why is my grandpa vomiting blood? Mr. Su, what is this? Everyone was shocked and looked at the old Dr. Su to question him. Dr. Su looked grim. He took out the silver needle, put away the wooden box, sighed softly, and said, "Everyone, I have tried my best, but human power cannot overcome nature. The old man can't make it anymore. You should prepare for his funeral." Ah! When everyone heard this, their bodies were shocked. "Mr. Su, you have to do your best." Hu Weifeng shouted. Hu Tianxi even shouted loudly, "Old Dr. Su, my life event has not been decided yet. Please do your best. As long as you can save my grandfather, I will give you 1 million. Zhou Zhiro glanced at Hu Tianxi, speechless with hatred, and then looked at old man Hu in a daze. Could it be that the old man was gone just like that? Dr. Su glanced at Hu Tianxi and said, "I have tried my best. If the old man had not been in a coma before, I might have had a 20% chance of success, but now... Hey! Let me tell you this. In Mr. Hu's current condition, even if my master came out, there is no way he can be saved." Everyone's faces turned pale when they heard this. "Grandpa, please don't die. You haven't even seen me and Jiro get married and have a baby. This is the regret of your life." Hu Tianxi knelt down, shaking the old man's body, and cried out in pain. "Jiro, if you agree to our request soon, maybe it will help Grandpa wake up." Hu Tianxi did not give up the opportunity and called out to Zhou Zhiro. Zhou Zhiro had a gloomy face and ignored him. Just when everyone was in agony, a voice suddenly rang out, "Stop howling. I can save the old man. Wow. Swish, swish, swish. Everyone at the scene looked at the person who was speaking. Just by looking at it, Hu Tianxi immediately shouted with a ferocious face, "What are you talking about, you loser? Even the old Dr. Su couldn't save him, how could you possibly do this?" Hu Weifeng also had a gloomy expression on his face and said, "Jiro, tell your so-called friend to shut up." Dr. Su said in a deep voice, "You bastard, even I couldn't save Mr. Hu, how can you? Who do you think you are?" The one who said he could be saved was Qin Xuan. Qin Xuan sighed softly and said, "Forget it, since you don't believe me, I will." "No. Qin Xuan, I believe you. Treat Grandpa Hu now." Zhou Zhiro shouted before Qin Xuan finished speaking. The reason why she believed Qin Xuan was naturally because Qin Xuan had helped her to get rid of the aphrodisiac. "Zhiro, you really believe him?" Hu Tianxi shouted. Hu Weifeng also said, "Jiro, don't do anything stupid." Dr. Su also sneered, "Miss Zhou, are you going to slap me in the face?" Zhou Zhiro looked at everyone and said helplessly, "Old Dr. Su, I don't mean to hit you in the face. You said that Grandpa Hu is dying. Since Qin Xuan said he can save Grandpa Hu, why not let him try? Even if it's bad, it can't be that bad, right?" Hu Tianxi shouted, "Zhiro, you are wrong. This guy is just a country bumpkin, what ability can he have? Besides, my grandfather is worth 1,000,000 gold, even if he is dead, I can't let such a lowly person try it." Hu Weifeng also said, "Yes, this is an insult to the old man's body, Jiro, you are too ridiculous." Old divine Dr. Su said nothing, but just kept sneering. Zhou Zhiro was speechless and shouted, "Uncle San, what do you mean by insulting Grandpa Hu's body? In your opinion, Grandpa Hu is already dead. So what if we let Qin Xuan save him? There is always a glimmer of hope, right? Don't you want the old man to live?" Hu Weifeng was speechless. Hu Tianxi screamed, "Jiro, stop talking, he's not worthy of treating my grandfather." Just as the Hu family screamed, old Dr. Su suddenly spoke up, "Okay. Since this guy is bragging that he can save Mr. Hu, let him come." "Ha? Old divine Dr. Su, you." Hu Weifeng looked at the old Dr. Su in astonishment and said. Dr. Su glanced at Qin Xuan and sneered, "Young people nowadays are too ignorant of the world. They think that they can cure everyone in the world by learning a few medical books in college. If they are not beaten by society, they will not know how difficult life is. Boy, don't you want to show off and slap me in the face? Come on. But if you can't save the old man, you will kneel down and kowtow to me 100 times. Do you dare?" Qin Xuan looked calm and said, "Okay, but what will you say if I save her?" "If you can save him, I will kneel down and worship you as my master," said the old Dr. Su with a sneer. "Forget it. I won't accept a disciple as old as you." Qin Xuan shook his head. "You're looking for death." Old Dr. Su gritted his teeth. Immediately, Qin Xuan looked at Hu Weifeng and said, "Mr. Hu, if I save the old man, you only need to agree to one request of mine." "What request?" Hu Weifeng sneered. Qin Xuan quickly glanced at Zhou Zhiro and said, "I won't tell you for now. I'll tell you after I rescue the old man." "Why are you keeping me in suspense?" Hu Tianxi yelled. Hu Weifeng said, "Okay, Tianxi, stop talking. Boy, if you can really save the old man, I will agree to one of your requests. But if you can't save him, you will have to kneel down in front of us and kowtow 1,000 times." Qin Xuan did not hesitate and said, "Okay. Just do as you say. I will start the rescue now." Zhou Zhiro's eyelids twitched when she heard this. She felt that Qin Xuan was playing a little too much, and hurriedly asked, Qin Xuan, you are a little bit uncalm like this?" Qin Xuan looked at her and said slowly, "Believe me." As he said that, Qin Xuan walked to Mr. Hu and was about to take out the needle. However, when he took out the needle, he looked embarrassed. He changed into the clothes bought by Jin Lian, and the needle was in his original clothes, so he forgot to take it with him. He had no choice but to look at Dr. Su and said, "Well, Dr. Su, can you lend me your needle?" "Dr. Su, how can you save people when you're like this? You don't even bring food with you." Hu Tianxi immediately sneered. Dr. Su snorted coldly and said, "This needle was passed down to me by my master. How can I give it to you? I have a spare pair of needles here. I'll lend them to you." "Okay." Qin Xuan nodded. Then, old Dr. Su took out another pair of ordinary needle bags from the cloth bag and gave them to Qin Xuan. Xin Chuan took the needle bag, opened it, and took out a silver needle. Just pretending. I'll show you my true colors later. Hu Tianxi glanced at Xin Chuan and uttered a disdainful sound. Xin Chuan glanced at him and inserted the silver needle directly into the yin tang acupoint between the eyebrows of the old Dr. Su. Seeing Xin Chuan piercing the yin tang acupoint between the eyebrows of old Dr. Su couldn't help but sneer and thought to himself, just do it recklessly. Afterwards, Xin Chuan lifted up Mr. Hu's clothes and inserted a silver needle into his heart. This is the second shot. Then, Xin Chuan took out another silver needle and inserted a third silver needle into his abdomen. Xin Chuan inserted 3 silver needles in total, and then stopped. Instead, he pinched the silver needle inserted in the yin tang acupoint, took a deep breath, and gently rotated it. This guy is really good at pretending. Hu Tianxi said with a teasing look on his face. Can you please shut up? Zhou Zhiro blared at him and shouted. Hu Tianxi had no choice but to shut up. Zhou Zhiro stared at Xin Chuan's acupuncture, praying silently in her heart that Xin Chuan would create a miracle and save the old man. Dr. Su saw that Xin Chuan's acupuncture method was very ordinary. He kept a sneer on his face and muttered in his heart, if this acupuncture method can save the person, it would be a miracle. 5 minutes later, Lin Xian continued with acupuncture, but Mr. Hu still showed no signs of waking up. Hu Tianxi also said contemptuously, what a king pretentious guy. I can't even control the needles with my qi, but this kid is just as the old Dr. Su muttered contemptuously and glanced at the spinning silver needle in Xin Chuan's hand, his eyes suddenly widened and his body froze. Chapter 23 Back from the Dead. Because old Dr. Su saw that there was a slight breath flowing through Xin Chuan's rotating silver needle, and that breath was mysterious and unpredictable. Watching Xin Chuan's acupuncture movements again also made him familiar with the abnormality. He screamed in his heart, how come this kid can also use qi to control needles? And that qi seems to be real qi. Wait, his qi control method is exactly the same as Master's. It's even better than Master's. Who is he? At this moment, the old Dr. Su was filled with shock and fear. Because he could see that Xin Chuan's acupuncture method was exactly the same as his Master's. He really couldn't understand how this young man in front of him could have the magical powers of the Xuanyi sect. Hu Weifeng saw that old Dr. Su was staring at Xin Chuan's acupuncture with a strange look on his face, and hurriedly asked, Old Dr. Su, is there a problem? Then let him stop? Please shut up and don't disturb him, said the old Dr. Su in a deep voice. Hu Weifeng, this. Shut up. Hey, cough. Hu Weifeng had no choice but to shut up. At this time, Xin Chuan continued to give acupuncture to Mr. Hu. In order to save Mr. Hu, Xin Chuan has transferred a large amount of true energy into his body. As old Dr. Su saw that Xin Chuan's acupuncture was becoming more and more mysterious, he became more and more shocked. He shouted in his heart, this young man's acupuncture and qigong methods are completely authentic methods of my Xuanyi sect, and they are 10 or 100 times more sophisticated than my master's. He must be the top master of my Xuanyi sect. But, he is so young, who is he? Wait. A few days ago, I was chatting with Hall Master Yu, and he said that person was incognito in this province. Damn. Could this young man be that person? Thinking of this, old Dr. Su was extremely excited. If the young man in front of him was the one he guessed, then he had seen the true God. When he thought that Xin Chuan might be the one, old Dr. Su trembled with excitement. He really wanted to ask this young man if he was the one. But in front of everyone, he held it back. In a flash, more than 10 minutes passed. Mr. Hu still showed no signs of waking up, and Xin Chuan was still doing acupuncture. That's enough. You've been messing around for a while, but my grandfather hasn't shown any signs of waking up, which is enough to prove that you're messing around. Stop it. Hu Tianxi couldn't help it and shouted at Xin Chuan. Hu Tianxi's shout caused Xin Chuan's body to tremble and his true energy to diverge. Xin Chuan glanced at him coldly. Hu Tianxi screamed, why are you looking at me? How long has it been? Didn't you say you could save my grandfather? Why doesn't my grandfather react at all? Hu Tianxi, shut up. Don't disturb him. Xin Chuan did not speak, but it was the old Dr. Su who shouted first. Old divine Dr. Su, why are you asking me to shut up? Hu Tianxi asked in confusion, this kid has been treating my grandfather blindly for a long time, but my grandfather has no reaction at all. You are deaf, shut up. Okay. Hu Tianxi was puzzled and had to shut up. Qin Chuan glanced at the old Dr. Su strangely, and continued to transfer the true energy into Mr. Hu's body. In a flash, 20 minutes passed. Hu Weifeng couldn't help it and said, "Okay, you can stop now. You can't save the old man at all. You are just playing tricks." When Hu Tianxi heard his uncle talking, he screamed, "Damn it! Stop it right there." As he said this, Hu Tianxi was about to push Qin Chuan, but at this moment, a cough suddenly sounded. Hu Tianxi's hand froze. When he looked at the person who was coughing, his body froze. He saw his grandfather slowly opening his eyes. This scene is so weird. Even Hu Weifeng was shocked when he saw his father wake up. His lips trembled as he said, This, coming back to life? When old Dr. Su saw old man Hu wake up, he was also shocked, but in his heart he was delighted and screamed, "He is definitely the one." Zhou Zhiro was also surprised when she saw Mr. Hu wake up. She stared at Qin Chuan in a daze. This guy was truly amazing. At this time, Mr. Hu woke up and saw that the person doing acupuncture for him was actually the ordinary young man who had been silent the whole time. He was also surprised and asked, "Why, is it you? What is going on?" Zhou Zhiro immediately said, "Grandpa Hu, it was he who saved you." This. Mr. Hu looked at Qin Chuan with disbelief, then looked at Dr. Su, who said hurriedly, "Yes, it was Mr. Qin. Mr. Qin who saved you." Qin Chuan gave Dr. Su a strange look and said, "Mr. Hu, please don't talk anymore. I need to do acupuncture for another minute before I can finish." "Ah. This is good." Mr. Hu immediately shut up, his face full of confusion. Shouldn't Dr. Su have been the one to save him? How did he become this ordinary young man? He looked at the young man in front of him. He was dressed in ordinary and plain clothes. He didn't look like a master at all. This confused him. 1 minute later. Qin Chuan stopped, pulled out the silver needle, put it back into the needle bag, and said, "Okay, I have saved Mr. Hu. If nothing unexpected happens, Mr. Hu will live another 5 years. No problem." Hu Weifeng, Hu Tianxi. Zhou Zhiro's body trembled, her face full of disbelief. "I can live another 5 years. How is this possible?" Mr. Hu was horrified and said, young genius doctor, you said it's okay for me to live another 5 years?" Qin Chuan said calmly, "Yes. Impossible. Even old divine Dr. Su wasn't sure he could save Grandpa, so how can you? I guess Grandpa's awakening was just a last gasp of energy." Hu Tianxi immediately screamed like a ghost. Qin Chuan glanced at him and said calmly, "Let old Dr. Su check whether it is a last breath or not." "Humph, it must be a last gasp. Old divine Dr. Su, please help my grandfather check it out. Expose his false face." Hu Tianxi looked at old divine Dr. Su and said. But old Dr. Su stared at him and waved his hand, saying, "Don't look anymore. This young doctor has already saved Mr. Hu. He said that Mr. Hu will live another 5 years, and that can't be wrong." Everyone looked strange when they heard the tone of Dr. Su, who seemed to be trying his best to protect Qin Chuan, and even to try to please him. This old man didn't have this attitude towards Qin Chuan before, so how come he changed so quickly? However, since old Dr. Su said so, it must be right. Mr. Hu was inexplicably excited and said, "Little miracle doctor, thank you for saving me. As the saying goes, great favors are beyond words. How do you want me to repay you? As long as you ask me, I will do whatever I can." Qin Chuan looked at Mr. Hu and said calmly, "I don't need any special reward, but my son and I have an agreement. If I save you, he will agree to one of my requests. Mr. Hu, can you fulfill it now?" Chapter 24 Because Jiro is my girlfriend. Oh? There is such a thing? Third brother, what did you agree with this young miracle doctor? You must fulfill it. Old Master Hu immediately looked at Hu Weifeng and said. Hu Weifeng looked strange and said, "Dad, he hasn't mentioned it yet. At that time, I thought he couldn't save you, so I agreed. I'm afraid that his request would be too much." Hu Tianxi also said, "Yes, he might want to kill us. We must not agree to it. Asshole. A man without faith cannot stand. Since we have made an agreement, how can we go back on our word?" Old Master Hu said in a deep voice, and immediately looked at Qin Chuan and said, "Little doctor, since my son has made an agreement with you, please state your request. As long as my Hu family can do it, we will definitely do it." Seeing that Mr. Hu was keeping his word, Qin Chuan quickly glanced at Zhou Zhiro and said, "Mr. Hu, my request is very simple. I would like to ask Mr. Hu to dissuade you from forcing Zhou Zhiro to marry your grandson in the future. When Zhou Zhiro heard Qin Xuan's words, her body trembled violently, and she looked at Qin Xuan with a strange expression. She didn't expect that Qin Xuan would make such a request. This is obviously helping her. What the hell? Don't let Jiro marry me? Who do you think you are? Jiro and I have already decided. How dare you interfere? You. Bang. Hu Tianxi became furious when he heard this. He glared at Qin Xuan and yelled immediately, but before he could finish his words, he was slapped hard in the face. Hu Tianxi was slapped in the face. He covered his face and looked at the person who slapped him in astonishment. That person was none other than the miraculous Dr. Su. Old Dr. Su, why did you hit me? Hu Tianxi asked in surprise and anger. Old Divine Dr. Su stared at him intently and said, I'm not going to hit you lightly. Divine Dr. Qin saved your grandfather, he is your grandfather's lifesaver. How can you speak rudely to him? Old Master Hu, the Hu family is also a famous family in this city, is this how you treat your benefactor? After hearing what old Dr. Su said, everyone looked strange. Zhou Zhiro, in particular, was full of confusion. Before, the old Dr. Su looked down on Qin Xuan in every way, so why did he suddenly defend Qin Xuan and even help Qin Xuan vent his anger? Qin Xuan also glanced at the old Dr. Su with a playful look. Grandpa Hu's eyes moved, and he glared at his grandson and shouted angrily, Old Divine Dr. Su is absolutely right. Evil creature. The little Divine Doctor is my lifesaver, how dare you speak rudely to him? Why don't you apologize to the little Divine Doctor? I. Apologize. Yes. Hu Tianxi was unwilling to give in, so he could only say to Qin Xuan nonchalantly, I'm sorry. Qin Xuan ignored him and looked at Mr. Hu and said, Mr. Hu, to be honest, I just want you to agree not to force Zhou Zhiro to marry your grandson. Can you agree? Old Master Hu looked at Zhou Zhiro with a strange look. Zhou Zhiro had a weird expression on her face and avoided his gaze, not daring to meet the old master's gaze. Hu Tianxi immediately knelt down in front of the old man, Grandpa, you can't agree to this. Zhiro and I have already decided. This is our family affair. He is just an outsider, how can he interfere in our family affairs? Qin Xuan said, Old man, I am not immorally kidnapping you, you decide for yourself whether you want to agree or not. Mr. Hu's eyes moved, he looked at Qin Xuan, and said meaningfully, Little doctor, I can promise you, but you have to give me a reason that can convince me. Qin Xuan glanced at Zhou Zhiro and said word by word, because, Zhiro is my girlfriend. Zhou Zhiro? Hu Tianxi. A trace of surprise flashed across Mr. Hu's face. Zhou Zhiro stared straight at Qin Xuan, her face full of shock, and she screamed in her heart, When did I become your girlfriend? This guy. However, when Qin Xuan said that she was his girlfriend, he was not angry at all, but rather a little secretly happy. Why was that? Hu Tianxi immediately roared with a ferocious face, what nonsense are you talking about? How could Zhiro be your girlfriend? Everyone knows that Zhiro has always had high standards, how could she possibly fall for you? Tianxi, shut up. Old Master Hu shouted in a deep voice. Hu Tianxi said, Grandpa, Zhiro can't be his girlfriend, he is just talking nonsense. You must not agree to it. Mr. Hu looked at Zhou Zhiro and said kindly, Zhiro, tell me, is what the little doctor said true? Zhou Zhiro looked strange, and after hesitating for 2 seconds, she said, Yes, Grandpa Hu, I'm his girlfriend. Hu Tianxi staggered a few times and almost fell down, shouting, Impossible. Qin Xuan smiled. Old Master Hu's eyes moved, he looked at Qin Xuan and said with a smile, If that's the case, how can a gentleman take away someone else's beauty? Divine Dr. Qin, congratulations on being with Zhiro. I, an old man, will never interfere in your affairs, and I will not make that suggestion. Zhou Zhiro heaved a sigh of relief when she heard that. But then, she felt strange and cried out in her heart, Although I have cut off ties with Hu Tianxi, it seems that I have fallen into his trap again. Qin Xuan heard this and immediately smiled and said, Mr. Hu is indeed a man of integrity. Hu Tianxi's face was ferocious and he stared at Qin Xuan, but he didn't dare to lose his temper in front of his grandfather. Dr. Su laughed and said, That's great. Dr. Qin saved Mr. Hu. This is a great thing. Dr. Qin, do you need to prescribe some medicine for the old man? I have a pen and paper here. You can write it down. At this time, Dr. Su should not be too respectful or polite when speaking to Qin Xuan. In the eyes of others, they thought that old Dr. Su was impressed by Qin Xuan's medical skills, but how could they know that there were deeper reasons? Yes, I do need to prescribe some medicine. Qin Chuan nodded. Afterwards, old Dr. Su took out paper and pen and handed them to Qin Chuan respectfully. Qin Chuan took the paper and pen and quickly wrote a prescription. When old Dr. Su saw the prescription Qin Chuan wrote, he couldn't help but admire in his heart. As expected of him, the prescription he wrote is really brilliant. Qin Chuan wrote the prescription, handed it to Hu Weifeng and said, "Take the medicine according to the prescription. After 10 months, Mr. Hu's body will be able to reach the state of a 60-year-old. Thank you." Hu Weifeng hurriedly took the prescription and said, "Young doctor, it's already noon. Please, you, old Dr. Su and Jiro stay and have lunch." Old Master Hu looked at Qin Chuan and old Dr. Su and said. Dr. Su's eyes moved, and he looked at Qin Chuan and said, "Dr. Qin, since Mr. Hu has asked you to stay, then please stay." The reason why the old Dr. Su persuaded Qin Chuan to stay was naturally because he wanted to get closer to Qin Chuan. After all, he had already decided that Qin Chuan was the one in his mind. Qin Chuan looked at Zhou Jiro and said, "I'll listen to Jiro." Zhou Jiro looked strange and said with a smile, "Since Grandpa Hu said so, then let's stay." "Okay." Qin Chuan said with a smile. "That's great. Third brother, go prepare the wine and food. I want to have a few drinks with Divine Dr. Qin and Divine Dr. Su." Grandpa Hu instructed his son. "Yes." Hu Weifeng responded. In this way, Qin Chuan saves Mr. Hu and ruined the good things between Zhou Jiro and Hu Tianxi. Mr. Hu was very grateful to Qin Chuan, but Hu Tianxi hated Qin Chuan to the core. He never believed that Qin Chuan and Zhou Jiro would be a couple. Before the meal, Dr. Su suddenly found Qin Chuan and said, "Dr. Qin, can I have a word with you?" Qin Chuan looked at him and smiled. "Okay. Please," said the old Dr. Su. Qin Chuan looked at Zhou Jiro and said, "Zhou. Oh Jiro, let me have a chat with old Dr. Su." Joshi smiled softly and said, "Go ahead." So, Qin Chuan and the old Dr. Su walked towards an empty room. After Qin Chuan and Dr. Su left, Hu Tianxi walked over to Zhou Jiro and asked with a gloomy look, "Jiro, what's going on between you and that guy? Didn't I say it in front of Grandpa Hu just now?" "I am his girlfriend." Zhou Jiro looked at him and said lightly. "Impossible. That guy is such a loser, how could you possibly like him? Aren't you degrading yourself?" Hu Tianxi said in a deep voice. "Hu Tianxi, he is my boyfriend, please don't insult him. Otherwise, don't blame me for turning against you." Zhou Jiro said these words coldly to Hu Tianxi, then walked away with her graceful body twisted. Hu Tianxi looked at Zhou Jiro's graceful figure and said to himself viciously, "Zhou Jiro, I must get you. That loser can never be your boyfriend. He dares to steal my woman. I will make him suffer a fate worse than death." At this time, Qin Chuan followed Dr. Su into an empty room. Qin Chuan looked at him and smiled. "Dr. Su, what do you want to talk to me about?" Thump! Old Dr. Su's legs went limp and he knelt down in front of Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan was startled and asked, "Master Su, what are you doing?" Dr. Su kowtowed, looked at Qin Chuan with reverence and said, "I am Su Yunshan, the chief physician of the Jiangnan Xuanyi Hall, and I am here to see you, young master." Chapter 25, The Beautiful Senior Sister and Junior Sister. Qin Chuan raised his eyebrows when he heard this, looked at Su Yunshan and smiled mysteriously. "You actually recognized me." Hearing Qin Chuan's words, Su Yunshan's old body trembled violently. He guessed right. This young man is truly the young master. He looked at Qin Chuan with great excitement and said, "Young master, it is you. I am honored to meet you, young master." Qin Chuan waved his hand and said, "Okay, get up." "Yes." Su Yunshan kowtowed respectfully again, stood up and said, "Young master, please take a seat." Qin Chuan nodded and sat down on a chair. Su Yunshan walked in front of him and stood respectfully. Qin Chuan said, "Old Dr. Su, please sit down too." "Young master, please don't call me the old genius doctor. Just call me by my name." "I dare not sit in front of you, young master," Su Yunshan said hurriedly. Qin Chuan shook his head and said, "Okay, it's not that complicated. Sit down." "Yes." Su Yunshan sat on a chair. In order to show his respect to Qin Chuan, he only sat on the chair with half of his butt empty, which looked a little strange. "Mr. Su, oh, I'll call you Mr. Su. Mr. Su, how did you recognize me?" Qin Chuan said with a smile. "My lord." Su Yunshan stood up again and said respectfully, when the young master treated Mr. Hu just now, he used our sect's authentic method of controlling the needle with qi, which is much more advanced than my master's acupuncture method. In addition, the head of the Xuani Hall in this province, you, once mentioned to me that the young master was in disguise in this province, so I guess that you must be the young master. Xin Xuan smiled and said, Old Su, you are such a smart man. He, thank you for the compliment, young master. Su Yunshan said with a flattering smile, today, I, Old Su, am fortunate to see the young master's face. Young master, you are indeed an amazing doctor, and you are so handsome. Okay, stop flattering me. It sounds corny. Please sit down. Xin Xuan said with a wry smile. Yes. Su Yunshan hurriedly sat down on the chair with half of his buttocks. By the way, Old Su, who is your master in Xuani sect? Xin Xuan looked at Su Yunshan and said. My lord. No need to stand up, just say it. Xin Xuan said when he saw him about to stand up again. Yes. Su Yunshan stopped and said, it was the 8th elder. He often travels around the secular world and thought that I have good comprehension, so he accepted me as his registered disciple. He taught me a few tricks and also taught me the simplified version of the 9 needles of the mysterious gate. 8th elder? Zhang Shirgui? Xin Xuan said. Yes, it's him. Su Yunshan said hurriedly. Xin Xuan nodded and said, so it was him. Xin Xuan remembered that when he and the old man were training outside, this old man surnamed Zhang led several old men from the Xuani sect to come and pay a visit to the old man and himself. Yes. Su Yunshan said, young master, may I ask what mission you are traveling incognito in this province to complete? If you need my services, I will go through fire and water without hesitation. Having said that, Su Yunshan hurriedly stood up and expressed his loyalty to Xin Xuan. Xin Xuan looked at him and said, I am incognito in this province, so I naturally have things to do, but I don't need your help for now. I will find you when I need you. Okay. Young master, this is my contact information. If you need my help, just contact me. I will do my best to help you, even if it means going through fire and water. Su Yunshan had already taken out the business card he had prepared, held it in both hands, and handed it to Xin Xuan. Xin Xuan took the business card and said with a smile, okay. Okay. Su Yunshan said, oh? By the way, young master, that Miss Zhou, is she your? Speaking of this, Su Yunshan had a slightly ambiguous smile on his face. Xin Xuan's expression also revealed a hint of ambiguity as he said, you know. Hey, I understand. Su Yunshan said hurriedly, young master, you have good taste. Miss Zhou is the richest woman in this city. She is not only capable, but also beautiful. She can be with you. You two are really a match made in heaven. Of course, this is also the blessing that Miss Zhou has cultivated throughout her life. Su Yunshan didn't know what was going on inside, so he just flattered her first. Xin Xuan looked strange when he heard Su Yunshan's flattery. He couldn't help but smile and said, however, the relationship between Jiro and me is still in its infancy. Don't tell anyone about it. Don't worry, I understand. I will never tell anyone. I know you are in disguise and I dare not reveal your whereabouts and identity. Su Yunshan said hurriedly. Yeah. Xin Xuan nodded. Then they started chatting. Su Yunshan was too respectful to the young master, and his words were almost flattering and fawning, which gave Xin Xuan goosebumps. At the same time, in a misty mountain, a magnificent complex of buildings is hidden. This is the Xuani sect. In a palace room in this building, a beautiful woman in a white gauze dress was sitting cross-legged on a jade-like bed practicing martial arts. The woman looked to be about 27 or 28 years old, with a graceful figure and a picturesque face, like a fairy in a painting. Suddenly, a burst of heat came out of her delicate body. Her skin was also slightly red and sweat was oozing out. On her beautiful face, her dark eyebrows were tightly knitted, and she bit her lips tightly, as if she was enduring some pain. Finally, she couldn't bear it any longer and fell on the bed. Her delicate body convulsed slightly and she muttered to herself in pain, no. I can't bear it anymore. Although this technique is mysterious, I can't do it by myself. Just when she was in great pain, the door opened and a pure, charming, and lovely girl in a green gauze dress walked in quickly and called out worriedly, Big sister, are you possessed again? She walked to the bed, touched the woman's hand, couldn't help but scream ah, and quickly pulled her hand back. The eldest sister's skin was burning hot. Big sister, are you okay? the girl in the green dress said anxiously. The woman in the white dress tried her best to suppress the pain in her body. She looked at the girl in the green dress and said, "Junior sister, this technique. I can't do it by myself. I'm afraid I can't make it." "Big sister, master once said that this technique must be practiced with the assistance of a man, and you can't do it alone," said the younger sister. The eldest sister sighed and said, "I know that, but this is suitable for men." "Senior sister, I know you have always been arrogant and you would definitely look down on ordinary men. Let's go find Junior brother," said junior sister. "Ah." The eldest sister blushed, then waved her hand and said, "No. Junior brother is in the secular world, and master won't let us disturb him. If we go to find him, I'm afraid. Besides, I need to find a cultivation partner for my cultivation, and junior brother, he." When she said this, a blush appeared on her face and her eyes were full of red. You know, if she wants a man to assist her, he must. In her mind, her junior brother is still the same child he was 10 years ago. Can she? Oh. Senior sister, as the saying goes, one must take emergency measures. Since you started practicing this skill, you have become less and less able to control yourself. If you don't let a man assist you, it will cause great damage to your body. Maybe you will really go down a path of no return. Senior sister, junior brother is like our own brother. You don't have to worry so much. He will definitely agree," junior sister said hurriedly. "This." The eldest sister's face flushed and she seemed hesitant. "Okay. Senior sister, I'll take care of this matter for you. Go find junior brother." The eldest sister blushed and hesitated. This. "Okay, senior sister, don't hesitate, it's settled." Chapter 26, Kissed by the Richest Woman. Achoo! 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 At the Hu family, Qin Xuan, who was chatting with Su Yunshan, couldn't help but sneeze a few times, thinking to himself that he was in such good health. Why did he sneeze? Could it be that he had a cold? How could he know that his two senior sisters, who were thousands of miles away, were plotting to have him sacrifice themselves? Su Yunshan looked at him, smiled strangely. "Young master, are you okay?" Qin Xuan smiled bitterly and said, "It's okay, maybe I caught a cold." Su Yunshan was completely speechless. As far as he knew, a strong man who could circulate his true qi would be fine even if he was naked and stayed in Antarctica for 3 days and 3 nights, let alone catching a cold. "Dr. Su, Dr. Qin, the old man invites you to dinner." A servant's voice came from outside. Su Yunshan hurriedly stood up and said, "Young master, let's go eat." Qin Xuan nodded, stood up and said, "Let's go." "Young master, please." Qin Xuan and Su Yunshan walked out of the room, and a servant hurriedly bowed and said, "Hello, old Dr. Su, hello, Dr. Qin. Boy, from now on you should call me Mr. Qin first, and then me." Su Yunshan glared at the servant. Yes." The servant was puzzled, but still responded quickly. Qin Xuan couldn't help but shake his head when he saw that this old guy was trying hard to please him. In order to entertain Qin Xuan, Mr. Hu took out the mutai liquor that he had collected for 30 years. While drinking, Zhou Zhiro discovered that Su Yunshan was particularly respectful to Qin Xuan, pouring wine and complimenting him. That kind of respect seemed like a relationship between a superior and a subordinate. Zhou Zhiro secretly muttered, "Old divine Dr. Su's respect for Qin Xuan is simply flattery and fawning. Even if Qin Xuan's medical skills are better than his, it shouldn't be like this." It seems that Qin Xuan must have other qualities that make old divine Dr. Su in awe. When Mr. Hu saw that Su Yunshan was unusually respectful to Qin Xuan, his eyes looked strange and he was thinking in his heart. After eating and drinking, Qin Xuan and Zhou Zhiro said goodbye. Mr. Hu sent the two to the gate, held Qin Xuan and Zhou Zhiro's hands, and said with a smile, "Dr. Qin, Zhiro, I wish you a speedy marriage. I will definitely go to the wedding." "Well, okay." Qin Xuan smiled awkwardly. Zhou Zhiro also nodded with a strange look on her face. Hu Tianxi, who was standing behind Mr. Hu, had a gloomy face. "Grandpa Hu, let's go." "Mr. Hu, goodbye." Qin Xuan and Zhou Zhiro left. Su Yunshan also said goodbye to Mr. Hu. Just as Qin Xuan and Zhou Zhiro were about to get in the car, Su Yunshan ran over and said to Qin Xuan with a smile, "Mr. Qin, if you have time in the future, I will treat you to a simple meal." Qin Xuan looked at him and smiled, "Okay." "Okay. Mr. Qin, Ms. Zhou, I'm leaving now." Su Yunshan said this with great respect and left. Zhou Zhiro looked at Su Yunshan's back, her eyes flashing with thought, and said to Qin Xuan, "Get in the car." The two got in the car. "Boss, where are we going?" asked Xiao Song, who was sitting in the passenger seat. "Drive the car to a secluded place. I want to chat with Mr. Qin," Zhou Zhiro said. "Yes." Xiao Song asked the driver to drive forward. At this time, in a room in the Hu family, Hu Tianxi was making a phone call and said in a deep voice, "Find out the identity and background of Qin Xuan for me. It would be best to find out the relationship between him and Zhou Zhiro." After hanging up the phone, Hu Tianxi gritted his teeth and said, "Qin Xuan, you bastard, you dare to steal my woman, I will make you live a life worse than death." "Boss, is this okay?" At this time, the car drove to a very secluded place. Xiao Song turned to look at Zhou Zhiro and asked. Zhou Zhiro nodded and said, "You and Xiaoli go down, I'll talk to Mr. Qin." "Yes." Xiao Song and the driver got out of the car in a hurry and stayed away from it. As soon as they got out of the car, Zhou Zhiro stared at Qin Xuan with her beautiful eyes and said in a cold tone, "You were so brave." "Ah? What's wrong?" When Qin Xuan saw Zhou Zhiro's gloomy face and questioning him, his heart skipped a beat. "What's wrong? When did I become your girlfriend?" Zhou Zhiro glared at him. Cough. Qin Xuan smiled awkwardly and said, Well, at that time, I was in a hurry to help you get rid of that guy named Hu." "Good guy, you helped me get rid of him, and I became your girlfriend?" Zhou Zhiro rolled her eyes and glanced at him. No, I said that to fool Mr. Hu. I can't really say it, so you don't have to take it to heart," Qin Xuan said with a smile. "Don't you wish it were true?" Zhou Zhiro rolled her eyes at him again and said. "Ha?" Qin Xuan was stunned when he heard this, and stared blankly at Zhou Zhiro's beautiful face. Could it be that this woman's hope was true? Is she really willing to be his girlfriend? Qin Xuan's heart started beating rapidly. "Boss Qin, are you really willing to be my daughter? Come on. Stop dreaming. How could this president be your girlfriend? Are you worthy of this president as a second marriage? You really are good at taking advantage of others." Before Qin Xuan could finish his words, Zhou Zhiro rolled her eyes at him and pouted. "What a second marriage?" Qin Xuan smiled awkwardly and said, "I was overthinking it. Let me ask you, are you also an expert in Xuani Hall?" Zhou Zhiro suddenly looked at Qin Xuan and said. When Qin Xuan heard this, his body stiffened and a strange look appeared on his face. Zhou Zhiro kept staring at his face, and when she saw Qin Xuan's expression change drastically, it seemed that her guess was right. "I guessed it right. No wonder old Su was so respectful to you," Zhou Zhiro said with a hint of pride. "I was wondering if you were an unknown person with such great medical skills. It turns out that you are also from Xuani Hall. If that's the case, then everything can be explained." "No, I'm not from Zhuanyutang." Qin Xuan shook his head. "Qin Xuan is certainly not from Zhuanyutang. Because he is from the Xuani sect. Xuani sect and Xuani Hall are two different things. One is equivalent to the group head office, and the other is equivalent to a subsidiary company." "No? Then I asked you just now, why did you have that expression?" Zhou Zhiro asked puzzledly. Qin Xuan smiled bitterly and said, "I'm really not from Xuani Hall. As for the expression I had just now, it was because I thought your guess was too far-fetched." "Still pretending. Then let me ask you, if you are not from Zhuanyutang, why is that old Su so polite and enthusiastic to you? He even treats you like his superior? That can only mean that you are a more noble person in Zhuanyutang than him. Otherwise, with old Su's arrogant personality, is it possible for him to treat you like that?" Zhou Zhiro said. Qin Xuan smiled bitterly. "Boss Zhou, don't make blind guesses. I'm really not from Zhuanyutang. Old Su's attitude towards me is entirely because my medical skills are better than his, and he admires me very much." "No. Even if your medical skills are better than his, at most he would just admire you, or even be jealous of you. It would be impossible for him to be respectful or even flattering. This shows that you definitely have a relationship with him," Zhou Zhiro said with a shrewd look in her eyes. Qin Xuan is really impressed by this woman. This woman is too smart. Just based on this simple information, she was able to roughly analyze her identity. How scary. He also thought that if he really became a couple with this woman, he would probably be discovered at any time when flirting with other girls outside. "We can't talk about it anymore, otherwise she'll know what color my underwear is." Qin Chuan hesitated and said, well, let's change the subject. Forget it, you just don't want to say it. Qin Chuan, I want to say thank you to you. Suddenly, Zhou Zhiro said something to him very seriously. Qin Chuan was startled and asked, why are you thanking me? You saved Grandpa Hu and helped me get rid of Hu Tianxi. Of course I have to thank you. Zhou Zhiro said gratefully. Qin Chuan scratched his head and said, it's nothing. Saving Mr. Hu is just my duty as a doctor. Helping you get rid of Hu Tianxi is because. Why? Zhou Zhiro asked with sparkling eyes. Because, I don't want to see you with that kind of trash, and because, I still want you to be my girlfriend. Qin Chuan said with a smile. Get lost. You're just dreaming. Ha, just kidding. Zhou Zhiro rolled her eyes at him, snorted, and said, well, to express my gratitude to you, you can ask me for a favor. As long as I can do it, I will definitely do it. Didn't you thank me just now? No need to thank me again. Qin Chuan shook his head. No. I just thanked you verbally just now. Just make your request directly. Car, money, house, etc. are all fine. Zhou Zhiro said. Qin Chuan scratched his head and said, it's really not necessary. No, you have to think of one. I, Zhou Zhiro, never owe anyone a favor. Zhou Zhiro said heavily. Then. Qin Chuan looked at her charming face and pink lips, and suddenly felt like playing a prank, so he said with a smile, how about you kiss me? Zhou Zhiro's face froze instantly, her beautiful eyes fixed on him, and her face turned ashen. Qin Chuan's scalp suddenly went numb, and he felt cold all over. He said, sorry. I was just kidding. Don't be angry. Well, goodbye. Qin Chuan was afraid that this woman would get mad, so he immediately admitted his mistake and was about to open the car door and leave. Zhou Zhiro's cold voice rang out, stop. Qin Chuan froze, looked at her strangely, and said, Boss Zhou, I'm just talking nonsense, please don't mind. Close your eyes. Zhou Zhiro's face flushed slightly. Ha? Why are you closing your eyes? Shut it. Okay. Then be gentle. Qin Chuan had no choice but to close his eyes, thinking that Zhou Zhiro was going to hit him. When Qin Chuan closed his eyes, he suddenly sensed a faint fragrance approaching him. Qin Chuan was surprised and puzzled, when suddenly, a soft and sweet feeling was imprinted on his lips. Qin Chuan was completely frozen. Even if he was a fool, he knew that it was lips. Moreover, it could only be Zhou Zhiro's lips. The lips pressed against his lips and then left quickly. Qin Chuan quickly opened his eyes and saw Zhou Zhiro sitting on the side of the car seat with a blushing face. Mr. Zhou, you. Shut up. Just pretend that nothing happened. And don't tell anyone. If you dare to tell anyone, I'll kill you. It's too hot in the car, I'm going to get some fresh air. Zhou Zhiro warned Qin Chuan, then got out of the car quickly like a frightened little rabbit and stayed away from the car. Qin Chuan looked at her graceful back, stroked his lips, and couldn't help laughing. So sweet. Zhou Zhiro stood under a tree in the distance, her face flushed and her breathing slightly rapid. She stroked her burning cheek and said to herself, Zhou Zhiro, you are too impatient. This is my first kiss. Never mind, he saved me and helped me so much, so I'll just treat this as a reward for him. Chapter 27 Achuan, I want to be your woman. Zhou Zhiro calmed down for a long time before returning to the car. After returning to the car, she returned to her image of the cold and domineering richest woman. She sent a message to Xiao Song on her cell phone, asking them both to come back. Remember, if you dare to tell anyone what I did just now, I will chop you to pieces. Zhou Zhiro looked at Qin Chuan and warned. Qin Chuan hurriedly said, don't worry, it won't happen. Xiao Song and the driver returned to the car. Xiao Song looked at Zhou Zhiro and asked, President, where are we going now? Zhou Zhiro looked at Qin Chuan and said, where do you live? I'll take you home. Qin Chuan said, no need, I can just take a taxi myself. Hurry up and speak, stop talking nonsense. Zhou Zhiro said domineeringly. Qin Chuan was speechless and could only mention a landmark near the Jinlian Hotel. He didn't want to reveal that he was living in Jinlian's house. Let's go. Zhou Zhiro said to Xiao Song. Xiao Song nodded and signaled the driver to set off. As soon as the car started, Zhou Zhiro closed her eyes and pretended to be asleep, ignoring Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan was very bored and could only continue to admire the black silk. After driving for 5 or 6 kilometers, Jojiro suddenly opened her eyes, looked at Qin Chuan and said, "You should have moved out of the Su family, right?" Qin Chuan said, "Yes." "So you live with your relatives?" "Yes." "Well, I'll give you a house." Qin Chuan was startled and said, "Give me a house?" This woman is so generous. Although this city is a third-tier city, a decent house costs at least 2 million. Yeah. Jojiro nodded lightly. No. No, I have a place to live, so I don't need a house. Qin Chuan didn't want to receive any favor, so he quickly refused. Refusal is invalid. Come to me tomorrow to get the property certificate. Jojiro said this domineeringly and closed her eyes. That. Shut up. Don't disturb my sleep. Qin Chuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This woman was too domineering and too cute. After driving for about 40 minutes, the car stopped at the location Qin Chuan mentioned and got off. Qin Chuan stared at the Maybach driving away, a faint smile appearing on the corner of his mouth. This woman looks cold, but her heart is warmer than charcoal, her little mouth is so sweet and soft. Qin Chuan stroked his lips, feeling the softness and sweetness of being kissed by a woman, and felt happy in his heart. Back at the Jinlian Hotel, Wang Hong was sitting at the front desk playing with her phone. When she saw Qin Chuan coming in, she glanced at him and curled her lips. Qin Chuan naturally saw her expression, but he didn't care and went straight upstairs. Just as Qin Chuan was walking up the stairs, he faintly heard Wang Hong muttering, "A grown man still has to rely on a woman for support. How shameless." Hearing this, Qin Chuan froze his body, murderous aura rising from his body. Just when Qin Chuan couldn't control himself, Jin Lian's charming voice came, "Ah Chuan, you're back." Hearing this voice, Qin Chuan suppressed his anger, looked up, and saw Jin Lian, wearing a cheongsam, walking down the stairs with a charming smile on her face. Since the woman was wearing a high-split cheongsam, from Qin Chuan's angle, he could just see her pair of long legs wrapped in flesh-colored stockings. Very tempting. "Sister Lian!" Qin Chuan shouted. "Come with me." Jin Lian walked up to Qin Chuan and took his arm to go upstairs. Qin Chuan was a little embarrassed, but he did not retract his hand and went upstairs with her. Following her, Qin Chuan smelled her charming scent and looked at her charming figure, his heart felt like being scratched by a cat. "Ah Chuan, close your eyes first. I want to give you a little surprise." Walking to the door, Jin Lian looked at him and smiled mysteriously. "What surprise?" Qin Chuan was stunned. "Oh, close your eyes first, and you will see it later," Jin Lian said with a smile. "Good." Qin Chuan closed his eyes, and then Jin Lian opened the door, took his arm, entered the room, closed the door gently, and said, "Dang dang dang, open your eyes." When Qin Chuan opened his eyes and saw everything in front of him, his body froze there. In the room, there was a huge cake with the words, "I wish my brother Ah Chuan to be free from suffering, welcome to my sister's house." Qin Chuan stared at the big cake in a daze, his eyes became moist, gradually turned red, and he almost cried. In this area, no one looks up to him or takes him seriously, only Jin Lian treats him like a treasure. He wanted to cry. "Sister." Qin Chuan looked at Jin Lian and his nose felt sore. Jin Lian covered her mouth and smiled, saying, "Hee hee, what a surprise, right? I thought that since you divorced that rotten woman, you have escaped from the sea of suffering, and now you come to live in my house. We are considered a family, so I will buy you a big cake. Come, light the candles and make a wish." "Make a wish? It's not my birthday," Qin Chuan said with a hint of being at a loss whether to laugh or cry. "You divorced that woman and escaped from the sea of suffering, which is equivalent to a new life. When it's your real birthday, I will buy you a super big cake. Come on." Jin Lian took his hand and walked to the cake. Before, when Jin Lian held his hand, he would resist, but now, not only did he not resist, he even felt warm. Jin Lian lit the candle and said with a smile, "Make a wish." Qin Chuan closed his eyes, his heart surging like waves. He made 2 wishes in total. First, find the murderer as soon as possible and avenge my mother. Second, I hope Sister Jin Lian will always be healthy and happy. After making the wish, he opened his eyes, and Jin Lian hurriedly said, "Blow out the candles and it will come true." Qin Chuan blew out the candle. "Okay." Jin Lian said with a smile, "Come, you divide the cake." "Good." Qin Chuan took the knife, cut a piece, handed it to Jin Lian, then cut a piece for himself and started eating. Very sweet. Very warm. As Qin Chuan ate, he felt a mixture of emotions and wanted to cry. After eating the cake, Jinlian covered it with a cake box, looked at Qin Chuan with a gentle gaze, and said, "Brother, I have something to say to you." "Sister, you say." Qin Chuan said. Jinlian took a deep breath, looked at his face, and said slowly, "Sister, I want to be your woman, not the woman who can marry you." "Ah." Qin Chuan was stunned and froze. "Sister, you." "Ah, Chuan, let me finish. I like you. It's the kind of like that I like super much. I like you obsessively. But I also know that I'm just a divorced woman, and I'm already over 30 years old. And with your mysterious identity, I'm not worthy of you no matter what, let alone marrying you. So, I just want to be your woman, not the kind of woman you want to marry. That's enough, are you? Are you willing?" Qin Chuan stood there for a long time, at a loss. I knew I was just daydreaming. "Ah, Chuan, it's okay. I'll go cook." Jinlian looked at Qin Chuan's expression, her eyes flashing with disappointment. She smiled slightly, then twisted her body and walked outside. "Sister." When Jinlian took 5 or 6 steps, Qin Chuan shouted, "What's wrong?" Jinlian turned around quickly and looked at him with a smile on her face, but deep in her eyes she was expecting something. Chapter 28. Sister, I am willing. "Sister, I do." Qin Chuan said heavily with a determined look in his eyes. Such a charming young woman has come to this point. If he still refuses to do so, he would be a fool. Besides, Sister Jinlian is so nice. If she becomes my woman, just thinking about it makes me happy, okay? Upon hearing this, Jinlian's face instantly lit up with a brilliant smile, and she said, "Brother, are you really willing?" "Yes, I do." Qin Chuan nodded heavily. From now on, I am your secret girlfriend, right?" Jinlian said with coquettish eyes blinking. "Secret girlfriend? This woman is really good at making up lyrics. Say something, you're not going to do it again, are you?" Jinlian said. "Yes." Jinlian smiled happily, immediately twisted her body, walked towards the window, and then pulled the curtains. "Sister, what are you doing?" Qin Chuan was stunned and said, "What are you talking about? You are my boyfriend now. Of course you have to fulfill your boyfriend's duties." Jinlian said with a wicked smile. "Well, stop hesitating. I know what you are thinking." Jinlian gave him a reproachful look. Jinlian pulled the curtains shut, twisted her body, and walked towards Qin Chuan. Seeing Jinlian coming, Qin Chuan's heart was beating fast. Is he finally going to take off the hat of a young man? He thought, he is already 24 years old, it's time. Bring it on. Jinlian took his hand and walked towards the bed, but Qin Chuan's heart was beating fast. "Good brother." Jinlian pulled Qin Chuan to the bedside, pushed him down on the bed, and said tenderly. At this moment, the phone rang suddenly, and he hurriedly said, "Sister, wait a moment, I'll take a call." "It might be a sales pitch, never mind." Jinlian's face was full of joy and she said with a pout, "Let me see who it is." "Just watch." Jinlian shook her head helplessly. Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and took a look at it. He raised his eyebrows and immediately looked at Jinlian and said, "Sister, it's my senior sister calling. I'll go out and answer it." "Then, go ahead, I'll wait for you." Jinlian said softly. Well." Qin Chuan hurriedly put on his clothes and walked outside. After Qin Chuan left, Jinlian said to herself excitedly, "Yeah. Jinlian, you did it." At this time, Qin Chuan left the room, hurried to the end of the corridor, answered the phone, and said, "Junior sister. What are you doing? Why did you take so long to answer?" The voice of the junior sister came from the phone. Well. I was chatting with a friend." "You still have friends? Isn't your reputation over there worse than that of a dog?" The junior sister teased. Qin Chuan smiled bitterly and said, "Even a beggar needs a few friends, right? Little senior sister, what's the matter? It's like this. My senior sister and I will arrive in your city tomorrow. You can pick us up at the airport tomorrow." "Ha!" Qin Chuan heard this, his eyes widened even wider than Sheriff Black Cat's. Why are you here?" "Why? You don't welcome me?" Welcome. What time will we arrive?" 3 o'clock. "Okay, I'll pick you up then." "Hang up now." "Good. Wait a moment. What's the matter?" Junior brother, let me ask you, is you're still a virgin? Qin Xuan was speechless when he heard this, and said, Junior sister, why do you ask this question? Isn't it too ridiculous? What are you talking about? I'm your senior sister, isn't it normal for me to ask you about that? Tell me the truth. Yes. Qin Xuan said with embarrassment. That's great. What? Great? No, what I mean is, junior brother, it has to be you. You have been married for 2 years and you are still a virgin. I admire you so much. Qin Xuan was speechless. This junior sister insulted people without using any dirty words. Junior sister, this doesn't sound like a compliment. Qin Xuan said with a wry smile. No, I'm just praising you. It shows that my junior brother has a good character. The little sister laughed and said, I'm telling you, you must stay intact in the next 2 days, and don't do anything else. Why? No reason. You must keep it. If you break it casually, well, I am warning you in vain. You can't even take care of your wife. You don't even have a woman by your side. How can you break it? Hang up. After saying this, the junior sister hung up the phone. Qin Xuan looked at his phone, speechless and confused. Is it useful to keep your virginity intact? Why? He thought about it carefully, and suddenly his eyes lit up as he thought of a possibility. Before, junior sister said that senior sister was practicing a certain technique and needed a man as assistance. Could it be that? Dual cultivation? Thinking of this, his eyes widened, full of surprises and expectations. You know, the eldest sister is a woman who seems like a fairy from heaven. However, now the problem came. Junior sister told him not to break his Yuan Yang. If he went back, wouldn't he be unable to be with Jean Lian? I have to think of a reason to prevaricate. Got it. Qin Xuan's eyes moved and he thought of a good reason. Returning to the room, Jean Lian stood up quickly and looked at him with sparkling eyes. Have you finished the call? Yes. Qin Xuan said with a smile. Okay, let's continue. As she spoke, Jean Lian took his hand. Qin Xuan hurriedly said, Sister, wait. What's the matter? Jean Lian looked at him with eyes full of spring, almost melting him. She had been looking forward to this day for a long time, and finally it came. Naturally, she couldn't wait. Sister, it's like this. My junior sister called me just now and said that the kung fu I'm practicing now cannot break the Yuan Yang body. If it breaks, it will be harmful to my body, so... When Jean Lian heard this, her body trembled and her face was filled with shock. She wanted to be Qin Xuan's woman, so naturally she wanted his body. Now, he couldn't do that, so what was the point? Then, is it always impossible? Or is it just a temporary one? Jean Lian asked. At least 1 week, not within 3 days. Qin Xuan said. Puff. Jean Lian covered her mouth and laughed, saying, TSK. I thought I would never be able to do it in my whole life. I was so scared. It's only been a few days. Brother Achuan, you didn't lie to me, did you? I really didn't, I swear to God. Okay. Isn't it just a matter of holding on for another 3 or 2 days? Anyway, you can't run away. Jean Lian blinked and said with a sly smile. Cough. But, I'm going to charge some interest too. Jean Lian said with a wicked smile. What interest? Qin Xuan was stunned. What do you think? Jean Lian said with a wicked smile, and approached Qin Xuan with her graceful body. Qin Xuan's eyes widened. An hour later, Qin Xuan's clothes were disheveled, and his face and neck were covered with lipstick marks. Needless to say, he was just... Qin Xuan murmured to himself, Sister Jean Lian is so scary. Jean Lian left the room with a cheerful look on her face and light steps. Although she hadn't done that to Achuan yet, she had finally made a major breakthrough, which made her extremely happy. Isn't it just 3 days? Of course she can wait. He. Jean Lian couldn't help but burst out laughing. 8:30 p.m. In a room of a villa by the river, a man and a woman were sleeping in each other's arms. The man was Hu Tianxi. The woman has a flirtatious internet celebrity face. At this moment, the cell phone on the bedside table rang. Hu Tianxi picked up the phone and answered, What's the matter? Mr. Hu, there is some clue about Qin Xuan. A man's respectful voice came from the phone. Oh. Say, wait a minute. Hu Tianxi said to the internet celebrity-looking woman, go out for a while, I'll call you in later. Okay, Mr. Hu. The woman was very obedient. She quickly put on a revealing nightgown, got out of bed and walked outside. After watching the woman close the door, Hu Tianxi said, speak. The guy said, according to our investigation, Qin Xuan's information is very simple. He has no father or mother and is an orphan. 2 years ago, he married into a small Su family and married a woman named Su Tianzhou. Etc. Hu Tianxi was surprised and said, you said that boy is married? And he is a son-in-law? But why is he with Zhou Zhiro? And he said Zhou Zhiro is his girlfriend? Mr. Hu, please listen to me. This is what I have to say. Our investigation shows that Qin Xuan has just divorced Su Tianzhou and is now a free man. As for his relationship with Miss Zhou, according to my investigation, they seem to have no contact with each other before, and I don't know how they became boyfriend and girlfriend. However, I guess that this Qin may be someone that Miss Zhou has brought in to fool Mr. Hu. Upon hearing this, Hu Tianxi frowned and said, your analysis is correct. This guy might really be someone Zhou Zhiro hired to fool my grandfather. Well, Zhou Zhiro, in order not to marry me, you actually hired such a piece of trash to fool my grandfather. Speaking of this, Hu Tianxi was filled with a sinister aura. Mr. Hu, this is all my guess, and it may not be true. The guy on the other end of the phone said cautiously, moreover, according to my investigation, this guy has a very low status in the Su family. He is ordered around by the Su family all day long, and is either beaten or scolded. You said that his status in the Su family is very low? Hu Tianxi said. Yes, to be precise, it's not very low, it's super low, almost like a slave. Moreover, those people near the Su family look down on Qin Xuan. Fuck. How did this kind of guy get mixed up with Zhou Zhiro? I haven't figured this out yet. Continue investigating. Yes. Oh, and he seems to be very good at medicine. Have you figured out why he knows medicine? Well, according to our investigation, Qin Xuan's education level is still listed as elementary school. It can be imagined that he probably didn't go to college. As for why his medical skills are so great, we haven't found out yet. Damn it, why haven't you found out anything? What use do I have for you? Hu Tianxi said angrily. Well, Mr. Hu, it's not easy for us to find out these things. Well, you call that Su Jiao here, and I'll question her in person. Ah. If we ask his ex-wife, wouldn't it reveal that we are investigating Qin Xuan? What the hell, I'm going to meet that Su Jiao tomorrow. Yes. Hu Tianxi ended the call with his subordinates with a gloomy face. He thought Qin Xuan was a man of considerable status. After this investigation, Qin Xuan turned out to be an unsightly little son-in-law. Not even as good as a nanny. This is so fucking. How did this kind of person get involved with Zhou Zhiro? He thought for a while, and then he felt very depressed, so he called out, come in. Yes. Soon, the internet celebrity opened the door and came in. Mr. Hu, I feel like you are a little unhappy. Do you want me to serve you well? The woman hurried to the bed and spoke in a coquettish voice. Okay, Mr. Hu. Chapter 29 Jinlian Stays. 10 o'clock at night. Jinlian Hotel. After Qin Xuan finished washing up, he sat on the bed and watched the Yongzheng dynasty on his mobile phone. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Qin Xuan put away his phone and asked, who is it? Ah Xuan, it's me. Jilian's sweet and low voice came from outside. Sister, just come in. Good. The door opened and Jinlian came in with a foot basin filled with steaming warm water. Qin Xuan's eyes widened and he asked, Sister, what are you doing? Jinlian smiled and said, I'll wash your feet. Qin Xuan was shocked when he heard this, and a strange feeling rose in his heart. He said, no need, I can wash it myself. Don't stand there, sit down. Sister, Qin Xuan has never enjoyed himself in his life. Since marrying Su Tianzhou, she has been like a nanny. Now, being served by Jinlian like this, he felt very uncomfortable. Sit down. Okay. Qin Xuan had no choice but to sit on the edge of the bed. Jinlian placed the basin in front of him, brought a small stool, sat down, then put his feet in the basin and washed them gently. She touched the soles of Qin Xuan's feet and found thick calluses, and knew that Qin Xuan had suffered a lot. Brother, look at the calluses on the soles of your feet. You must have suffered a lot, right? Jean Lian said with a look of heartache. Xin Chuan smiled and said, I learned all this when I was a kid. Usually, I would run around with my master and walk dozens of kilometers a day. Jean Lian was shocked and said, several dozens of kilometers? Just relying on your feet? Yes. It was too hard. But now, you don't have to suffer because I love you. Sister, you. What's wrong? Sister, why are you so nice to me? What are you talking about? You are my brother and my secret little man, so of course I have to be nice to you. Jean Lian said with a charming smile. Xin Chuan felt strange when he heard this. Jean Lian saw Xin Chuan's eyes were in a trance, as if he was thinking about something, and asked, What's wrong? What are you thinking about? Nothing, I was just thinking about how I can repay you. Xin Chuan said with a smile. Jean Lian's face darkened when she heard this, and she pinched Xin Chuan's instep fiercely, causing Xin Chuan to grimace and shout, Ah, sister, why are you pinching me? Silly brother, let me tell you, I'm nice to you because I like you and love you. I don't want you to repay me. Jean Lian glared at him. I don't mean that. What I mean is, I also want to be good to you. Xin Chuan said hurriedly. Jean Lian smiled and said, That's more like it. If you really want to repay me, just repay me with your body as soon as possible. Xin Chuan. Just drive when you say drive. After washing his feet, Jean Lian helped him dry them and then left with the water. Xin Chuan sat on the bed, his eyes moist, and murmured to himself, What a good woman. At night, when it was time to go to bed, Jean Lian stayed behind as well. This was the first time in Xin Chuan's life that he slept on the same bed with a woman. Of course, nothing was done. Xin Chuan also tried his best to control himself. However, Jean Lian would tease him from time to time, causing him to almost lose control of himself several times. The next morning, Xin Chuan just felt that he couldn't breathe smoothly. When he woke up, he found that Jean Lian was hugging him like an octopus. At this time, Jean Lian moaned and seemed to be waking up. Xin Chuan quickly closed his eyes and continued to pretend to sleep. As soon as Jean Lian opened her eyes, she looked at Xin Chuan in front of her with a happy face. She pecked his face a few times, smiled foolishly, and said softly, Little man, sleep well. I'm going to get up and cook for you. So Jean Lian got up and put on her cheongsam and stockings. That picture is so beautiful. Xin Chuan secretly opened his eyes and looked at her beautiful figure in clothes. He felt strange all over. He silently recited the heart purification mantra from the Xuani secret book hundreds of times, but he was able to suppress the fire in his heart. After Jean Lian left the room, Xin Chuan opened his eyes, touched his lips, and said, Sister Lian is so tempting. Jean Lian came out of Xin Chuan's room and suddenly saw Wang Hong standing at the stairs looking at her. When Wang Hong noticed that Jean Lian saw her, she quickly shrank back and left. Jean Lian frowned and muttered to herself, There's something wrong with this Xiao Hong. Wang Hong was discovered by Jean Lian, and she hurried to the front desk, patted her chest, and said, Damn, this surveillance job is really hard to do. Then, she took out her phone and sent a WeChat message, Aunt Zhang, they slept together again last night. Did you take a photo? The other side replied. Without. Keep working on it. Okay. Xiao Hong, if you can successfully take a photo of them sleeping together, I will give you a reward of 3,000 yuan. Suddenly, there was a reply from the other side. When Wang Hong saw this text message, she was very excited. That was 3,000. It's enough for her 1 month as salary. She quickly replied, Okay, I will definitely try my best. Okay, waiting for your good news. The reply came from the other end. Putting away her phone, Wang Hong's eyes were deep and sinister as she muttered to herself, How can I take pictures of them? I got it. Why not install a pinhole camera? Ha ha ha. I, Wang Hong, am so smart. While Xin Chuan was washing up, his cell phone rang. Xin Chuan glanced at the note and smiled as he continued, Boss Zhou, what's the matter? The person who called was Zhou Zhiro. Zhou Zhiro said, Have you forgotten what I said yesterday? What? Oh, I remember now. Mr. Zhou, I really don't want something as valuable as a house. Objection is invalid. I will send you a location right away, you need to be there at 10:30. No. No, Mr. Zhou, please listen to me. Bang. Zhou Zhiro hung up the phone directly. Xin Chuan was speechless. He looked at the time and it was already 9 o'clock. He had to leave quickly. While eating, Xin Chuan looked at Jin Lian and said, "Sister, I have to go out and do something later." "What to do?" "Go ahead." Jin Lian originally wanted to ask what the matter was, but then she changed her mind and thought that if she meddled too much and made Xin Chuan dislike her, she changed her mind. Good. Su Tianjiu's home. The three members of the Su family were sitting at the dining table eating breakfast. Zhang Suilan spoke up, "Ever since that bastard left our home, I've felt refreshed." "Of course not. I feel great too. Before, I felt sick every time I saw that guy in front of me every day," Su Tianjiu said with a pout. Su Jinshan also sneered and nodded. "Mom, when are we going to settle accounts with that Jin Lian?" Su Tianjiu took a few bites of food, looked at her mother and said in a deep voice. Zhang Suilan said gloomily, "Don't worry, my spy is watching them. As long as you take a photo, go find her immediately." Su Tianjiu said with anger and ferocity on her face, "I didn't expect that Qin Chuan, that bastard, would dare to cheat on me. And with a divorced bitch. I will not be a human being unless I kill this bastard couple." Zhang Suilan looked at her and said, "Tianjiu, Mom is telling you, try not to get involved in this matter." "Why?" "Tianjiu, listen to Mom. You have just divorced that bastard and are inseparable from Xiangyu. You should try your best to maintain your image. As for things like going to settle accounts with Jin Lian, your dad and I will be the ones to go. Your current task is to get along well with Xiangyu and marry him as soon as possible." Zhang Suilan said shrewdly. "What your mother said makes sense. We will take care of settling the score with Jin Lian. You just need to maintain a good relationship with Ma Xiangyu and try your best to get married." Su Jinshan also said. "Mom and Dad, you don't have to worry about Xiangyu and me. He treats me very well and pampers me like a little princess. Last night, when we were together, he promised me that he would marry me within 3 months. So, you don't have to worry at all. After Ma Xiangyu and I get married, I will take control of the Ma family's finances and their company," Su Tianjiu said with a high-spirited look. Zhang Suilan nodded with satisfaction. "She is worthy of being my daughter." "That's right," Su Tianjiu said proudly, "Everything in the Ma family belongs to me, Su Tianjiu, after all." "Ha ha ha. Okay. Zhang Suilan laughed. Su Jinshan said, "Tianjiu, you haven't married Xiangyu yet, don't think too much about it. The first step is to get married first." Su Tianjiu looked at her father and said, "Dad, don't worry about getting married. It's a matter of time. Didn't Mom want a 5 million betrothal gift? That's nothing. I tell you, Xiangyu loves me very much, the kind of love that's crazy about me. Let alone a 5 million betrothal gift, he would give me 10 million if you asked him for it." Zhang Suilan laughed repeatedly and said, 5 million will do. Mom, don't worry, there will be plenty of money in the future. The Ma family will make at least hundreds of millions, so you two old people can enjoy your life in the future, Su Tianjiu said with a smile. Su Jinshan and his wife both laughed. Just then, there was a knock on the door. "Xiangyu must be here," Su Tianjiu said happily and quickly got up to open the door. Zhang Suilan looked at Su Jinshan and said, "Jinshan, our daughter is becoming more and more intelligent. She inherited this from me." Su Jinshan said, "However, I think Tianjiu should be more restrained." "What are you restraining?" "Although Ma Xiangyu is a rich second generation, it is a blessing for him to marry our daughter. When Tianjiu marries him, Tianjiu must be in control of everything." "Well, okay, I'll listen to you." Su Jinshan shook his head. At this time, Su Tianjiu opened the door and called out delicately, "Xiangyu, who are you?" Standing outside was a man in his 30s, wearing gold-rimmed glasses, a suit and tie, and looking very gentle. "Are you Miss Su?" "Let me introduce myself. My name is Ma Hao and I would like to chat with Miss Su," the man said with a smile. "You look like an insurance salesman. We don't want you. Go away." Zhang Suilan walked over and looked at the man warily. The man looked at Zhang Suilan and said with a smile, "This must be Aunt Zhang, hello? I am here on the orders of an important person to talk to Miss Su." "Big shot? Which big shot?" Zhang Suilan asked vigilantly. "I can't tell you for now. I need to talk to Miss Su and then decide whether to tell her," Ma Hao said. "No. You look like a scoundrel, maybe a bad guy. Go away," Zhang Suilan said sternly. Ma Hao didn't feel offended, he just smiled and said, "This matter concerns Qin Chuan." "Forget it, since you don't want to talk, I'm leaving." After saying that, Ma Hao turned and left. Stop. Chapter 30. Can I have a kiss goodbye? Zhang Suilan called Ma Hao. Ma Hao turned around, looked at her and asked, "What do you want to say? What is your relationship with Qin Chuan?" Zhang Suilan stared at him suspiciously. Ma Hao said in a deep tone, "You can say it's an enemy." Enemy? Su Tianjiao asked hurriedly, "What's the grudge between you and Qin Chuan?" "To be precise, the person behind me is Qin Chuan's enemy," Ma Hao said slowly. Su Tianjiao asked, "The person behind this? Who?" Ma Hao did not answer Su Tianjiao, but looked at the mother and daughter and said, "I want to ask you, what is your family's attitude towards Qin Chuan?" Su Tianjiao immediately said in a cold voice, "What attitude? I wish he would be hit by a car and die right now." Zhang Suilan said, "This guy is a coward. He screwed my daughter like this. Naturally, we hate him to the core." "Very good." Ma Hao smiled and said, "Well, the person behind me wants to invite Miss Su over to have a chat. Can Miss Su come with me?" Zhang Suilan was very alert and said, "You always talk about the person behind you? Who is he anyway? Why should my daughter go with you? What if you are a human trafficker?" Ma Hao smiled bitterly and said, "Do you think I look like a human trafficker? Then I'll be frank, the person behind me is Mr. Hu Tianxi." Zhang Suilan sneered, "Hu Tianxi? Hu Shao? Who is this? I haven't heard of him." "What? Master Hu? Are you talking about Master Hu, one of the 4 young masters of this city?" Before Zhang Suilan could finish her sneer, Su Tianjiao screamed out sharply. Zhang Suilan asked, "Tianjiao, is this Mr. Hu very powerful?" "Very powerful?" "Mom, you have to remove the word ma. Young Master Hu is one of the 4 most outstanding young masters in this city. He is known as Young Master Ba. He is the direct descendant of the Hu family, a big family in this city. I don't know how many girls in this city want to sleep with him. Well, I mean, they want to marry his wife. As long as you can become Young Master Hu's wife, it will be like reaching the sky in one step and becoming the most powerful lady in this city," Su Tianjiao said excitedly. "So powerful?" Zhang Suilan was also surprised. Ma Hao smiled and said, "Ms. Zhang, to be precise, our young master is even more powerful than what Miss Su described." "Then, I would like to ask, how did your young master and Qin Chuan become enemies?" Zhang Suilan asked hurriedly. "I can't tell you the details. I can only say that our young master is very unhappy with him and wants to deal with him," Ma Hao said slowly. Ma Hao naturally would not say that Qin Chuan had snatched his master's future wife. Hearing this, Su Tianjiao said excitedly, "Mom, Young Master Hu wants to deal with Qin Chuan, isn't this helping us vent our anger? Brother Ma, since Young Master Hu asked me to go, then I must go. I can leave now." Su Tianjiao looked at Ma Hao with shining eyes, and even changed the way she addressed him. What she was thinking was, could it be that Master Hu had heard about Su Tianjiao's fame and became interested in her? If she could be favored by Mr. Hu and become his woman, she would instantly become the richest lady in the city. That's countless times better than fighting with Ma Xiangyu, the rich second generation. "Tianjiao, don't get excited. If he says he is Mr. Hu's man, then he is. How do you prove it?" Zhang Suilan looked at Ma Hao and said. Ma Hao looked at Zhang Suilan and said, "Ms. Zhang, who do you think would dare to pretend to be our young master's subordinate given his status?" "This. Mom, don't doubt it. I think Brother Ma is definitely Mr. Hu's man. No one in this city dares to pretend to be Mr. Hu's man. You don't know how domineering Mr. Hu is, who would dare to do that?" Su Tianjiao said excitedly. Seeing her daughter so excited, Zhang Suilan hurriedly said, "Tianjiao, don't be on guard against others." "Mom, Mr. Hu won't hurt me. With his status, if he wants to hurt us, he only needs one word to make us fall into an irretrievable situation. He called me, he must have a special idea. Mom, just let me go. Mom, my daughter's fate may change because of this." Su Tianjiao grabbed her mother and kept winking at her. Zhang Suilan is an old woman who has become a spirit. She changed her mind and thought that Mr. Hu was going to call his daughter over. If his daughter could leave an impression on him and Mr. Hu promoted his daughter, wouldn't that make her successful? Thinking of this, she forced a smile on her face and said, "Mr. Ma, then. Okay, since Mr. Hu asked my daughter to go over, then let my daughter go." However, I also want to pay my respects to Mr. Hu. Can I go with him? Zhang Suilan wanted to go because she wanted to protect her daughter. Su Tianjia was so excited that she shouted, "Mom, why are you going?" "Master Hu asked me to go." "If you go, Master Hu will be angry." "I can go by myself." "Tianjiao, Mom is afraid." "What are you afraid of? Who is Mr. Hu? If he wanted to hurt me, would it be so complicated? He definitely won't hurt me." "Brother Ma, can you wait for me for 10 minutes? Can I go change my clothes?" Su Tianjiao looked at Ma Hao and said. Ma Hao smiled and nodded, "Of course. I'm going." Whoosh! Su Tianjiao turned around and ran back home. Ma Hao looked at Su Tianjiao's back, a hint of sarcasm flashing in his eyes. Zhang Suilan looked at Ma Hao and said, "Well, Mr. Ma, would you please come in and have a cup of tea?" "No need, I'll just wait outside," Ma Hao said lightly. 15 minutes later, Su Tianjiao came out. She put on makeup again, dressed up beautifully, and even wore a low-cut long dress. The long legs and black fishnet stockings were faintly visible from under the long skirt. In short, it is quite sexy and attractive. She knew that Mr. Hu calling her was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for her to become rich, and she had to try her best to seize it. And a woman's greatest asset is her appearance. Of course she would take advantage of it. "Brother Ma, let's go." Su Tianjiao looked at Ma Hao and said coquettishly. Ma Hao looked her over and smiled, "Miss Su, you are so beautiful." Su Tianjiao immediately showed a proud look and said, "Thank you for the compliment, Brother Ma. I was the most beautiful girl in class when I was in school." Ma Hao smiled slightly and said, "No wonder. Miss Su, please." "Okay." Su Tianjiao waved to Zhang Suilan and hurriedly followed Ma Hao away with excitement on their faces. At this time, Qin Chuan arrived at his destination. As soon as he got off the car, he looked at the message Zhou Zhiro sent him, then looked at the name of the villa area, and said to himself, "This is it." Qin Chuan walked straight towards the gate of the villa, but as soon as he arrived at the door, a pleasant female voice came, "Mr. Qin." Qin Chuan was startled and looked back, only to see Zhou Zhiro's secretary Xiao Song walking towards him elegantly. Xiao Song was still wearing a white business suit, black framed glasses, and flesh-colored stockings wrapped around her slender legs, looking intellectual and attractive. Qin Chuan smiled and said, "Hello, Sister Xiao Song." Xiao Song smiled strangely and said, "I don't deserve it. Just call me Xiao Song." Qin Chuan smiled and said, "No, it sounds better to call you sister." Xiao Song shook his head and smiled, "It's up to you. The president's car is over there. Come with me to meet her." "Aren't we going to her house as a visitor? Why are we going to her car?" Qin Chuan asked in confusion. Xiao Song said, "It's like this. The president wanted to invite you to his home, but he suddenly received a call and had to go to the province to attend an event. Now he has to rush, so he can only ask you to chat in the car." "I see, let's go then." Qin Chuan nodded and followed Xiao Song. Sure enough, he saw a Maybach parked not far away. When they got to the car, Xiao Song opened the door and said, "Mr. Qin, please." "Thank you, Sister Xiao Song." Qin Chuan smiled slightly and got into the car. Xiao Song closed the car door gently. As soon as Qin Chuan got in the car, he saw Zhou Zhiro, who was wearing a black silk professional suit, sitting there with a domineering look. "Hello, Mr. Zhou," Qin Chuan said with a smile. Zhou Zhiro handed him a paper bag and said, "This is for you." "What?" "Don't ask, just get out of the car and look." I really don't need it." "What are you talking about?" "Take it," Zhou Zhiro said in an extremely domineering tone. "Well, okay." Qin Chuan smiled bitterly and had to take it. "You can get off now," Zhou Zhiro said coldly. "Well, I came so far to find you, can't I chat with you for a few more minutes?" Qin Chuan said speechlessly. Zhou Zhiro said in a deep voice, "I have to hurry to the provincial capital, get off quickly." Can you give me a kiss goodbye? You want to die?" Whoosh! Qin Chuan got out of the car in a flash. Watching the car leave, Qin Chuan shook his head, opened the paper bag and saw what was inside. When he saw it, he was shocked. There was a property deed and a car key in the bag. He hurriedly took out the property certificate and looked at it carefully, then looked at the name of the villa area next to him. Same. In other words, this woman actually gave me a villa. Moreover, it is a villa in the neighborhood next to us. Xin Chuan took out the car key again. It was a Mercedes-Benz E-Class. Xin Chuan found another piece of paper, which read, Xin Chuan, this is a small gift from me to you. Don't refuse it. The password to the villa is 123456. Looking at the small note, Xin Chuan had a strange expression on his face and murmured, this woman is really cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Senior sister and junior sister won't arrive until the afternoon, so I'll go check out the house and the car. Thinking of this, Xin Chuan walked towards the villa area. Stop. This is a high-end villa area, takeout is not allowed. As soon as Xin Chuan approached the gate of the villa area, he saw two security guards rushing over and shouting. Xin Chuan was speechless. He was actually mistaken for a delivery man. You misunderstood. I am the owner of this place, not a delivery man. Xin Chuan said hurriedly. Ha 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 ha. As soon as Xin Chuan finished speaking, the two security guards couldn't help but burst into laughter. With your loser look, you're still a homeowner? What a joke. If you could own a house here, I'd be the richest man in this city. That's right, anyone dares to pretend to be the owner, get out of here right now. Otherwise, I will be rude to you. Xin Chuan was despised by the two security guards and was speechless. He said, you won't cry until you see the coffin. Xin Chuan immediately took out the property certificate from the paper bag and said, take a look at this. I don't even know which house's property certificate it is. The older security guard squinted his eyes and said, Xiao Chang, take a look. Yes. The young security guard glanced at Xin Chuan and said, what kind of crappy real estate certificate are you trying to fool people with? Brotherly, this real estate certificate seems to be real. Moreover, it's the second best building here, Zhaixing building. The one worth more than 10 million. Is it true? Let me see. Brotherly hurriedly grabbed the property certificate and took a closer look. His expression also changed drastically. Xin Chuan was also quite surprised when he heard what the young security guard said. He didn't expect that Zhou Zhiro would give him a villa worth more than 10 million yuan. This property certificate might have been forged by this guy. I remember that Laoyu building and Zhaixing building were both reserved by Mr. Zhou. How come it became this guy? Boy, give me your ID card and I'll check it in the system. Security guard Li glared at Xin Chuan. Xin Chuan was a little annoyed and said, forget it, I won't go in. Just give me the certificate. Ha. Are you feeling guilty? I told you that you are a fake. You dare to pretend to be the owner here, and you even dare to pretend to be the owner of Zhaixing Tower. You are so brave. I will confiscate this fake real estate certificate and get out of here. The security guard Li sneered. Xin Chuan stared at him intently and said, you. Forget it, I'll give you my ID card, go check it out. As he said that, Xin Chuan took out his ID card and handed it to him. The guy took the ID card, took a look at it, and sneered, just wait, I'll expose you right away. Xiao Chang, keep an eye on this guy, don't let him get away. Yes. Security guard Li hurried into the security room. A moment later, the security guard Li ran out in a hurry, looking extremely ugly. Brother Li, has this proved that this guy is a fake? Said Xiao Chang. Prove it, sir. Li Baoan shouted, and hurriedly walked in front of Xin Chuan, bowed to him, and said in an extremely respectful tone, Mr. Qin, I'm sorry for offending you before. I was blind. I checked and found that you are indeed the new owner of Zhaixing Tower. What? Brother Li, he is really the owner of this place? Xiao Chang's face turned pale. You bastard, why don't you apologize to Mr. Qin? Li Baoan shouted. Xiao Chang came back to his senses and hurriedly bowed to Xin Chuan to apologize. Mr. Qin, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Xin Chuan saw that their apology was quite sincere, so he sighed softly and said, now, can I go in? Yes. Mr. Qin, here is the certificate, please take it. As he said that, Brother Li handed the property certificate and ID card to Xin Chuan with both hands. Xin Chuan took it, put it in the paper bag, shook his head, and walked straight inside. Mr. Qin, is there anything I can do for you? This should be your first time here. You don't know where the villa is. Let me take you there. Then Li Baoan followed and said in a flattering manner. Xin Chuan didn't know where the villa was, so it was a good idea to let him lead the way. Mr. Qin, please follow me. My name is Li Jun, you can just call me Xiao Li. The guy smiled with a flattering face. Yeah. Qin Chuan said lightly. Afterwards, Li Jun took Qin Chuan towards the villa area, introducing everything to Qin Chuan as they walked, and was extremely respectful and enthusiastic. Mr. Qin, did you buy this house from Mr. Zhou? Li Jun asked curiously. Qin Chuan shook his head and said, she gave it to me. S. Hearing this, Li Jun took a deep breath and said, is President Zhou gave it to you? Then what is your relationship with Mr. Zhou? Li Jun became more respectful, his tone filled with infinite flattery and fawning. Qin Chuan glanced at him and said, there are some things that you'd better not know. Yes. Li Jun was so shocked that sweat broke out on his forehead and he kept saying. However, he also secretly guessed that this young man must have an extraordinary relationship with Zhou Jiro. Maybe they are boyfriend and girlfriend. It's true that you can't judge a book by its cover. Mr. Qin, we're here. This is your house. Walking to a certain location, Li Jun pointed to a villa next to him. Qin Chuan looked at it, his eyes widened. Chapter 31 Big Sister, please hug me. It was a magnificent villa with an attached courtyard, like a small castle. Okay, thank you. Qin Chuan Li Baoan said with a smile. It's okay, Mr. Qin, I'm leaving now. Li Jun bowed twice and turned to leave. Qin Chuan entered the password, walked into the villa, took a look, and was very satisfied. That's great. When the senior and junior sisters come, we can bring them to live here. After Qin Chuan finished talking to himself, he went to look at the Mercedes-Benz, which was also quite good. 2 hours later, Qin Chuan drove out of the villa area and headed straight to the airport to pick up his senior and junior sisters. Under the guidance of Ma Hao, Su Tianjiu finally met Hu Tianxi in a super luxurious villa. Mr. Hu, this is Miss Su. Ma Hao said respectfully to Hu Tianxi, who was sitting on a sofa. Well, you go down. Hu Tianxi said. Yes. Ma Hao went down. Su Tianjiu was filled with nervousness. She looked at Hu Tianxi intently, her heart beating wildly. Tall, handsome, with an evil smile on his face. Just her type. She sighed in her heart, as expected of the top young master in this city. This aura is indeed not comparable to that of a rich second generation like Ma Xiangyu. At this time, Hu Tianxi also looked at Su Tianjiao, with a flash of contempt in his eyes, and said, Miss Su, please sit down. Yes, Mr. Hu. Su Tianjiao responded respectfully, sitting on a sofa with a look of trepidation. As soon as she sat down, she deliberately straightened her chest and lifted her skirt to reveal her long legs wrapped in black fishnet stockings. Seeing her flirting, Hu Tianxi showed a playful look on his face and said, Miss Su, I asked you to come here because I want to get to know Qin Chuan from you. Tell me everything you know about Qin Chuan, and don't hold back. Yes. Su Tianjiao immediately introduced Qin Chuan in a torrent of words. In short, she ridiculed and belittled Qin Chuan in various ways, and even, in her mouth, Qin Chuan was worse than garbage. Of course, when introducing Qin Chuan, Su Tianjiao was very scheming. She quietly approached Hu Tianxi, flirting and showing off her charm. Hu Tianxi just watched her performance with amusement and did not refuse. In fact, he had a dark thought in his heart, since you, Qin Chuan, can steal my woman, why can't I play with your ex-wife? Seeing that Hu Tianxi did not reject her, Su Tianjiao moved her body closer to Hu Tianxi again. Hu Tianxi still did not refuse. This made her extremely happy. Finally, Su Tianjiu pouted and said, Young Master Hu, I can talk about Qin Chuan for 3 days and 3 nights. In short, Qin Chuan is a fighter among trash. The best among scum. Hu Tianxi looked at her and smiled. You said that your marriage to him was arranged by your grandfather. I want to know, what was your grandfather's motive for arranging your engagement? Motive? Maybe my grandfather felt that Qin Chuan was pitiful as a beggar, so he recruited him to his home. Su Tianjiu said. Okay, then let me ask you, after spending the past 2 years with Qin Chuan, have you discovered anything special about Qin Chuan? Hu Tianxi asked. Somewhere special? Su Tianjiao leaned closer and said, No. He is just pure trash, there is nothing special about him. Hu Tianxi asked, He seems to know medical skills. Medical skills? Bah, bullshit medical skills. He just learned a few folk remedies from his beggar master. You know, as a beggar, he has to cheat people everywhere, so he learned a few folk remedies to fool people. Su Tianjiao said contemptuously. Hu Tianxi looked at her, his eyes full of sarcasm, but with a faint smile on his face. He has already seen that this woman is a complete fool. Moreover, he is hopelessly stupid. However, the more stupid they are, the easier it is to use them. Suddenly, Hu Tianxi looked at her with a gloomy look in his eyes and said, Ms. Su, tell me, do you want Qin Chuan to fall into the abyss? Young Master Hu, I miss him. I wish he would die. Su Tianjiu said hurriedly. Hu Tianxi smiled and said, very good, then let's cooperate. Cooperation? No, no, no. Su Tianjiao quickly shook her head. Hu Tianxi's face darkened. Why? You don't want to cooperate with me? No. Master Hu, I am just an ordinary woman. How can I cooperate with you? What I mean is that I am willing to be your vanguard and wait for your orders. Su Tianjiao spoke in a delicate voice and snuggled into Hu Tianxi's arms. Seeing that he did not refuse, Su Tianjiao was extremely excited. She raised her face, flushed like a rosy cloud, and said coquettishly, Young master, actually, I can serve you. Hu Tianxi smiled evilly and said, I'm not busy now. I want to see how you perform. If you perform well, I won't treat you unfairly. Hearing this, Su Tianjiao stood up, knelt on the ground, and said humbly, Young master, I will definitely behave well. I only beg for your mercy. Okay, ha 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 ha. Hu Tianxi laughed triumphantly, his eyes full of pride and evil amusement, and in his heart he said darkly, Damn Qin Chuan, you stole my woman, so I will play with your ex-wife. Young master, let me give you a leg massage. So Su Tianjiao knelt on the ground and massaged Hu Tianxi's legs. Hu Tianxi, on the other hand, looked like an old man, looking at the stupid woman in front of him with evil eyes. At around 2:40, Qin Chuan drove to the airport, parked the car in the parking lot, and went to the airport reception hall to wait for the senior and junior sisters. Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and played with it for a while. After a few dozen minutes, a clear and pleasant voice came, Junior brother. Qin Chuan looked over hurriedly, and after just one look, his eyes suddenly lit up. I saw two beautiful urban women, one big and one small, walking towards me with smiles on their faces, pulling a trolley case. The big one was wearing a white dress, her face was picturesque and full of classical atmosphere, as if she was a fairy from a painting who had descended to earth. The younger one was wearing a small suspender top, a denim miniskirt, and over-the-knee white stockings on her tender white legs. She looked very pure and cute, a typical young beauty. These two beauties, one big and one small, are Qin Chuan's senior and junior sisters. Big sister, little sister. Qin Chuan smiled and hurried over to him, shouting, Hey, little junior brother, come and give me a hug. Xiao Linger screamed, rushed to Qin Chuan, and gave him a big bear hug. Well. After being hugged by junior sister, a faint fragrance of virginity suddenly hit his nose, making him almost intoxicated. As for Yang Xiuyu, she stood aside and looked at him with a reserved smile. Xiao Linger let him go, looked him up and down, and said with a sly smile, Junior brother, I haven't seen you for 2 years, and I feel that you have become more and more handsome. No. I feel that senior sister and junior sister have become more beautiful. Before, you were all wearing ancient costumes, but now you are looking radiant in this urban outfit. Qin Chuan said with a smile. Xiao Linger laughed and said, Hee, you don't know, the senior sister still wants to wear that antique. I had to persuade her to change into a new outfit after much persuasion. If we still wear that outfit, I'm afraid people will think we are monsters that traveled through time from ancient times. Yang Xiuyu blushed slightly, glared at her and said, Little girl, don't talk nonsense. Qin Chuan smiled and said, No, nowadays many city girls like cosplay. They will just think you are cosplaying. TSK, anyway, I think when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Since I'm in the secular world, I should wear secular clothes, right? Junior brother, do you think I look good in this outfit? Miniskirt, white stockings, I wonder how many men's eyes I will attract along the way. Do you like it? Xiao Linger said proudly. Qin Chuan looked at her again and said with a smile, She looks good. I like her. She is simply an invincible young beauty. He. You can talk. Xiao Linger laughed and waved her hands, Oh, no. I'm old now. I'm already over 20. I'm no longer the naive girl I used to be. Seeing the senior sister's old-fashioned look, Qin Chuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Yang Xiuyu walked up to her, patted her head gently, and said, Don't act so old every day. If you get old, then I, your senior sister, will become an antique. Senior sister, you don't look old at all. You look only about 23 or 24 years old. Qin Chuan said hurriedly. Just flattering people. Yang Xiaoyu rolled her eyes at Qin Xuan and said softly, "You've grown up too. You're no longer the little bean sprout you were before." Hearing what the senior sister said, Qin Xuan's eyes turned red and he almost cried. When he was a child, he was malnourished, so his senior sister liked to call him Little Bean Sprout. Qin Xuan looked at the senior sister and said with a hint of attachment, "Senior sister, I miss you so much, can I hug you?" "Junior brother, you are being unfair. You don't even take the initiative to hug me, but you ask for a hug from senior sister." "Humph." Xiao Linger pretended to be jealous. Qin Xuan smiled bitterly and said, "I'll let you hug as much as you want later." "Tisk, it's too late. I'm disdainful of you," Xiao Linger said, crossing her arms. Qin Xuan shook his head and smiled bitterly. "Bring it on." Yang Xiaoyu smiled softly and hugged Qin Xuan. Qin Xuan gently hugged the senior sister, she was still so soft and fragrant. The body is still so hot. Cough. "This is the senior sister, don't let your imagination run wild." Yang Xiaoyu hugged Qin Xuan and her cheeks turned red. She felt a strange feeling in her heart when she thought about letting this little guy help her. After hugging the senior sister, Qin Xuan smiled and said, "Senior sister, junior sister, let's go to the car." As he spoke, Qin Xuan took the suitcases from the two and walked straight towards the parking lot with the two girls. "Junior brother, divorcing that Su Tianjiu is the wisest decision you have ever made. If it weren't for the old man's order, damn it, I would have come to this city a long time ago and beat that bitch up," Xiao Linger said angrily. "Linger, speak politely," Yang Xiaoyu reminded. "Well, senior sister, we are now in the secular world, so just don't bother me." Xiao Linger stuck out her tongue. Yang Xiaoyu shook his head helplessly. Qin Xuan said, "Little senior sister, in fact, I married Su Tianjiu only to repay Mr. Su's kindness." "Ha ha. Even if you want to repay a favor, can't you give me money, house, and land? Why should I force you to marry that kind of trash woman? Isn't this cheating you?" Xiao Linger said with a sneer. "Junior sister, master is testing my character. He always says that my character is not good," Qin Xuan said with a wry smile. "Bullshit character. There are many ways to cultivate your character, why do you have to take this one?" Xiao Linger said with disdain. Qin Xuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Anyway, among the 9 senior sisters, the youngest one is the super rebel. She argues with the master every day and can make the master so angry that he vomits blood. "Okay, master has his own meaning, so stop talking nonsense, little girl," Yang Xiaoyu said. "Humph. What's the deep meaning?" "He takes his junior brother to beg for food and suffer every day. After he has suffered, he lets him become someone else's son-in-law, like a slave. The old man is a psycho," Xiao Linger snorted coldly. Qin Xuan and Yang Xiaoyu both smiled bitterly and shook their heads. Only she dared to say such dangerous words. When they arrived at the parking lot, Qin Xuan took the two girls to the car. When Xiao Linger saw the car, she was surprised and said, "Oh my god, junior brother, I saw you didn't touch the money, how did you get such a nice car?" "Someone gave it to me." Qin Xuan scratched his head and smiled. "Who gave it to you?" "Old Yu?" Xiao Linger said. "Old Yu is the chief master of the Xuani Hall in this province, Yuzhanhai." "No, it was a friend. I helped her detoxify, and she gave me a car and a house," Qin Xuan said. "So that's how it is. That's what I should do," Xiao Linger said as a matter of course. But Yang Xiaoyu frowned and said, "Junior brother, you just helped him detoxify, but you accepted such an expensive car and house. It's not good." Yang Xiaoyu was very afraid that his junior fellow apprentice would develop the bad habit of coveting worldly wealth at such a young age, so he gave him a reminder. Before Qin Xuan could speak, Xiao Linger immediately said, "Big sister, you're here again. Junior brother helped him detoxify, so he should give junior brother a car and a house, isn't that right? Is he letting junior brother save people for nothing? There's no such thing in this world." "Linger, what nonsense are you talking about? What is the purpose of our Xuani sect? It is to save the world and save. Senior sister, I know that we are here to save people. But we can't save people by starving every day, right? Didn't the old man ask for nothing and do good deeds everywhere, but wasn't he criticized like a dog?" Xiao Linger pouted. "Yang Xiaoyu, you." Qin Xuan hurriedly tried to smooth things over. "Big sister, little sister, what you said makes sense, don't argue, I will listen to you." "Junior brother, that's not what I meant. What I meant was that if you help others, it's only natural for them to give you something in return. However, you can't be too greedy for these worldly material things. Your mission is to pass on our medical and martial arts skills and pass them on. Hearing that the senior sister had started again, Xiao Linger hurriedly pulled Qin Chuan into the car and said, "Hurry up, the senior sister is going to chant the tight spell again." Yang Qiuyu. Qin Chuan smiled bitterly and said, "Actually, I like listening to senior sister speak." What the hell, her purpose of coming here this time is not to give a lecture, but to have a double. Linger, shut up. Just as Xiao Linger was about to say it, Yang Qiuyu's face turned red and he scolded her. Qin Chuan saw that the senior sister's face was flushed, and his heart was also very excited. It seems that he is really practicing dual cultivation. Looking forward to it. Of course, Qin Chuan pretended to be confused and asked, "Big sister, what did little sister ask me to help you with?" Nothing. Please take us to where you live first." Yang Qiuyu's face flushed, and he stammered. Then he hurriedly got into the car, sat in the back seat, closed his eyes and pretended to be asleep, and stopped talking. Qin Chuan smiled mysteriously, got on the co-pilot seat and said, "Senior sister, junior sister, I will take you to the house that my friend gave me." "Okay," Xiao Linger said. Afterwards, Qin Chuan started the car, left the airport, and went straight to the villa that Zhou Jiro gave him. On the way, Qin Chuan asked about the situation of his master and other senior sisters. Xiao Linger said that her master might have gone out to beg for food again, and the other senior sisters also had their own things to do, so she didn't know what they were doing specifically. Qin Chuan nodded slightly and asked no more questions. Anyway, among the 9 senior sisters, except for the eldest and youngest sisters who are in charge of Xuani sect, the other 7 have their own careers and are distributed all over the world. They are mysterious and he doesn't know what they are busy with. Halfway through the journey, Qin Chuan's cell phone suddenly rang. Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and was about to answer it when Yang Qiuyu hurriedly reminded him, "Don't answer the phone while driving, or you will lose points." Qin Chuan smiled bitterly. The senior sister is still so well behaved. But who could have imagined that this disciplined senior sister, when she was young, had destroyed 3 hidden sects within a week? Nicknamed Dark Witch. "Linger, you answer the phone for him," Yang Qiuyu said. "Okay." Xiao Linger was about to pick up the phone. No, it's a sales pitch, don't take it." Qin Chuan took a look at the phone number and saw that it was Jin Lian calling, so he quickly pressed the hang up button. He didn't want to reveal his special relationship with Jin Lian to his senior sister yet. So embarrassing. Chapter 32, Assisting the senior sister in her training. Xiao Linger looked embarrassed and said with a sly smile, "What? You won't let me answer the phone? Is it some girl calling you?" "No, it's just a sales call," Qin Chuan said with sweat on his forehead. "If it's a sales call, why are you sweating?" "Ugh, hot. Humph, I guess the phone call just now must have been from a woman. I didn't expect that a girl would take over after you just got divorced." "Great," Xiao Linger said with a pout. Qin Chuan. 40 minutes later, Qin Chuan drove the car into the villa area. Xiao Linger looked at the villa area, her eyes wide open. "Oh my god, junior brother, your so-called friend is not going to give you a villa, is he?" Qin Chuan nodded and said, "Yes." Yang Qiuyu's face also changed, and he said, "Junior brother, this villa is worth at least several million. How can you accept such a valuable thing?" Qin Chuan smiled bitterly and said, "I didn't want it, she forced it on me." "Little junior brother, listen to me, you just helped him detoxify. Senior sister, you are here again. It's just a villa," Xiao Linger said with a pout. "A villa is nothing to our Xuani sect. But you have to understand what the identity of junior brother is? He is our future sect master. Accepting this thing is like owing him a favor." "Well, senior sister, you are right. I shouldn't have accepted it. I will return the house when I am free. But you guys have to stay here for the next 2 days," Qin Chuan said hurriedly. "Okay, as for this car, I think we should return it as well," Yang Qiuyu said. Xiao Linger kept rolling her eyes. Qin Chuan said, "Okay." After entering the villa, Qin Chuan parked the car in the garage and said to the 2 girls, "Senior sister, junior sister, get out of the car." "Okay, we're finally home. Senior sister, shall we start now?" Xiao Linger looked at the eldest senior sister and said with a sly smile. Bang! Yang Qiuyu patted her head lightly and scolded, "What are you talking about, starting or not? What nonsense! Junior sister, what are we going to start? Qin Chuan pretended to be confused. That is. Shut up! Yang Qiuyu scolded. Ahem. Xiao Linger had no choice but to shut up. Afterwards, the two girls followed Qin Chuan into the villa. Qin Chuan said, "Big sister, little sister, you guys sit down and rest, I'll go to the kitchen to cook." Go, go. Xiao Linger waved her hand. Do you want me to help you? Yang Qiuyu said softly. No need, senior sister, you and junior sister are the guests, I will do it. I have been cooking in the Su family for 2 years, and my cooking skills are already very good. Qin Chuan said with a smile. Yang Qiuyu smiled and said, okay. So Qin Chuan entered the kitchen. There are already some ingredients in the refrigerator in the kitchen. Qin Chuan used these ingredients to cook. Before cooking, Qin Chuan sent a WeChat message to Jinlian, explaining to her that he had something to do and didn't have time to answer the phone. Jinlian quickly replied, nothing, I just missed you and wanted to tease you. Qin Chuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and replied, okay. In the living room, Xiao Linger looked at Yang Qiuyu and said, big sister, shall we start after dinner? Tai. Yang Qiuyu's beautiful face turned red, and she glared at her and said, Linger, don't keep talking about it, it's too embarrassing. I've decided not to do that anymore. What? No? Why? Xiao Linger screamed sharply. Yang Qiuyu quickly covered her mouth, her face flushed as she said, keep your voice down, don't let him hear it. Well, why not do that anymore? Xiao Linger whimpered. Yang Qiuyu said slowly, after all, he is my junior fellow apprentice, a dozen years younger than me. In my eyes, he is still a child. Oh. Senior sister, don't think about it so complicatedly. He is not asking you to be his wife, he just wants you to assist you in cultivation. You are always going astray now, if you don't let junior brother help you suppress it, you will be in trouble. Xiao Linger said. Yang Qiuyu said with a strange expression, he is my junior fellow apprentice. It's so embarrassing. Big sister, you are just too burdened. If it doesn't work, I have a plan. Xiao Linger's big eyes moved and said. What? Yang Qiuyu said. Just let him cover his eyes. As long as he doesn't see you, you won't feel so much pressure. Xiao Linger said with a wicked smile. Yang Qiuyu was speechless. What kind of trick is this? All right. Just listen to my arrangements, junior sister. For the sake of the sect and the cause of healing the world, thank you for your hard work. Xiao Linger said this seriously, brainwashing Yang Qiuyu. Sure enough, after Yang Qiuyu's flattering brainwashing, Yang Qiuyu could only sigh and say, okay, let's do as you say. Hee, that's great. Xiao Linger said. By the way, you didn't tell him the purpose of our trip, right? Yang Qiuyu said to his junior sister. Well. Xiao Linger looked strange. She had said it yesterday. Already said it? You. Who told you to say it? Yang Qiuyu said extremely embarrassedly. I just said something in a veiled way. I don't think he can guess it. Xiao Linger said, shrinking her neck. How could you not guess it? Do you think he is as stupid as you? Yang Qiuyu said with a flushed face. Senior sister, I don't think I'm stupid, right? Well, sooner or later, I'll have to face it, so I'll just say it. Don't think too much about it. Yang Qiuyu sighed, you girl. During the meal, Qin Chuan made 4 dishes, a pot of soup, and steamed a pot of rice based on the available ingredients. Come, let me taste your cooking skills. Have you improved? Xiao Linger said with a smile as she sat at the dining table. Yang Qiuyu sat at the main seat, looking at the dishes that looked good, and smiled, they look good. Senior sister, junior sister, please try it. Qin Chuan said with a smile. Okay, I'll go first. Xiao Linger picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of eggplant, put it in her mouth, chewed it for a few times, and couldn't help but exclaimed, Junior brother, it's so delicious. You're not a male nanny in the Su family for nothing. Qin Chuan was speechless, and his words didn't sound like a compliment. Seeing Xiao Linger's exaggerated look, Yang Qiuyu also picked up a piece of eggplant to taste it, and it tasted really good. Yang Qiuyu smiled and said, it's delicious. Hee, thank you, senior sister. Oh, by the way, I see there is some red wine over there, do you want to drink some? Qin Chuan said. Don't drink. We have important things to do later. Xiao Linger said hurriedly. Business? Qin Chuan was stunned and said. Yang Xiuyu blushed and stepped on her with her foot. Xiao Linger smiled awkwardly and said, nothing. After eating, Xiao Linger pulled Yang Xiuyu and whispered, Big sister, now that we're full, can we start? Aye. Okay, let's start. Senior sister, you go stay in the room. I'll blindfold my junior brother and go in to find you. Xiao Linger said with a wicked smile. Aye. Oh, senior sister, please stop changing, go quickly. Xiao Linger pushed the senior sister into the room and closed the door. Then, Xiao Linger ran to the kitchen and said to Qin Xuan, who was washing dishes, Little junior brother, stop washing and follow me. Junior sister, what are you doing? Qin Xuan asked in confusion. Let you assist the senior sister in her cultivation. Xiao Linger said mysteriously. When Qin Xuan heard this, his heart skipped a beat. He had indeed come. Junior brother, I'll blindfold you. Xiao Linger said to him. Qin Xuan was startled and asked, do you still want to cover your eyes? Don't ask too much. Xiao Linger said. Okay. Qin Xuan had a strange look on his face and walked up to Xiao Linger. Xiao Linger covered his eyes with a black cloth. Xiao Linger warned, Little junior brother, when you enter the house, do whatever senior sister tells you to do. Do you listen? I see. I'll take you there. As she said that, Xiao Linger took Qin Xuan's arm, walked towards the room, then pushed him into the room and closed the door. He. Xiao Linger gave a sly smile. Qin Xuan was covered with a black cloth and entered the room. He couldn't see anything and looked embarrassed. He called out, Big sister. Yang Xiuyu sat on the edge of the bed, her face as red as the clouds in the west sky. Really, she is very shy. Although she is already 35 years old, she has never been in love, let alone experienced sex. Now with my junior brother. Although it is cultivation. It's for the sect's overall plan. No, Linger is right. I am practicing for the sake of the sect and the people. I cannot be shy. Thinking of this, Yang Xiuyu felt relieved. Senior sister, why are you ignoring me? Qin Xuan shouted again. Junior brother, come here. Yang Xiuyu said to Qin Xuan in a strange tone. Oh, okay. Qin Xuan walked over following the sound. Yang Xiuyu looked at the little man covered in black cloth in front of him and said, Junior brother, do you know what to do next? My junior sister told me that she wanted to assist you in your cultivation. Qin Xuan said. Yes, it is to assist me in my cultivation. You must not overthink it. We are doing this for the cause of the sect and for the people, for justice. Do you understand? Yang Xiuyu started to improve his value. Qin Xuan nodded and said, I understand. Well, it's good that you understand. So, next, you just do as I say. Yang Xiuyu said. Okay, then what should I do? Well, let me teach you a 16-character mantra first. You follow this mantra to mobilize your dantian and meridians, and circulate your true qi. Let me see. Yang Xiuyu said. Okay. Qin Xuan responded. Afterwards, Yang Xiuyu taught Qin Xuan a 16-character mantra. Qin Xuan followed the formula to mobilize his dantian and meridians. As soon as he moved them, he found that the true energy in his body surged violently, as if a force was erupting from his dantian. This mental method is so powerful. Qin Xuan exclaimed in his heart. How do you feel? Yang Xiuyu asked. I felt the true energy surging, and a terrifying force erupted from my dantian, Qin Xuan described. Upon hearing this, Yang Xiuyu's charming face showed horror, and he screamed in his heart, Junior brother is worthy of being a Xianyang body. It's only the first time to activate it, but it's so amazing. No wonder Master said that he is a peerless genius who may surpass Patriarch Yi. If I and him. When Yang Xiuyu thought of this, he was secretly delighted. Having such a man to assist me would naturally bring endless benefits to my own improvement. Besides, her realm has been stuck at a bottleneck for a very long time. Senior sister, why don't you say anything? Is it okay for me to operate like this? Qin Xuan asked. Very good. Yang Xiuyu praised with a smile. Hey. Well, junior brother, let me ask you again, do you really want to help me? Yang Xiuyu said. Xinchuan hurriedly said, Big sister, I definitely want to help you. Not to mention assisting you in your cultivation, even if you ask me to go through fire and water, I am willing to do it. Puff. Yang Xiuyu was amused by Xinchuan. When she laughed, it seemed that all the flowers in the world pale in comparison. It's a pity that Xinchuan was covered with a black cloth and couldn't see. If he could see, he would definitely be fascinated. Yang Xiuyu said softly, Silly boy, okay, since you are willing to help senior sister, then, let's get started. Hey. Okay, come up then. Okay. This first step. Okay. For the second step, you should follow my formula to activate your dantian and meridians. Good. This third step. Senior sister, I. Don't talk. Well. Xiaolinger stood outside the door, put her ear to the door, listening to the noise inside, her face flushed. Oh, I envy you so much, senior sister. Unfortunately, my talent for cultivation is average, so I'm afraid I'll never be able to practice this magical skill. Xiaolinger sighed slightly, walked to the living room, and sat on the sofa, but her mind was in a mess. Since she had never been in love, she naturally had the thoughts of a girl. In a flash, 3.5 hours passed. In the room, Xinchuan still had a black cloth covering his face, lying on the bed. Of course, although he was very weak, he was very happy in his heart. Because, he and the senior sister. In other words, he became a serious man. I was in a state of confusion throughout the whole process. Yang Xiuyu was sitting cross-legged beside him, with a serious face, trying to reach a new realm. With the help of her junior fellow apprentice, she has already seen the opportunity for a breakthrough. As long as she takes that step, she will succeed. Finally. Bang! A muffled sound came from inside Yang Xiuyu's body. Then, waves of energy emanated from her body. Xinchuan, who was lying there, was almost knocked over by the airwave. Fuck! So strong! Xinchuan cried out in his heart. Chapter 33 The Richest Woman, I want to go back and catch the adulterer. Just as Xinchuan was thinking in horror, Yang Xiuyu slowly opened his eyes, and his eyes flashed with a captivating sharpness. A smile appeared on her lips, and she looked at Xinchuan beside her tenderly, her eyes full of mist. Her eyes turned and fell on a spot on the bedsheet, where there was a bright red plum blossom. She doesn't regret it. Even happy. Thank you, junior brother. Yang Xiuyu leaned down and kissed him lightly on the face. Ahem. Xinchuan said with a look of surprise, Big sister, did you succeed? It's done. Yang Xiuyu said with a smile. That's great. Then the senior sister will become one of the best masters in the world. From now on, the senior sister must protect me, the junior brother. Xinchuan said with a happy smile. Be virtuous. Yang Xiuyu poked his forehead gently with her finger and said, Okay, get up and put on your clothes. Okay, then, senior sister, can I take off the black cloth? No. Yang Xiuyu blushed and said hurriedly. She still couldn't accept the psychological barrier of letting her junior brother see her current appearance. Oh, okay. Xinchuan was also very obedient and responded immediately. 10 minutes later, they left the room. Xiaolinger hurried over to them and said with a grin, You guys are finally done. I've been waiting for ages. Xinchuan. Yang Xiuyu. Both of them looked embarrassed and their faces flushed. Especially Yang Xiuyu, her little face was as red as an apple. Senior sister, is it done? Xiaolinger asked. Yang Xiuyu nodded slightly. Oh yeah. Senior sister is so awesome. From now on we don't have to be afraid of master. Senior sister can beat him up. Xiaolinger shouted excitedly. Yang Xiuyu, Xinchuan. That's just nonsense. You can't imagine how powerful the master is. Yang Xiuyu glared at Xiaolinger, then looked at Xinchuan and said, Junior brother, you should take a rest first. I'll go cook. Senior sister, you too, take a rest. I'll go cook. Xiaolinger said. Come on. Even dogs won't eat the food you cook. I'd better go. As she spoke, Yang Xiuyu twisted her graceful body and went straight to the kitchen. Xinchuan stared at Yang Xiuyu's back, feeling happy. Seeing Xinchuan staring at the back of the senior sister, Xiaolinger pouted and said, How is it? Am I good to you, junior sister? Ha? Junior sister, why do you say that? Qin Chuan was stunned and looked at Xiao Linger. Think about it, if I hadn't instigated senior sister to do that with you, could you enjoy it so much? Xiao Linger said with a pout. Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan was speechless. So, you have to repay me. Xiao Linger looked at her junior brother, blinked her big eyes, and revealed a hint of cunning. Repay? How to repay? Qin Chuan was stunned. When I learn this skill, you can also assist me. Xiao Linger said with a wicked smile. Qin Chuan almost fell to the ground when he heard this. At this moment, Qin Chuan's cell phone suddenly rang. Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and looked at it with a strange expression. It was Jinlian calling. Junior sister, please sit down first. I'm going to answer a phone call. Qin Chuan said to Xiao Linger. Xiao Linger pouted and said, You're still avoiding me. Was it that girl who called you? Well, no, it's a friend. I'm going first. Qin Chuan ran to the bathroom to answer the phone. This guy is so mysterious, it must be a girl calling. Should I eavesdrop? Forget it, I'll go help senior sister cook. Entering the bathroom, Qin Chuan answered the phone. Jilian's voice came from the phone. Stinky brother, I sent you many WeChat messages, but you ignored me. Are you angry with me? No. Sister, I was just busy and didn't pay attention. Oh, I just want to ask you, it's getting dark now, when will you be back? Qin Chuan glanced outside and saw that it was already pitch black. He said, Sister, I may not go back. You're not coming back? That's fine, then I won't bother you anymore. Jinlian said. Originally, Jinlian wanted to ask Qin Chuan what he was doing outside, but she was a very smart woman. She was afraid that asking more would cause Qin Chuan to be disgusted, so she stopped asking. Qin Chuan smiled and said, Okay, sister, let's hang up now. Hang up. Qin Chuan and Jinlian ended the call and looked at their phones, feeling warm in their hearts. Isn't it a blessing to have someone who cares about you? In a villa in the provincial capital. Zhou Jiro, wearing a conservative nightgown, was sitting at a table, looking at documents. Even though the nightgown was extremely conservative, it couldn't hide her proud figure. As she looked at the documents, Qin Chuan's figure involuntarily appeared in her mind. Ever since Qin Chuan helped her to detoxify, she gave him her first kiss. Qin Chuan's figure would appear in her mind from time to time, making her feel sweetly distressed. Get out of my head, you bastard. Zhou Jiro spat softly, with just a hint of coquettishness in her tone. At this moment, Xiaosong, who was wearing flesh-colored stockings and a white OL business suit, came over with a strange expression on her face and said, President, there is something I don't know whether I should report to you. Zhou Jiro put down the document, looked at her and said, Just tell me straight. Okay, it's like this, Qin Chuan, he moved into the villa you gave him. Xiaosong said. Oh? Zhou Jiro heard this, and a hint of imperceptible joy flashed in her eyes, but on the surface she showed a faint expression and said, Just move in. It was originally a gift for him, why are you hesitating? No, although he moved in, he didn't move in by himself. Xiaosong said. What do you mean? Zhou Jiro narrowed her eyes and looked at her. It's like this, there are two girls who moved in with him, and now, they are in the villa. What? Zhou Jiro's face darkened when she heard this. She said, he brought girls to live with him? And, two of them? Zhou Jiro's face was full of anger. The villa was given to Qin Chuan by her, so Qin Chuan was the owner now. He could do whatever he wanted with it, even if he wanted to sell it, she had no objection. But the problem is, Qin Chuan actually brought girls to live with him, and two of them? This made her quite unhappy. Good man, I gave you a house, but you didn't take me in, but instead took other women in. What do you mean by that? It's too hurtful, isn't it? It's like you are a man and you gave a girl a house, but she brought a man to live in it. How would you feel? This is how Zhou Jiro felt at this moment. Seeing Zhou Jiro's cold face, Xiaosong's heart was beating fast, and he said weakly, President, that. Qin Chuan, this bastard. I gave him a house, he can sell it or rent it out, why did he bring girls to live in it? He is deliberately trying to piss me off. Moreover, there are two of them, isn't he afraid of kidney deficiency? Before Xiaosong could finish his words, Zhou Jiro gritted her teeth and said angrily. Xiaosong. Boss, I think those two girls might be his friends or something. Xiao Song weakly defended Qin Chuan, his brother. Friends? Don't you know who he is? The son-in-law of the Su family, his reputation is worse than that of a dog in the Su family area. What kind of friends can he have? Especially since he is a blockhead, how can he have female friends? Zhou Zhiro sneered. Xiao Song. No. I have to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to call him now. As she spoke, Zhou Zhiro took out her cell phone and was about to call Qin Chuan. Xiao Song hurriedly said, President, please calm down and stop fighting. Why don't you fight? Zhou Zhiro stared at her. President, think about it. If you call Mr. Qin, it will reveal that we are watching him intentionally or unintentionally. Mr. Qin will be very uncomfortable and maybe he will be angry with you. So, it is best not to call. Xiao Song said weakly. Zhou Zhiro heard this and thought to herself that it was true and that she was a bit impulsive. Zhou Zhiro put down her phone, thought for a moment, and said, Now, let's go back to Jianhai. What? Going back to Jianhai? Xiao Song was surprised and said, You have several meetings to attend tomorrow. I won't participate. Let the vice president go on my behalf. Zhou Zhiro said in a deep voice, I want to go back and catch the adulterer. Xiao Song. Return to Jianhai. Junior brother, eat more. Try senior sister's cooking. Junior brother, you look so thin, eat more. In the villa dining hall, Qin Chuan and his two senior sisters were having dinner. Qin Chuan sat between the two senior sisters, and the eldest sister kept picking food for him. Xiao Linger watched the senior sister constantly picking food for Qin Chuan, loving him to death, and pretended to be jealous and said, Senior sister, you only think about your junior brother, not your junior sister. Yang Xiaoyu blushed slightly, glared at her and said, I see you every day. Junior brother, I haven't seen you for a few years, so of course I have to take special care of you. I don't think that's the reason. I think you. Shut up. Eat your food. Yang Xiaoyu glared at her and scolded her. Qin Chuan had a strange look on his face and lowered his head as he ate the mountain of food in front of him. By the way, junior brother, how are you finding the murderer who killed Auntie? Suddenly, Yang Xiaoyu looked serious and asked Qin Chuan seriously. When Qin Chuan heard the elder sister ask this, his eyes flashed with gloom. He looked at the elder sister and said, There has been no clue. Hey, we also want to help you, but our master doesn't let us help you. Yang Xiaoyu sighed. Senior sister, it's okay. I will avenge myself. Qin Chuan said slowly. Yang Xiaoyu nodded slightly. There were some things that the junior brother had to face on his own. At night, the eldest sister and the younger sister lived in the same room. Qin Chuan lay alone on the bed in the second bedroom, his mind filled with the wonderful memory of assisting his senior sister in her cultivation, and he smiled foolishly. However, the only regret is that I was covered with a black cloth and could not see the charm of the senior sister. Don't be greedy. It's already great to be able to do that with senior sister. What else do you want? Hee hee. Qin Chuan thought happily. Master bedroom. Yang Xiaoyu and Xiao Linger were lying together, and naturally they both had slim figures and were extremely attractive. Big sister, do you want to practice with junior brother? Oh, let him help you practice a few times? Xiao Linger said. I have already overcome that hurdle. From now on, I only need to ask him to help me once every 2 or 3 months. Yang Xiaoyu said with a blush on her face. Oh, I thought it would take every day. That's just nonsense. Hee hee, senior sister, I suddenly want to practice this kind of martial arts, can you teach me? Xiao Linger said with a wicked smile. Yang Xiaoyu poked her forehead and said, I see you don't want to practice this kind of technique, you want to be with junior brother. Ah. No. I just simply want to become stronger. Xiao Linger said with a blushing face. Ha ha. Yang Xiaoyu smiled and said, I can teach you, but you are still too weak now. I will teach you when you become strong enough. This technique is very profound and mysterious. If your cultivation and foundation are not strong enough, you can't practice it casually. Do you understand? I know. Okay, it's getting late, let's go to bed. Okay. 2 o'clock in the morning. Outside the villa, a gloomy, hoarse, and harsh voice suddenly came, Please ask Fairy Yang of Xuani sect to come and see me. I am Du Guidao, and I am here to learn from you. Qin Chuan, who was sleeping soundly, suddenly woke up with a gloomy face. He muttered, Who is this Du Guidao? How does he know that the senior sister is here? Qin Chuan muttered to himself in confusion, quickly got dressed and left the room. As soon as he left the room, he saw the eldest and second sisters also wearing long skirts and walking out quickly. Senior sister, what's going on? Qin Chuan looked at them and asked. Yang Xiuyu said calmly, this Du Guidao is one of the top 3 strongest men in Jiangnan, only slightly weaker than Lao Yu. 8 years ago, I defeated him with one move. Now he should know that I came to this city and challenged me again. What? 8 years ago, he couldn't withstand one of your attacks, and now you dare to come? Did you get kicked in the head by a donkey? Qin Chuan said with a strange look on his face. Xiao Linger also curled her lips and said, it's more than being kicked by a donkey, it's like being run over by a road roller. Yang Xiuyu shook his head slightly. At this time, Du Guidao outside was still screaming, Fairy Yang, do you look down on me? Or are you afraid of me? I'm not afraid of you. Senior sister, let's go and kill him. Xiao Linger was not happy and quickly said to Yang Xiuyu. Chapter 34 is very much like the scene of a crosstalk artist chasing Yan Zi. Yang Xiuyu said calmly, don't worry about it, go back to sleep. Since senior sister is unwilling to go, then I will go and kill him. Xiao Linger said eagerly. You can't. Yang Xiuyu shook his head. Big sister, I can do it. My kung fu is very strong now. Ordinary strong men are no match for me. Du Guidao is very experienced. Even though you are slightly stronger than him, you may not be his match. Yang Xiuyu said. Senior sister, junior sister, let me do it. At this time, Qin Chuan spoke. Junior brother, you have been sucked into a skeleton soldier by the senior sister. Can your body bear it? Xiao Linger said. Bang! Yang Xiuyu hit her on the head and shouted, what nonsense! Hee, I was just kidding. Xiao Linger said, covering her head. Let's go and let junior brother take action. I also want to see if junior brother's kung fu has improved in the past 2 years. Yang Xiuyu said. Good. Then, 2 women and 1 man walked outside. Du Guidao was still screaming, Fairy Yang, are you afraid of this old man? I'm not afraid of you. We are coming. Xiao Linger shouted immediately. Oh. Fairy Yang, you finally came out. Outside the villa stood an old man with messy hair and a sturdy body, with a pitch-black broken knife on his back. Master Dugu, how are you? Yang Xiuyu looked at Du Guidao and smiled. Du Guidao said, Fairy Yang, you are so polite. Please teach me. As he spoke, Du Guidao's aura was so powerful and surging that he attacked Yang Xiuyu directly. Xiao Linger screamed, you old bastard, you're attacking me by surprise. When Yang Xiuyu saw Dugu suddenly attacking her with a knife, her brows tightened. She didn't expect that this old guy was so unsportsmanlike. Just as Du Guidao was about to attack Yang Xiuyu, a figure, like an afterimage, attacked directly towards Du Guidao. Du Guidao was startled, turned around and punched towards the figure. Bang! With a dull sound, Du Guidao exchanged punches with the man. Bang, bang, bang. Suddenly, Du Guidao felt a terrifying force coming towards him, and then he staggered back, retreating a full 7 or 8 meters. He stood still on the ground, his old eyes looking in one direction in horror. In that direction, there stood a thin figure, it was Qin Chuan. Oh my god, junior brother has become so strong. Xiao Linger said in surprise. Yang Xiuyu also showed a look of approval. Just now, junior brother only used a casual move to push Du Guidao back. It is enough to imagine that junior brother's strength has become very strong. She was pleased and relieved. At this moment, the most shocking thing was Du Guidao. He was one of the top 3 masters in Jiangnan, known as Jiangnan's knife, who never used a second knife to kill people. Yet, he was repelled by such a young man. Who are you? Du Guidao stared at Qin Chuan and said in a deep voice. Qin Chuan said calmly, an extra disciple of Xuani sect. Du Guidao was speechless. He was actually repelled by a non-staff disciple? His face was embarrassed and he shouted angrily, you bastard, you dare to attack me, I will kill you. Call. Du Guidao's face was ferocious. He roared, and his body suddenly jumped up, like an afterimage, and attacked Qin Chuan directly. Qin Chuan stood there, with a look of amusement and indifference on his lips. Seeing Dugu coming at him with a fierce sword move, he moved and slammed towards him with a palm. Bang! Puff! After a muffled sound, Duguyita's body, like a sandbag, shot backwards and hit the ground more than 10 meters away, with blood spurting out of his mouth. On the other hand, the other figure just gently stood on the ground, looking indifferent. "Well done!" Xiao Linger exclaimed in surprise. When Yang Qiuyu saw that his junior fellow apprentice was crushing Duguidao, the approval in his eyes became stronger. Dugu fell to the ground with a knife, blood oozing from the corner of his mouth. He looked at Qin Chuan in astonishment and said, "Who are you? You can't be an extracurricular disciple." Qin Chuan shrugged and said, "I am just an extracurricular disciple." "You? I was careless just now. Now I'm going to get serious. Go to hell." Duguyita roared wildly, slammed the ground with one hand, and leapt up into the air, rushing straight towards Qin Chuan. When Duguidao was only 3 meters away from Qin Chuan moved. Qin Chuan rushed straight towards Dugu with a knife, and threw a light punch to meet him. Bang! After a muffled sound, Duguidao's figure shot backwards again. This time, he flew backwards for more than 10 meters and slammed hard next to the fountain, breaking several tiles on the floor. Immediately, a cloud of blood sprayed out of his mouth. "Great! Well done!" Xiao Linger exclaimed in surprise. Qin Chuan stood there with a playful look on his face. He hasn't taken any serious action in a long time. Now, it feels really nice to try out my skills with this Duguidao. Duguidao collapsed on the ground, his face full of weirdness and embarrassment. He stared at Qin Chuan and shouted, "I won't let you go again. I'm serious." Duguidao struggled to get up, and rushed towards Qin Chuan again. Xiao Linger shook her head and said, "This old man is really stubborn." However, this time, before he could rush to Qin Chuan, he was kicked out by Qin Chuan. Duguidao rolled 5 or 6 times on the ground, looking as miserable as a dog. Dugu froze his body with a knife, feeling shocked, angry and furious. He didn't expect that he, one of the top 3 masters in Jiangnan, couldn't even beat a non-staff disciple of Xuani sect. "Senior Dugu, I know you are careless again this time, right? Well, you might as well use a knife," Qin Chuan said. Puff. Hearing Qin Chuan's mean words, Xiao Linger couldn't help but laugh. Yang Qiuyu also shook her head gently, with a smile on her lips. Qin Chuan asked Duguidao to use the knife, which made Duguidao very humiliated. "Little thief, this is the most wrong decision you have ever made in your life. Watch me kill you with my sword." Duguidao said coldly, struggled to stand up, and suddenly pulled out the knife from his back. It was a pitch-black broken knife. Whoosh! Duguidao didn't say a word, his body like an afterimage, rushing straight towards Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan stood where he was, staring at him closely, a playful look on his face. Seeing the black light in his hand, he slashed towards Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan's figure flashed and suddenly disappeared from the spot. Duguidao was stunned, and before he could react, a punch had already hit him on the back. Bang! Dugu fell forward with a knife, and blood spurted out of his mouth again. Dugu fell to the ground with a knife, looking grim, and was about to pick up the knife to get up again. Unexpectedly, a shadow flew in front of him, and kicked him again, knocking him over and throwing him 5 or 6 meters away. This amazing operation was naturally done by Qin Chuan. "Ha ha ha! Well done!" Xiao Linger clapped her hands and shouted. Qin Chuan stood still, looked at Duguidao and said, "Senior, what do you say now?" Duguidao collapsed on the ground, blood oozing from the corner of his mouth, his face pale and ugly, and the hand holding the knife was also shaking. He had practiced martial arts for 60 years and was known as a top martial artist, but he was beaten into this state by this extracurricular disciple of Xuani sect. Has the Xuani sect become so terrifying? He couldn't even beat a non-staff disciple, so what qualifications did he have to seek advice from Yang Qiuyu? "I am defeated. I am at your mercy." The proud Duguidao finally admitted defeat, his tone extremely desolate. Qin Chuan said, "Victory and defeat are common in the military. There is nothing to be dealt with. You can leave now." "You?" Duguidao looked at Qin Chuan with a strange look. He saw that although Qin Chuan was thin, he stood there with his hands behind his back, as if he had an imposing aura. This made him suspicious. Was this kid really just an extracurricular disciple? He struggled to get up, stuck the broken knife into his back, and left with a gloomy look. "Humph, what a piece of crap. You can't even beat my junior brother, and yet you want to challenge my senior sister? How ridiculous." Xiao Linger said with a pout. "Actually, he is not bad. Yang Qiuyu said lightly. Not bad, he was beaten like a dead dog by my junior brother. It's just one blow, even 18 blows from him wouldn't work. Xiao Linger said with contempt. Yang Qiuyu shook his head, looked at Qin Chuan and said, Junior brother, you are great. Qin Chuan scratched his head and said with a shy smile, compared to senior sister, I am still far behind. Yang Qiuyu smiled. Just then, a dazzling headlight shone, and a car came speeding and stopped in front of the villa. Then, a peerless beauty got out of the car. As soon as this figure got out of the car, he glanced at Yang Qiuyu and Xiao Linger, then locked his eyes on Qin Chuan. He gritted his teeth and said, Qin Chuan, don't you think too highly of me? Qin Chuan looked at the woman and his scalp tingled. Why did this woman come back? Yang Qiuyu and Xiao Linger also looked at the woman, both with surprised expressions. Xiao Linger cried in her heart, oh my god, this beautiful sister could be junior brother's new girlfriend? She's so cool. The woman was none other than Zhou Zhiro. Mr. Zhou, why are you here? What did you just say? Qin Chuan hurried forward to ask for details, but Zhou Zhiro stared at him fiercely, with a chill all over her body, and got into the car, which sped away. Hey! Mr. Zhou, why did you leave? Qin Chuan shouted. Junior brother, go after her quickly. She saw us and got jealous. Yang Qiuyu said to Qin Chuan. Jealous? Qin Chuan was startled, looked at Yang Qiuyu and said, Senior sister, she. Don't ask anymore, just go after him. Yang Qiuyu said. Qin Chuan had a strange look on his face, and hurriedly chased after the car, shouting, Boss Zhou, wait a minute. Boss Zhou. This scene is very similar to the scene of a fat crosstalk actor chasing Swallow. Here, Xiao Linger looked at Yang Qiuyu and said, Senior sister, it seems you have a love rival. What nonsense! What love rival? Yang Qiuyu scolded and went straight back to the villa, but a hint of complexity flashed across his eyes. At this time, Qin Chuan continued to chase Zhou Zhiro's car, and kept shouting, Mr. Zhou, wait. Inside the car, Zhou Zhiro sat there, feeling cold all over. Boss, Mr. Qin is still pursuing me, do you want to? Xiao Song, who was sitting in the passenger seat, asked weakly. Zhou Zhiro said coldly, don't worry about him, go to courtyard number 3. Xiao Song, yes. Watching the car leave mercilessly, Qin Chuan stopped and sighed softly. Chapter 35 Junior brother, you are not being kept by someone, are you? Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and called Zhou Zhiro, but she hung up immediately and didn't answer his calls at all. This made Qin Chuan very helpless, and he had to return to the villa. When he returned to the villa, the eldest and second sisters were sitting on the sofa in the living room waiting for him. How is it? Did you get your girlfriend back? Xiao Linger looked at him and said with a wicked smile. Well, junior sister, she is not my girlfriend. Qin Chuan said with a wry smile. Pretending again. When she saw me and senior sister just now, her face turned blue, and then she questioned you. It was obvious that she was jealous. Xiao Linger pouted and said, did you catch up with her? Qin Chuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and said, she drove away quickly, not giving me a chance to speak. Yang Qiuyu looked at him and said, Junior brother, although I only caught a glimpse of her just now, I think that girl is very beautiful and very good. You must seize the opportunity. Senior sister, she is really not my girlfriend, she is. In fact, this house and car were given to me by her. Qin Chuan told the truth. What? When Xiao Linger heard this, she was surprised and asked, you said that this villa and that car were given to you by her? Does that mean she is supporting you? Thump! Qin Chuan almost fell to the ground when he heard this, and said, little senior sister, what does this have to do with keeping a mistress? I helped her detoxify, and she just thanked me by giving me a house and a car. Oh, I thought she was supporting you. I thought so. You can't become a gigolo again just after you got out of the quagmire of being a son-in-law. Xiao Linger said. Qin Chuan. Yang Qiuyu said, Junior brother, no matter what your relationship with her is, I can feel that she likes you. Just now, when she saw me and junior sister, her face turned ugly and she became jealous. Besides, this is the house she gave you. If you brought us two to live in it, she must be very unhappy and left angrily. After hearing what the senior sister said, Qin Chuan suddenly realized that this should be the case. Otherwise, that woman would not have said you still take me seriously after looking at the senior sister and the junior sister. Qin Chuan was also wondering in his heart, does Zhou Zhiro really like him? Are you really jealous? I am so outstanding and handsome, how could Jojiro be obsessed with me? The senior sister continued slowly, so, you need to explain to her clearly that we are just your senior sisters, so that she will not misunderstand or get jealous. Senior sister, why do you always push junior brother towards other women? I think, it's better to let junior brother be your little man. Xiao Linger said. Bang! What are you talking about? Yang Xiaoyu's face turned red after hearing what Xiao Linger said. He slapped her on the head and scolded her. Qin Xuan also had a strange look on his face, thinking that it would be nice if he could become a boyfriend and girlfriend with the senior sister. After all, he was also very happy when he was practicing with the senior sister. Cough. Stop letting your imagination run wild. Junior brother, did you hear me? You must find her and explain it clearly. It's not easy to have a girl who loves and cares about you. Linger, let's go to bed. Having said that, Yang Xiaoyu stood up and walked towards the room, but a complicated look flashed across her eyes. Xiao Linger also stood up, looked at Qin Xuan, and said earnestly, Junior brother, it's okay to date that woman, but you can't be her gigolo. Qin Xuan. The eldest and second sisters went into the house to sleep. Qin Xuan sat on the sofa in a daze, feeling complicated. Could it be that Jojiro really likes me? Even if he doesn't like me, he definitely cares about me. He thought of the disappointed and angry look Jojiro gave him. If I had known I would not have brought senior sister and junior sister to live here, what the hell is this? Qin Xuan rubbed his forehead and returned to the room. He lay in bed, tossing and turning, and could only see Jojiro's disappointed and angry expression, and he couldn't fall asleep. When he called Jojiro, the call was always displayed as busy. Apparently, she either hung up or blocked herself. Why? Qin Xuan sighed. Nightfall. In another room of the villa, Jojiro was lying on the bed, her eyes blank and her heart filled with discomfort. Qin Xuan, you bastard. I gave you a house, you can do whatever you want with it, but why did you bring two unclean women to live in it? You are simply too outrageous. I thought you were a gentleman, but I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. What's the difference between you and Hu Tianxi? If I had known you were this kind of person, I shouldn't have given you my first kiss. I, Jojiro, am blind. Yes. Jojiro was very angry and her heart ached. She always thought Qin Xuan was a gentleman, but she didn't expect that he was actually this kind of person. She really regretted giving him her first kiss. After Jojiro murmured in complexity, she closed her eyes and forced herself to fall asleep, but Qin Xuan's figure kept appearing in her mind, making it impossible for her to fall asleep. Suddenly, her body froze, and she said, I won't fall in love with him, right? Impossible. He is just a divorced son-in-law. What qualifications does he have for me? But he helped me remove the aphrodisiac and didn't violate my body. He also helped me cure Grandpa Hu and helped me solve Hu Tianxi's troubles. No. Jojiro, you have to calm down. You swore to make your company one of the top 500 in China. You can't ruin your career for a man. How many men in this world are good? At first you thought Qin Xuan was a good man, but isn't he the same? He even invited two women to his house. Disgusting. Jojiro murmured angrily. Her cell phone rang again. She looked and saw that it was Qin Xuan calling. This was the 8th call from Qin Xuan. She hung up immediately. She would never give this guy a chance. The next morning, when Qin Xuan got up, he found that the eldest and second sisters were neatly dressed and sitting on the sofa in the living room with suitcases beside them. Big sister, little sister, you guys. Qin Xuan looked at them and said with a hint of surprise. Yang Xiaoyu said, Junior brother, we are leaving. Leaving? Don't you want to play for a few more days? Qin Xuan said in surprise. Xiao Linger said, Senior sister said that if we stay here, your girlfriend will continue to be jealous, so we should leave. Linger, stop talking nonsense. Yang Xiaoyu glared at her and said, then looked at Qin Xuan and said, Junior brother, it's like this, junior sister and I came here mainly to visit you, and seeing that you are doing well, we are satisfied. There are still many things in the sect that need us to go back and deal with, so, we will leave first. Senior sister, didn't I tell you last night? She is not my girlfriend, you don't have to worry. Stay here for a few days. Qin Xuan walked up to Yang Xiaoyu and said. It's not because of this. You just listened to what junior sister said. Yang Xiuyu looked at him softly and said, "In fact, the main reason is that we have to go back to deal with the affairs of the sect." "Oh, and come here. I want to talk to you." Having said that, Yang Xiuyu stood up and walked outside. Qin Xuan hurried to follow. Xiao Linger curled her lips and said, "Just say it directly, why are you avoiding me?" Qin Xuan and Yang Xiuyu walked out of the villa and went to a secluded place. Yang Xiuyu blushed and said, "Junior brother, it's like this. With your help yesterday, the exercises I practiced have basically stabilized. However, after a month or two, they may flare up again. So, when the time comes, I hope you can still help me." Qin Xuan was delighted when he heard this, but he said solemnly, "Okay, senior sister, let alone 10 days or half a month, even if it's every day, I'm happy to serve you." "Screw you." Yang Xiuyu blushed, spat, stretched out her finger and poked him on the head. Also, that Miss Zhou is a really nice person. Seize the opportunity. When I see you next time, I hope you can become real boyfriend and girlfriend with Miss Zhou." Yang Xiuyu said with an ambiguous smile in her eyes. "Big sister, Okay, let's go back." "No, senior sister, wait a moment," Qin Xuan said. "What's wrong?" "Big sister, I want to hug you." "Brat, come on." Afterwards, Qin Xuan and the senior sister hugged each other gently. Although he and the senior sister had already done that, this hug had a different meaning. They returned to the villa, and Xiao Linger came out and said, "Little junior brother, come here, I want to talk to you too." Suddenly, Xiao Linger came out and said to Qin Xuan, "Oh, okay." So, Qin Xuan followed Xiao Linger to a secluded place and said, "Little senior sister, what do you want to confess?" "Junior brother, first of all, you can date that woman, but don't be her gigolo," Xiao Linger warned seriously. Qin Xuan. "Second, I feel that senior sister has developed special feelings for you. In fact, you can consider being with senior sister. In this world, no one loves you more than us, especially senior sister, do you understand?" Xiao Linger said. "Ahem, junior sister, this. What this and that, you have to listen to my orders. Also, I feel like you're a bit too cowardly right now. Maybe it's because you're being bullied as a son-in-law. Don't do this anymore. You need to hold your head high and behave like the young master of our Xuani sect. Do you understand?" "Well, I understand." "Okay, that's it, let's go." "Oh, okay." Qin Xuan followed Xiao Linger back. Xiao Linger suddenly seemed to think of something, turned around and whispered, "There is one more." "What?" "If I ever practice the same martial arts as my senior sister and need your help, you are not allowed to refuse." Qin Xuan. "What's that expression? Speak." Xiao Linger's face also showed a hint of unnaturalness. "Okay. I'll follow your instructions, senior sister," Qin Xuan said solemnly. "That's more like it," Xiao Linger said. Afterwards, Qin Xuan had breakfast with them and drove Yang Xiuyu and Xiao Linger to the airport. Along the way, Qin Xuan was reluctant to leave. Yang Xiuyu and Xiao Linger were also reluctant to leave. However, when Qin Xuan thought that the senior sister would ask him for help in the future, he couldn't help but feel happy again. Arriving at the airport, Qin Xuan and the two girls said goodbye to each other reluctantly. At 11 o'clock in the morning, Qin Xuan returned to the villa, parked the car in the garage, left the community, and took a taxi directly to Jinlian Hotel. On the way, he sent a message to Zhou Zhiro, "Hello, Mr. Zhou, the house and car you gave me are really valuable. Thank you for your kindness. I really can't accept them, so I'm returning them hereby." Although the villa and car were very nice, Qin Xuan still returned the house and car as instructed by his senior sister. 30 seconds after Qin Xuan sent the message, his cell phone rang. Qin Xuan saw that it was an unfamiliar number and answered, "Who is it?" "I'm Xiao Song." A female voice came from the phone. "Oh? It's Sister Xiao Song. What's the matter?" Qin Xuan asked with a smile. "Qin Xuan, are you trying to anger our president on purpose?" Xiao Song asked in a cold tone. "What do you mean? How could I make her angry?" Qin Xuan was stunned and said, "Last night, you made the president so angry that she couldn't sleep all night. Now, you have returned the house and the car, and she is so angry that she almost exploded. Did you do it on purpose?" Xiao Song said angrily. "Ah." Qin Xuan was stunned when he heard this, and said, "You said she couldn't sleep last night, all night? Is she so angry that she wants to explode now?" Yes. Xiao Song said heavily, Qin Xuan, you are really a bit outrageous. Our CEO gave you a car and a house out of kindness, how could you bring other women to live with you? How hurtful it is to the CEO. Forget it, but now you are giving the car and the house back, won't that anger her even more? Sister Xiaosong, I want to explain to you that the two women last night were actually. Just as Qin Xuan was about to explain, he heard Zhou Jiro's icy voice on the phone, Xiaosong, you still dare to contact him? From now on, Qin Xuan and I are completely done. If you dare to contact him again, get out. Qin Xuan. Yes, yes, yes. Then, Xiaosong responded with a series of yes and she hung up the phone. Qin Xuan looked at his phone, speechless. It's over. This woman is completely angry. Qin Xuan sighed softly, feeling very distressed. He wanted to call Zhou Jiro, but then he thought, she had already declared that she was breaking up with him, so there was no point in calling her. Qin Xuan stroked his forehead, feeling depressed and distressed. Women, you are so complicated. Qin Xuan shook his head slightly. At this time, in a villa, a woman in a white nightgown, who was so beautiful that it made people tremble, was so angry that her face turned blue. She kept saying, Qin Xuan, this bastard. He is such a piece of shit. It's fine if he brought that kind of woman in. Now he dares to return the RV and deliberately piss me off. Fine, fine, fine. Since you are so ungrateful, then I will no longer recognize you as my friend. Xiao Song, I tell you, if you dare to contact him again in the future, you will get out of here too. Standing aside, Xiao Song, wearing flesh-colored stockings and a white OL professional suit, looked at the furious president and dared not breathe. A long time. She had never seen the president so angry. The president runs a company with a market value of tens of billions, and he has long developed the composure to remain calm even when faced with a collapse of Mount Tai. And now, Qin Xuan had made her so angry. You can imagine how furious she was. President, I think, you may have some misunderstandings about Qin Xuan. Xiao Song said weakly. Misunderstanding? Didn't you see last night that he brought two women like that to live in the house I gave him? Okay, even if the house belongs to him, he should at least consider my face, right? I wouldn't be angry if he sold it, rented it, or even burned it down. But, he dared to move in with two women. Isn't he doing this to piss me off on purpose? If you are a man, and you give a woman a house, and she turns around and moves in with two men, how would you feel? Zhou Jiro said with red eyes. President, this. Xiao Song looked strange, hesitating, and could only agree, President, what you said makes sense. Originally, I had almost adjusted my mood, but in the end, he wanted to return the RV. What does this mean? Isn't this a slap in my face? Things that I, Zhou Jiro, have given away are like spilled water. How can I take them back? Who are you looking down on? Qin Xuan, that bastard. Zhou Jiro was so angry that her body was shaking. President, please calm down. Since you don't consider Qin Xuan your friend, why are you still angry with him? Xiao Song said. I broke up with him. But I think Qin Xuan shouldn't do such a thing. I thought he was a very good person, but I didn't expect to disappoint me so much. Zhou Jiro said angrily. Not only was she angry, she was also very regretful. She regretted giving him her first kiss. Xiao Song smiled bitterly and said, President, don't be angry. You didn't even have breakfast. I'll ask the kitchen to make you a bowl of lotus seed soup. Please have some. No, I'm already pissed off by that bastard. Zhou Jiro said coldly. Well, all right. Just then, Xiao Song's cell phone suddenly rang. Xiao Song took out his phone and took a look at it. A strange expression appeared on his face. He then looked at Zhou Jiro and said, President, I have something to report to you. Why are you hesitating? Just say it. Zhou Jiro glanced at her and said. It's about Qin Xuan. About him again? I won't listen. I've already said that I won't listen to any information about him. And don't try to find out who he is. He is the emperor, I don't care. Go. Yes. Xiao Song smiled bitterly and had to turn around and leave. However, when Xiao Song walked about 5 or 6 meters, Zhou Jiro called her, Stop. President, do you have anything else to say? Xiao Song looked at her and said. Jojiro looked at Xiaosong and said, although Qin Xuan is not a human, I am very bored now, so you can tell me his story as a joke. Xiaosong. President, you are so hypocritical. Xiaosong secretly complained in his heart. Chapter 36 Sleeping Beauty on the Bed. Xiaosong said hurriedly, it's like this, I just received a video, in which Qin Xuan and someone were fighting. What the hell? A martial arts competition? He knows martial arts? Show me the video. Jojiro said in surprise. Okay. Xiaosong hurriedly walked to Jojiro, took out his mobile phone, turned it on, and clicked on a short video. Jojiro looked at the short video, which was a surveillance screen. Seeing the scene in the video, Jojiro was shocked. The screen showed Qin Xuan and Duguidao fighting at the door of the villa where she sent Qin Xuan. In the corner of the picture, there were two female figures standing. Those two female figures were naturally Yang Qiuyu and Xiaolinger. The video ends with Qin Xuan knocking Duguidao away with one move. Duguidao collapses on the ground and spits out blood, while Qin Xuan stands with his hands behind his back, looking stern and imposing. After Jojiro finished watching the video, she immediately looked at Xiaosong and asked, who sent you this video? It's the property management. Xiaosong said, last night, at the gate of the villa you gave to Qin Xuan and this old man had a duel. Jojiro said, play the video again. Good. Xiaosong played it again. Jojiro saw Duguidao moving as fast as the wind and his attacks were as quick as lightning, while Qin Xuan's attacks were even faster. This scene was even more exciting than a martial arts movie. After watching the video, Jojiro immediately looked at Xiaosong and said, Xiaosong, you are also a martial artist, what do you think of this video? Xiaosong said seriously, boss, what do you think of my skills? Very good. Ordinary dozen men can't beat you. Jojiro said. But compared to these two, I am like a firefly compared to the sun and the moon. Xiaosong said. Ah? They are so powerful? Jojiro said in surprise. Xiaosong nodded gently and said, President, you may not know much about the martial arts world. Do you know who the old man fighting Qin Xuan is? Who is it? Jojiro asked hurriedly. He is one of the top 3 masters in Jiangnan, Duguidao, Old Man Dugu. Xiaosong said. Ah? Jojiro screamed out when she heard this. Duguidao is one of the top 3 masters in Jiangnan, so of course she had heard of him. Moreover, no matter how strong the opponent is, it only takes one strike to kill. But he couldn't even withstand a single attack from Qin Xuan. You can imagine how awesome Qin Xuan is. Xiaosong, you're not seeing things, are you? Is this really Old Man Dugu? Jojiro asked. I'm not mistaken. When I was learning martial arts, I had the honor to follow my master. I saw Old Man Dugu from afar. It was him. Xiaosong said slowly. Jojiro was stunned and said, Mr. Dugu never kills people with 2 swords, but he can't even withstand one move from Qin Xuan? Yes. Moreover, even if Mr. Dugu used a knife later, he couldn't withstand one move from Mr. Qin. It can be imagined that Mr. Qin's kung fu was beyond my imagination. Xiaosong said slowly. But, he is so cowardly. Jojiro had a strange look on her face. It was really hard for her to imagine that the cowardly son-in-law lurking in the Su family was actually a terrifying master who could defeat Duguidao with just one move. This was such a shock to her worldview. Originally, she just thought Qin Xuan's medical skills were amazing. Now, Qin Xuan has transformed himself into a master who crushes the great Master Dugu. How could she not be surprised? President, in my opinion, Mr. Qin is far more mysterious and terrifying than we imagined. Xiaosong said with deep eyes. Jojiro nodded slightly and said, at first, I thought he was a medical expert from Xuanyi Hall. It seems that he is not from Xuanyi Hall. This guy is better at medicine than old divine Dr. Su, and his martial arts are better than old Master Dugu. Who is he? At this moment, Jojiro was really curious about Qin Xuan to the extreme. She wanted to find Qin Xuan immediately and find out the color of his underwear. However, she claimed that she had broken up with Qin Xuan, so how could she find him again? Xiaosong's eyes moved, and he said, President, I think we should stop investigating Mr. Qin. Why? Jojiro asked back. President, think about it. Mr. Qin is an unparalleled medical practitioner and an amazing martial artist. This kind of person must have a terrifying background. If we continue to investigate him, it may cause his disgust and even alert the people in his faction. By then, you, President, may be in huge trouble. Xiao Song said. Zhou Jiro's body froze when she heard that. She hurriedly said, "You're right. Stop snooping around. Also, have the property management delete this surveillance video immediately. If they dare to leak it, I'll settle the score with them." "Yes, President." Xiao Song responded hurriedly. Suddenly, her eyes moved and she pointed at a corner of the phone screen and said, "President, look at these two women." Zhou Jiro looked over and her pretty face darkened. She said, "What's so good about them? Aren't they just unclean women hired by Qin Xuan?" Wait. When Zhou Jiro said this, her body trembled slightly. She looked at the video carefully again and found that the two women were also watching the fight between Qin Xuan and Duguidao intently without any panic on their faces. If she were an ordinary woman, how could this happen? What a smart woman Zhou Jiro is. She just didn't think so much because she was angry and her mind was a bit confused. At this moment, after Xiao Song mentioned it, she understood. These two women are definitely not dirty women. When Zhou Jiro thought of this, she immediately looked at Xiao Song and asked, "Xiao Song, what do you think of these two women?" Xiao Song said, "These two women were concentrating on watching the battle, without any panic on their faces, and the older woman exuded a faint aura of a superior. I guess they might be Qin Xuan's fellow disciples." Fellow disciples? Do you mean senior or junior sisters? Or even elders? Zhou Jiro said. Yeah. Xiao Song nodded. Zhou Jiro watched the video again, and this time, she mainly watched the reactions of the two women. Although there was no sound in the video, she could see from the screen that Qin Xuan was very respectful to the two women, just like he was treating his elders. Especially the older woman, although she was standing there calmly, she had an aura of superiority that made people bow down to her. From this, she could conclude that these two women had extraordinary origins and were definitely not dirty women. Thinking of this, Zhou Jiro felt relieved, and secretly felt a little happy. Xiao Song watched Zhou Jiro's expression change, and secretly complained in his heart again, "I'm happy again now." Zhou Jiro pondered for a few seconds, then said to Xiao Song, please call Qin Xuan and ask who those two women were yesterday?" Xiao Song looked strange and said, "Boss, didn't you say you broke up with him and didn't allow me to contact him? If I contact him again, you will let me go." That. Zhou Jiro's face flashed with a strange expression, and she was also very embarrassed, and said, "Forget it, don't ask." No, President, I'll go ask." Xiao Song said helplessly. "Don't ask now. Go get me a bowl of lotus seed soup." "I'm full, then you can ask." Zhou Jiro said with a smile. "Yes." Xiao Song responded, picked up his phone and left. Xiao Song, please send me a copy of this video and I'll think about it." Zhou Jiro said. "Okay." Xiao Song had a strange smile on his face and sent the video to Zhou Jiro. After sending the video, Xiao Song left. Zhou Jiro bit her lip and couldn't help laughing. She took out her phone, opened the video, and watched it carefully again. After reading it, she murmured to herself, "Qin Xuan, who on earth are you? I can't see through you anymore. Humph, damn it, I thought you were really messing around with that rotten woman. Forget it, Zhou Jiro, am very generous, I'll give you another chance." Qin Xuan returned to Jinlian Hotel. Wang Hong was sitting at the front desk. When she saw him come in, she just glanced at him with contempt. Qin Xuan also glanced at her and went straight upstairs. Qin Xuan went upstairs, walked to Jilian's door, and knocked gently, but no one responded. "It seems that Sister Lian is not here." Qin Xuan muttered to himself and walked towards his room. When he opened the door and entered the room, he saw the scene in front of him, and his eyes couldn't help but keep. A sleeping beauty is lying on the bed. Chapter 37. Jinlian gave everything to Qin Xuan. He saw Jinlian lying on his bed, hugging a pillow tightly in her arms, her face flushed, and she was still talking foolishly in her sleep, "Achuan, Achuan." Moreover, she was wearing a short cheongsam with a high slit, and her slender and plump legs were covered with flesh-colored stockings, revealing her beautiful scenery, which was truly breathtaking. The key point is this woman, holding a pillow in her arms, with a happy expression on her face, and constantly calling her own name with a soft voice. I wonder what she was dreaming about. It makes people think about all kinds of things. Seeing this scene, Qin Xuan's blood rushed, and a strange impulse rose up in his body. But in the end, he still suppressed the flames in his heart. If he did that, what difference would it make to tell the Su family that he was a rapist? Although Jillian was already his secret girlfriend, he couldn't do that without her consent. Seeing that she was wearing thin clothes, Qin Xuan walked to the bed, picked up the blanket and wanted to cover her with it. Just at this moment, Jillian suddenly woke up, and when she saw Qin Xuan, her beautiful eyes widened and she said, Chuan, you are not going to do anything bad to me, are you? I didn't, Sister Lian. I saw you fell asleep and was afraid you would be cold, so I covered you with a blanket. Qin Xuan shook the blanket in his hand and explained with a red face. When Jillian saw the blanket in his hand, she burst into laughter, shaking with laughter. She said, Haha, look how panicked you are. I am your secret woman, you can do anything to me. Even when I am asleep. Well. Qin Xuan was speechless. This woman really drove us, she said. Come on, don't just stand there, come and sit down. Pan Meixiang sat up, pulled him, sat beside the bed, looked at him, her eyes full of water, and said, Brother Chuan, let me tell you, just now, I had a beautiful dream. What dream? In my dream, I ate you. Qin Xuan was speechless. Brother, how long are you going to finish practicing that skill? When will it be ready? I've been waiting for you for so long that the flowers have wilted. Pan Meixiang snuggled into his arms and said seductively. That. Qin Xuan's face flushed with embarrassment, and he said, I. In fact, he can do it now. After all, he had already assisted the senior sister in her cultivation, and his virginity had long since disappeared, so he could naturally. He didn't want to deceive Jillian, so he said weakly, Sister, actually, now is enough. Real? Jillian heard this with a look of joy on her face. Yes. Qin Xuan said weakly with his face flushed. That's great. Then I can. As she spoke, Jillian's eyes were full of smiles, and she was about to. Qin Xuan hurriedly said, Sister, this is not a good time during the day, right? What are you afraid of? This is my home, who else can come here? Jillian said excitedly. Qin Xuan thought, since Sister Lian truly loved him and was his secret girlfriend, there was no need to push and shove. Seeing that Qin Xuan did not resist, Jillian said with a giggle, Good brother, sister is here. Just as Jillian took the initiative, Qin Xuan's cell phone suddenly rang. Hey, sister, there's a phone call. I'll answer it first. Qin Xuan said hurriedly. Oh, it might be a sales call, don't worry about it. Jillian said with eyes full of smiles. Let me take a look. Qin Xuan said. TSK, just look. Jillian rolled her eyes at him. Qin Xuan took out his cell phone and saw that it was Xiao Song calling. He knew that the call from Xiao Song must be about Zhou Jiro, and he had to answer it as soon as possible. Sister Lian, I'm going out to answer a phone call. Qin Xuan looked at Jillian and said. Can't you answer it in front of me? Jillian rolled her eyes at him. Okay, go ahead. You're so mysterious every day and you didn't come back last night, leaving me alone in the empty room. Jillian rolled her eyes at him. Cough. Qin Xuan smiled awkwardly, quickly put on his clothes, and left the room quickly. Jillian sat there, her face burning hot, but with an excited smile on her lips. She said to herself, That's great. I can finally give out Chuan to, Qin Xuan left the room, walked to the end of the corridor, answered the phone, and said, Sister Xiaosong? Xiaosong said respectfully, Mr. Qin, please don't be so polite. Just call me Xiaosong. May I ask where you are now? I am at my relative's house. Qin Xuan smiled and said, Sister Xiaosong, is President Zhou still angry? The president has calmed down a little. Xiaosong said. Oh, okay. Let me ask you, does she really want to break up with me? Qin Xuan asked again. The president was just speaking in anger. You helped her before, she won't break up with you easily. Let's continue with what we talked about on the phone before. Who were those two women last night? They are my senior sisters. Senior sister? Right. Then why did you bring them in? It's like this, my senior sister and junior sister came to visit me from other places, and I thought, Mr. Zhou just happened to give me a house, so I invited them to live in. But I didn't expect that Mr. Zhou would be so angry after seeing it. Also, I returned the house not to anger Mr. Zhou, but because I thought it was too expensive and I couldn't afford it. Please explain to Mr. Zhou. Qin Xuan said. Well, if she knew that those two girls were your senior sisters, she wouldn't be so angry. Xiao Song said with a wry smile. Ah? Qin Chuan heard the strange meaning in Xiao Song's voice. Obviously, Zhou Jiro was just as the senior sister said, she was jealous. Could it be that? Is this woman really interested in me? Qin Chuan thought happily. Okay, Mr. Qin, I will explain to the president. Xiao Song said with a smile. Okay, thank you. Qin Chuan said. Also, let me ask you something. You say. Have you ever practiced martial arts? Why do you ask? Oh, nothing, just asking casually, Mr. Qin, bye. Okay. Qin Chuan ended the call with Xiao Song and felt that Xiao Song was much more respectful to him than before, which made him wonder why. Qin Chuan shook his head and returned to his room, intending to continue talking to Jin Lian. When he took a few steps, his cell phone rang again. Qin Chuan took out his cell phone and looked at it, his brows furrowed. The person who called was Zhang Tsuelan. Qin Chuan felt disgusted and hung up the call. But when she took a few more steps, a text message came on his mobile phone. When he read the message, his anger rose sharply. The message was, Qin Chuan, dare you not answer my call? Do you want to die? Call me back right now, otherwise, I will go to Jinlian Hotel to find you. Seeing this message, Qin Chuan frowned, as he had already realized that Zhang Tsuelan knew that he lived in Jinlian. Come to think of it, the Jinlian Hotel is not far from the Su family, so it is normal for the old lady to know about it. Qin Chuan had no choice but to suppress his anger and disgust and call Zhang Tsuelan back. As soon as the call was connected, Zhang Tsuelan's smug voice rang out from the other end. Ha, I thought you really dared not to call me back. Qin Chuan said in a cold tone, what are you going to do? How the hell do you talk to me like that? After all, I'm also your ex-mother-in-law. In the past 2 years, you've eaten and drunk everything at our house, and now you treat me like this, you're too heartless, aren't you? If our family didn't feel sorry for you as a beggar, you would have starved to death on the streets long ago. Zhang Tsuelan said repeatedly. Qin Chuan tried hard to suppress his inner anger and said, what do you want to do? Just tell me. Qin Chuan, let me ask you, do you live with that slutty woman Jinlian permanently? Zhang Tsuelan said. Qin Chuan frowned and said, this has nothing to do with you, right? Ah, okay, let's not worry about this for now. Now, let's deal with another matter. Zhang Tsuelan sneered. What? Have you forgotten that you had to compensate us 1 million yuan and you promised to pay it back in 3 days? It's been a few days and it's almost overdue. Zhang Tsuelan said fiercely. Hearing this, Qin Chuan's face turned cold as ice. In the past 2 years in the Su family, he has been almost a male nanny, doing all the work. Not to mention, he also cured Su Tianjiao's cold poison. If it weren't for him, Su Tianjiao would have died long ago. And now, this bitch is forcing me to pay compensation. It's really special. Qin Chuan really wanted to teach the Su family a lesson, but then he changed his mind and the image of old man Su appeared in his mind, and in the end, he softened his heart. Don't judge by appearance, judge by appearance. Su Tianjiao's family is nothing, but Mr. Su is the master's lifesaver and is very kind to me. Damn it, speak up. Seeing Qin Chuan ignoring her, Zhang Tsuelan shouted angrily, you're not going to default on your debt, are you? If you do, we'll call the police and have you arrested. Rape carries a minimum sentence of 3 years. Qin Chuan's face was livid, and he exuded a violent aura. He said slowly, don't worry, I will transfer 1 million to you. Okay, it's 2 o'clock now. If I don't see the money before 6 o'clock in the evening, I will call the police. Zhang Tsuelan said hatefully. Qin Chuan hung up the phone and looked at the scenery in the distance in the corridor. His eyes were as cold as ice. Brother Achuan, to whom do you want to transfer 1 million? At this time, Jinlian came over and asked with concern on her face. Nothing. Qin Chuan looked at Jinlian and forced a stiff smile. Chuan, I just heard you say you were going to transfer 1 million to someone, and your tone was full of anger. Did the Su family ask you for money? Jinlian was very smart. After a little thought, she guessed about 80% of the answer. Qin Chuan looked at her with a strange expression. He didn't want to hide it from Jinlian, so he said, yes. Why do they ask you for money? Jinlian's charming face quickly darkened and she said. Yes. Don't you want to tell your sister? Jinlian said with a hint of grievance in her eyes. It's like this. They think that I married into the Su family, ate and drank at their house, and wasted their daughter's youth, so they asked me to pay a million yuan in compensation, saying it was to compensate their family, so. Bullshit. Before Qin Xuan could finish, Jean Lian started to curse. Her face was livid and she gritted her teeth as she said, "You worked hard for the Su family for 2 years, and you were looked down upon and suffered a lot. Even if you hired a nanny, it would be 7,000 to 8,000 yuan a month, which would be 200,000 yuan in 2 years. They didn't pay you, but they still dared to ask you for money. This is simply blackmail. Ah Chuan, don't give me this money. Stay at home, I'll go and settle the score with them." Having said that, Jean Lian turned around and left, with a murderous aura surrounding her. "Sister Lian, wait a moment." Qin Xuan hurried forward and stopped her. "Why are you stopping me?" Jean Lian stared at his face and said angrily, "Silly brother, they are blackmailing you. I'm going to settle accounts with them. If I don't torture them to death, I'm not named Jean." Having said this, Jean Lian became extremely angry and was about to leave again. Qin Xuan tried to stop her, but she pushed him away and shouted, "Get out of my way. You can tolerate them, but I can't. I have to fight them." Jean Lian strode away, carrying with her a monstrous aura. Qin Xuan rushed forward and hugged her directly. Being held by Qin Xuan, Jean Lian's delicate body froze there, her eyes flashing with happiness and complexity. "Sister, please don't go, okay?" Qin Xuan said softly. "Ah Chuan, you are so stupid. They have bullied you like this. And you still won't let me go. You and that scumbag are divorced. They are still blackmailing you and exploiting you. If you don't feel sorry for yourself, I feel sorry for you too." Jean Lian leaned her face on his shoulder, her eyes red and full of heartache. "Sister, I know you feel sorry for me. In fact, I am also very angry, but I can't do this." Qin Xuan said. "Why not? Whoever bullies us, we will fight him to the end. Why should we be afraid of them?" Jean Lian said angrily. "I said, I'm not afraid, I'm just helpless." "Why are you helpless? Do they have any leverage over you?" Jean Lian raised her head and looked at him with her scarlet eyes. "No, it's because when the old man of the Su family was alive, he saved my master's life, and he was very kind to me, so." "Ah? There is such a thing?" "Yes." Qin Xuan said slowly, "The reason why I married into the Su family was actually arranged by the old man and my master. In order to repay the favor, So, I can't, and I'm embarrassed to touch their family. But they are so excessive, it's so infuriating. Sister, I have already divorced Su Tianjiao, so I have distanced myself from her. Since they want 1 million, just give it to them. As long as I give them the money and distance myself from them, it can be regarded as repaying Mr. Su's kindness, and everything will end here." Qin Xuan said slowly. "You are so stupid. But, I am so angry. I can't bear to see my man being bullied like this." Jean Lian said with tears in her eyes. "Sister, this is not bullying. They are not qualified to bully me. If I want to deal with them, I only need one word to make them fall into an irretrievable situation. I just don't want to bother with them. It's just like the sun and the moon don't want to compete with fireflies." Qin Xuan said slowly. "Humph. Silly brother, I know you're powerful. But. Okay, sister, stop talking." Qin Xuan said, looking at her face tenderly. "Then kiss me and I won't be angry anymore." Jean Lian looked at him and said with a wicked smile. Qin Xuan smiled bitterly. "Here it comes again. Then, go inside." "No, kiss right here." "But. Relative. Good." Qin Xuan had no choice but to kiss her on the lips. Jean Lian smiled happily and said, "Come to my room." As she spoke, Jean Lian took his hand and walked towards her room. Qin Xuan had no choice but to follow, his heart pounding, expecting something. As they walked towards the room, a round face with a sinister smile appeared in the corner of the stairs. Qin Xuan and Jean Lian entered her room, and Jean Lian closed the door. "Sister, you." Qin Xuan's heart was pounding. "Wait a minute." Jean Lian smiled at him and walked straight to the bedside table. Then, she used the key to open the drawer of the bedside table, took something out, returned to Qin Xuan, handed the thing to Qin Xuan, and said, "Brother, take this." Qin Xuan looked closely at what she was holding, his body shook violently, and his eyes instantly turned red. "That's a passbook." "Sister, what are you doing?" Qin Chuan looked at her charming face blankly and said, I have saved 600,000 yuan over the years, and it's all in the passbook. You can use it to return it to the Su family. As for the rest, I'll contact my friends to borrow it later. Jin Lian looked at him and said with a blink of her eyes. When Qin Chuan heard this, his eyes turned red instantly and he almost cried. Jin Lian actually gave all her savings to pay off his debt. Even have to borrow money for yourself. Her feelings for herself were so sincere and passionate. He stared blankly at the woman in front of him. My heart is filled with mixed feelings. What's wrong? What are you standing there for? Take it first. I'll go to the bank with you to withdraw the money later. I'm going to borrow money from my friends right now. As she spoke, Jin Lian stuffed the passbook into his hand. Qin Chuan held her hand and said in a trembling voice, Sister, I can't take it. Why? Jin Lian was stunned. I'm the one who compensates them. It has nothing to do with you. What are you talking about? What do you mean by yours and mine? You are my little boy, brother. Of course I have to help you. Take it. I really don't need it. I have money. I know you have money, but aren't you living incognito? You probably don't want to use the money you have behind the scenes, right? Then use my money first. Jin Lian smiled and blinked. Qin Chuan almost burst into tears when he heard this. Chapter 38, This is the type of young woman I like. Here you go. Jin Lian forced the money into his hand. Qin Chuan's body was trembling. He held her hand and looked at her in a daze. His heart was extremely complicated. The Su family is trying every way to bully and exploit him. Jin Lian tried every means to love him, care for him, and even spent all her money on him. Jin Lian stuffed the money into his hand and walked straight out. She is going to borrow money from her friends. However, when Jin Lian took a few steps, Qin Chuan rushed over and hugged her. Jin Lian's delicate body froze there, her beautiful eyes looked at him and said, Brother, what are you doing? Why are you suddenly so annoying? Sister, why are you so nice to me? Qin Chuan said with red eyes. Silly boy, you are my good brother and little man. Of course I will love you. Jin Lian looked at him and said softly. But, Okay, stop being so annoying. I'll let you be annoying after I get all the money together, okay? Be good. Sister. Okay, dear brother, be a man, don't be so clingy. Jin Lian stood on tiptoe, kissed him gently on the face, and said, You don't have to be like this. Money is just something outside of your body. Just spend it and earn it again. I'm going to make a phone call now. As she spoke, Jin Lian left his arms and was about to go out to make a phone call, but at this moment, her cell phone suddenly rang. She took out her cell phone, frowned slightly, and called directly. As soon as the call was connected, a young man's voice was heard, Cousin, save me. Come and save me. Hearing this voice, Jin Lian's face turned very ugly and she said, Xiaowu, what trouble have you gotten into again? Cousin, I owe a sum of money, and the creditor has held me under control. If I don't pay the money back before 6 o'clock, they will chop off my hands. Cousin, come and save me. Please. Xiaowu pleaded with tears in his eyes. Hearing this, Jin Lian's delicate body froze there. She gritted her teeth and said in a deep voice, What's going on? Cousin, this is it. Are you Xiaohu's cousin? Before Xiaohu finished speaking, a gloomy male voice came from the other end of the phone. Yes, it's me. Who are you? Jin Lian asked in a deep voice. Don't worry about who I am for now. Your cousin Tang Xiaohu owes me 800,000 yuan for gambling. I gave him 3 days to pay it back, but he still hasn't paid it back until today. I have no choice but to temporarily control him. Miss Jean, I will send you an address using your cousin's phone. Come to this address and give me the 800,000 yuan, and I will release your cousin. Otherwise, you will be treated like a human stick. Upon hearing this, Jin Lian's delicate body froze and her face turned extremely pale. Cousin, save me. My mother treats you as her own child, please don't ignore me. Tang Xiaowu, you bastard. You're still gambling. You've made my aunt mad to death, how can you be so careless? Jin Lian said, gritting her teeth. Cousin, please save me once, for the last time. As long as you save me, I will never gamble again. Please. Cousin. Dear cousin. The call was hung up. Jillian's face was as pale as paper. She felt dizzy, her vision went dark, and she was about to fall. Xin Xuan hurriedly supported her and said, "Sister." Jillian tried to calm herself down, looked at him, and said helplessly, "My cousin. I heard the phone call, sister, what do you want to do?" Xin Xuan looked at her and said, "What else can I do?" Jillian's eyes were filled with tears as she said in pain, "Although that bastard Shouhu is not a plaything, he is my aunt's only son. My father died early, and my aunt treats me as her own son. I can't just ignore him." Xin Xuan nodded and said, "Sister, it's time to save her. Take this passbook back." "No." Jillian immediately shook her head and said, "This money is for you to pay the Su family. I won't take it back." Xin Xuan's body shook again when he heard this. He didn't expect that Jillian still didn't take back the money under such circumstances and still gave it to him. It can be seen how deep her feelings for him are. "But, sister, if you don't want this money, how can you pay off your cousin's debt?" Xin Xuan said. "I have a solution." Jillian's eyes were determined, and she said, "This hotel is worth millions, enough to pay off Xiaohu's debt." "Ah." Xin Xuan's body trembled again. "You want to use the hotel to pay off your debt?" Jillian wiped her tears and suddenly showed an extremely tough expression. She said, "Brother Achuan, let me take you to get the money first. Then, I'll take the property certificate to save that bastard." Xin Xuan stared at the woman blankly and said, "Sister, you are so stupid." "What nonsense! I'm not stupid at all. You are my little man and Xiaohu is my cousin. I will take care of both of them." "Okay, it's settled. I'll go get the property certificate." Having said that, Jillian turned around and went to get the property certificate. However, Xin Xuan grabbed her hand and said, "Sister, you don't need to take the property certificate. I will go with you to save your cousin." "Ah? You?" Jillian turned and looked at him with a surprised expression. "Sister, you are my woman, and your cousin is my cousin. Now, he is in trouble, and as his cousin's husband, of course I have to help him. So, I will go with you to save him." Xin Xuan looked at her and said slowly, "My woman?" Hearing Xin Xuan's words, Jillian's body trembled and her eyes were full of happiness. This is the first time Xin Xuan took the initiative to say that she is his woman. This makes her very happy. "Brother Achuan, I'm so happy." Jillian snuggled into his arms and said softly. Xin Xuan hugged her slender waist and said, "Sister, let's go and save Xiaohu." Jillian looked up at him. "But, the Su family." "Go to the Su family. They are nothing," Xin Xuan said in a deep voice. Hearing Xin Xuan say this, Jillian immediately laughed and said, "That's right. You have to be hard when you need to be hard." Xin Xuan said, "Let's go." "Okay." "No, wait. You've confused me. Achuan, the other party asked me to go, so don't go. You stay at home, I will go to save Xiaohu by myself." Jillian said. "No." Xin Xuan immediately shook his head and said, "I'm worried if you go alone." Hearing this, Jillian's face immediately lit up with a smile of happiness. She bit her lip and said, "Okay, let's go together." "Wait, I'll go get the property certificate." "No need to take it," Xin Xuan said hurriedly. "No, the money is not enough," Jillian said. "Sister, don't worry about the money. I can take care of everything when we get there. Let's go." "Good." Jillian's eyes sparkled, and her heart was filled with extreme happiness. She walked outside with Xin Xuan. They went downstairs. Jillian took out her phone and looked at the text message, then said, "It's still quite far, let's drive there." "Okay." Xin Xuan nodded. Then, they walked out of the hotel. Wan Hon, who was sitting at the front desk, saw them leave with sinister eyes. She quickly took out her phone, opened WeChat, and sent a message. "It seems they went to the bank to withdraw money." The reply from the other side, "Very good, if I don't make Jillian, that slut, bankrupt, I won't be named Zhang. Xiaohong, come to my house tonight and claim your reward." Wang Hong quickly typed, "Thank you, Aunt Chang." Xin Xuan and Jillian left the hotel and drove Jillian's Jilixing Yue towards their destination. Along the way, Jillian kept staring at Xin Xuan, feeling an indescribable sweetness in her heart. She said sweetly in her heart, "He finally said that I am his woman, he." Xin Xuan turned around and saw Jillian looking at him with bright eyes, and said, "Sister, why are you looking at me like that?" Because my brother is so handsome, I want to see him, Jin Lian said. Qin Xuan couldn't help but shook his head and smiled bitterly. After walking 5 or 6 kilometers, Qin Xuan's cell phone suddenly rang. Qin Xuan took out his cell phone and looked at it. His scalp tingled. It was Zhou Zhiro calling. Of course he couldn't answer calls from other women in front of Jin Lian. Seeing that Qin Xuan was slow to answer the phone, Jin Lian asked hurriedly, "Is it from the Su family?" Qin Xuan looked strange, nodded and said, "Yes." "Don't worry about it." Having said that, he hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, he silently said in his heart, "It's over. If I hang up, Zhou Zhiro will definitely be angry again. Forget it, I can only take care of this now." After driving a few miles, his cell phone rang again. Qin Xuan took out his cell phone, took a quick look at it, and his scalp numbed again. It was Zhou Zhiro calling again. He quickly glanced at Jin Lian, who gritted her teeth and said, "Is it that bitch Zheng Tsuilan who called? Give me your phone, or I'll scold her to death." As she spoke, Jin Lian was about to take out her phone. Qin Xuan was shocked and said hurriedly, No need. Just hang up and ignore her." Having said that, he hung up the phone and put it in his pocket. Jin Lian gave him a strange look and said, "Brother, you are still too cautious. I am not afraid of breaking up with them. It's really okay." Qin Xuan said awkwardly. "Okay, just tolerate her for now." Jin Lian snorted coldly. "It's over." She hung up on Zhou Zhiro twice. "This woman must be furious," Qin Xuan said bitterly. At the same time, in a luxurious villa, Zhou Zhiro, who was wearing a black silk stocking and a professional suit, was sitting cross-legged on the sofa. She was as beautiful as a fairy, looking at the phone in her hand with an angry face. She didn't expect that Qin Xuan would dare to hang up on her. Moreover, twice. Okay. Qin Xuan, since I gave you the face but you don't want it. Let's break up. I will never talk to you again. Zhou Zhiro threw her phone onto the sofa, her breasts rising and falling in anger. She held her breath for a while, then picked up the phone again and said through gritted teeth, "Okay, I'll give you one last chance. If you still don't answer my call, I will never talk to you again." As she spoke, she continued to call Qin Xuan. Then, the phone rang for a while, and a sweet voice came, "Sorry, the number you dialed is busy, please call again later." Bang! Zhou Zhiro threw her cell phone to the ground. The phone instantly shattered into pieces. Xiao Song hurriedly walked in from another room and asked, "President, what's wrong?" Zhou Zhiro's face turned pale, and she looked at Xiao Song and said, "Xiao Song, I am now solemnly announcing to you that I have officially severed my friendship with Qin Xuan. From now on, I will never talk to him again. Don't mention him to me again. Do you hear me?" Xiao Song's face was full of weirdness. What happened? Wasn't he fine just now, saying he wanted to contact Qin Xuan and have a good chat? Why did it suddenly change again? She discovered that the president had become extremely emotionally unstable since he met Qin Xuan. Xiao Song said weakly, "President, are you sure?" "I am absolutely sure." Zhou Zhiro looked at her and said expressionlessly, "People like Qin Xuan are ungrateful and don't deserve to be my friend. So, let's officially break up. Let's go to the company. I can't waste my time on someone who is not worthy." Xiao Song. At this time, Qin Xuan, who was driving, felt helpless and said, "This is the third time. With Zhou Zhiro's temper, she will definitely explode. It seems that she is completely finished." Jin Lian didn't understand what was going on, but seeing Qin Xuan's strange expression, she advised, "You should block the Su family's numbers." Qin Xuan could only smile bitterly and nodded. 40 minutes later, they arrived at the location sent by the other party. It was a very remote place with some small buildings. "Sister, we've arrived. Can you call and ask where they are exactly?" Qin Xuan pulled over and looked at Jin Lian. "Okay." Jin Lian nodded, took out her cell phone and called her cousin back. Soon, the call was connected, and a gloomy voice came from the other end, "Miss Jean, where are you?" "I'm already at the location you sent it." "Where exactly are you?" Jin Lian asked. "Where are you? I'll send someone to pick you up. We have a transformer here. I drove here, a Geely car." Jin Lian said. "Okay, wait a minute." "Good." Jin Lian ended the call with the other party, looked at Qin Xuan and said, "He said someone would come to pick me up." After a while, a little yellow-haired guy wearing a leather jacket and a green-haired guy wearing a rivet jacket came over. When they saw the car, they waved hurriedly. Xin Chuan said, "It should be them." Jean Lian nodded slightly. They walked to the car, and Jean Lian quickly rolled down the window and said, "I'm Jean Lian. How's my cousin?" When the two bastards saw Jean Lian, their eyes suddenly lit up and revealed lustful looks. The green-haired man licked his lips and said, "Damn, this woman is really cool. She looks a bit like a combination of Zhang Yuqi and Lu Tao. She is the type of coquettish young woman I like." Chapter 39 Cousin, this must be my cousin's husband. The yellow-haired guy also laughed lewdly. "Ah, it's really exciting, that slim waist, those long legs, it's exciting just thinking about it. He, but I like her peaches and buttocks." Hearing the two guys' dirty talk, Jilian's face was gloomy, and Xin Chuan's brows were also furrowed. "Answer me, is my cousin in your hands?" Jilian stared at them with her almond-shaped eyes and said in a deep voice, "Yes, please come with us." The yellow-haired man's eyes fell on Jilian's chest and said evilly. Jilian got out of the car. Xin Chuan also got out of the car. "Let's go." Jilian looked at the two guys and said, "Who is he?" Green hair glanced at Xin Chuan and said, "He is my brother." Jilian said, "He can't go, you have to go alone." Green hair said coldly, "You?" Jilian stared at him with her beautiful eyes. "What? Are you not convinced?" "Your cousin is still in our hands," said the yellow-haired man in a deep voice. Xin Chuan said, "You too, the money is with me. I'm here to pay. Just let me go with you." The yellow-haired man sized him up and said coldly, "Wait a moment, I'll ask for instructions from above." As he spoke, Huang Mao made a phone call and said, "Brother Xiong, there's a bastard here who claims to be Jilian's brother, and he also said he's here to pay. Do you want him to come along?" "Yes, but you must search him thoroughly." A deep male voice came from the phone. "Yes." Huang Mao responded, put away his phone, looked at Xin Chuan and said, "You can go over, but we have to search you. If there is anything special, you are dead. You are going too far. My brother just came with me to pay, why did you search him?" Jean Lian said angrily. "Miss Jean, it's not easy to do our job nowadays. We are afraid that your brother is, you know." The yellow-haired man looked at Jean Lian and said this, but his eyes kept lingering on the snow-white skin of her chest. Jean Lian wanted to say something, but Xin Chuan smiled and said, "Sister Lian, it's okay, just come. This is simply outrageous." Jean Lian said through gritted teeth. "Search." So, the yellow-haired man and the green-haired man searched Xin Chuan. They searched Xin Chuan from head to toe but found nothing special. "Nothing?" Xin Chuan said with a smile. "Poof." The yellow-haired man snorted coldly, and suddenly locked his eyes with Jean Lian, saying lewdly, "Miss Jean, we have to search you too." "You dare." Jean Lian's pretty face sank. Xin Chuan's face also darkened slightly. He had realized that these two perverts just wanted to take advantage of Jean Lian. "Ha, Miss Jean, don't get me wrong. We are not trying to take advantage of you. We just want to ensure safety. Please cooperate." Green hair said with a wicked smile. Jean Lian stared at them with her beautiful eyes and asked, "What if I don't?" "Well, I'm sorry, but we can't take you to meet your cousin then." The yellow-haired man shrugged and looked at the green-haired man with an evil smile. At this time, Xin Chuan took a deep look at the two guys and said, "You can search us, but can you find a girl to do it? If you search us, we can't cooperate and we have to leave." "Oh, it seems that this won't work. Sister, you can call them directly and tell them that we are here to pay. But the two people who greeted us made things difficult for us and we couldn't pay. We have to go back." How could Jean Lian not understand Xin Chuan's meaning? She moved her eyes and said, "Okay, let's go. You don't want to save Tang Xiuhu anymore." The yellow-haired man glared at Xin Chuan. "We really want to save you and are ready to pay, but you two insist on making things difficult for us, so we can't go over to pay. We have no choice but to leave. I'm afraid that your boss or someone will hold you accountable by then. Sister, let's go." Xin Chuan said calmly. When Huang Mao and Lu Mao heard what Xin Chuan said, their expressions changed slightly. If Jean Lian leaves like this, the boss will definitely hold them accountable. After all, they were just there to pick someone up. Greenhair's eyes moved and he said, "Forget it. Miss Jean can tell there's nothing wrong with it at a glance. No need to search. Just go ahead. Huang Mao also said, well, then there is no need to search, let's go. Upon hearing this, Jin Lian glanced at Qin Chuan with a look of admiration. Qin Chuan also said calmly, sister, let's go. Good. Jin Lian responded. Afterwards, the two of them and the 2 Maos walked towards a courtyard. On the way, the two guys would steal glances at Jin Lian from time to time, whispering and laughing, saying that Jin Lian had a plump figure and a big butt, and that she was my type. When Jin Lian heard their discussion, her brows furrowed and she looked disgusted. Qin Chuan looked at them, with a cold look flashing in the depths of his eyes. When they arrived at the entrance of the courtyard, Huang Mao walked forward and knocked on the iron gate. The iron door opened, and a hedgehog-headed man opened the door, looked at Qin Chuan and Jin Lian, and said, are they them? Huang Mao said, it's them. We have searched them. No problem. Come in, said the hedgehog head. Okay, you two come in, Huang Mao said to Qin Chuan and Jin Lian. Qin Chuan and Jin Lian walked into the courtyard. The hedgehog-headed guy quickly closed the big iron gate. What came into view was a warehouse-like building, with a few ruffians guarding the door. As soon as they saw Jin Lian, they all had lustful looks on their faces and ambiguous smiles. Qin Chuan glanced at them with a playful look on his face. Afterwards, Qin Chuan and Jin Lian followed Ermo into the building and saw a burly, ferocious-looking guy sitting on a huge sofa, staring at them. Suddenly being stared at by this vicious man, Jin Lian's delicate body shuddered uncontrollably and she leaned towards Qin Chuan silently. Qin Chuan's face was calm as he looked at the man. Well, a very ordinary big bastard. Are you Tang Xiaowu's cousin? The vicious man, nicknamed Crazy Bear, looked at Jin Lian and said. Jin Lian tried to calm herself down and said, yes, I am his cousin. Where is my cousin? Bring him out, said Kuang Xiong. Yes. The two younger brothers responded and walked towards the next room. After a while, a young man with gray hair and tied up was brought out. When the young man came out and saw Jin Lian, he shouted in surprise, cousin, I knew you would come to save me. Hee, cousin, you are worthy of being my cousin. Jin Lian glanced at him, a look of helplessness flashed in her eyes, and she looked at the mad bear and said, big brother, I want to know why my cousin owes you so much money? Kuang Xiong raised his eyebrows and said, didn't I tell you on the phone? He owes me a gambling debt. Originally, he only owed me 150,000, but he kept delaying the payment. With the interest compounded, it has grown to 800,000. If he delays until tomorrow, it will be 1 million. Jin Lian was speechless when she heard this. She went from 150,000 to 800,000 directly. How shady. Jin Lian stared at Tang Xiaowu and said angrily, you bastard. All you know is gambling. Are you trying to piss me off to death? Cousin, I was wrong. Since you saved me this time, I will never gamble again. Tang Xiaowu shouted. Jin Lian sighed softly, looked at Kuang Xiong and said, brother, 800,000 is too much, can it be a little less? The mad bear's eyes wandered over her plump body, flashing with evil, and he said, Miss Jean, we are also doing business, and we are doing things according to the agreement. Originally, your cousin owed us 150,000 yuan, and he was the one who repeatedly defaulted on the payments. You can't blame us for this, right? This. Jin Lian looked helpless. At this time, Qin Chuan said, okay, just tell me your account number and I will transfer the money to you. Cousin, is he my cousin's husband? Tang Xiaowu saw Qin Chuan and asked with curiosity. Qin Chuan. Jin Lian ignored Tang Xiaowu and looked at Qin Chuan and said, Chuan, I will pay for it myself. Qin Chuan looked at her, blinked and said, now is not the time to argue about this, let me pay. Okay. Jin Lian nodded slightly. Qin Chuan looked directly at Kuang Xiong and said, big brother, just give me your account number and I'll pay. Kuang Xiong looked at Qin Chuan and said with a smile, very cooperative, give him the QR code. Yes. A younger brother took out a QR code and walked straight to Qin Chuan.